Welcome to the gunshells.com lobby chat.
So heavy.
Not much, sir. Nice. What you doing?
Chilling like a villain.
Right on. Me
How's the
too.
weather in your area?
Rainy.
Are you getting rain down there?
Yeah, it's rainy. It's like I think it's like 70 something and rainy.
Yeah, it's just gloomy over here.
Oh, it's coming your way.
I hope so, because we fucking need it.
Yeah, it's going east to west.
Nice.
It is officially. Wait, hold on a second. Gotta turn that fucking thing on. I already did, dumbass. Think telling me what I need to do. Goddamn smartphone thinks it's smarter than me. Yeah, 68 out here. 68 and rainy.
No chance of mud butt.
No. No mud butt today.
It's gonna be shrinkage.
Huh?
It's gonna be shrinkage because it's cold.
Well, it's not really cold. It's nice, actually. It's enjoyable weather.
Oh hell yeah.
So, like, was there people in here earlier or just fucking.
Oh, they had a fucking chat about Tulsa. They're probably still after the lobby chat.
A chat about what?
The Tulsa show?
Yeah. Yeah, the one I'm not going to be able to go to?
Yeah.
Same with you, right? Or are you going to go?
Hell no, dude. I can't afford shit right now, dude. I got bills to pay.
Yeah, shit.
How long were you on the chat last night?
I got out of there, I don't know, one-ish.
Man, that computer kept freezing up, so I had to leave. Like, this shit's gonna fuck up on me.
Yeah, you just said, no, you got bored and you left. That's okay. Hosh, were you there for when Hosh came on and we were talking about
Nah, my computer was acting up weird.
Oh.
Remember I had a kid coming in and out?
Oh, yeah, that's right. And I was, make up your mind, in or out, shut the door.
Nah, it freezes up on me on the chat, and I'll even write.
Freaking, yeah, Hosh came in and right about the same time, I was talking about the freaking list of Halloween costumes that people shouldn't wear because they're either racially or culturally offensive. And it went off air. Actually, it was all off air at that time. It had closed down. And so it's like that chat was completely missed. And then he said he was going to come back, but I had to go to bed because I had to wake up today or work today.
Yep.
So yeah, I got to go to work tomorrow too. Yay! Tomorrow's my Wednesday, so that's a good thing.
The hump day?
Yep, tomorrow's hump day.
Hump day of Monday.
And I'm scheduled to have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday off. And I'm like, I just need Thursday, Friday. Well, I gave you Saturday. I don't fucking want Saturday. Give me hours. So every time I try to cut my hours back, something happens. They always, hey, Brian, can you work? Of course, dumbass. You should have never just taken away my hours. It's like I'm the most dependable person they got, evidently. I don't know.
Give me a bonus every time you ask me.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I think you guys need to start paying me more. Nah. Well, yeah, I'd like it, but I mean, really, it's a fucking brain dead job. Any idiot can do it. Well, I would think any idiot could do it, but evidently that's not quite true.
Shit. Well, I'm still fucking hungry for last night, though.
Oh, yeah. Freaking last night, talking all that food and shit. Well, yesterday was Mexican.
Food
Maybe
chat.
today, maybe we should talk about Italian food today.
I don't need to know nothing from Italian. Olive Garden fucks up everything for me.
That's not Italian. That's like Olive Garden is to Italian food what Taco Bell is to Mexican food.
Except for the breadsticks.
The red sticks are bomb, but they're not that. They're okay. I'll say. There are other places like a couple of brothers actually own some Italian restaurants out here, and they opened them because when they worked together they couldn't get along, so they both opened up their own Italian restaurants, and one is called Alfredo's, and it used to be super bomb, and then they started cutting costs on product, and the two guys, which is the brothers, is the same thing. I mean, literally, their menus are fucking identical. Their bread is identical. Their garlic butter is identical. But it is still, I mean, without sitting down and paying an arm and a leg, it's still like the best Italian food in town.
It's in San Bernardino, right?
Yeah, that's in Scummy Burnt Out Ghetto. That would be correct.
San Bernardino. Yeah, you should have that U.S. Marine Corps base right there.
No, we had an Air Force base, Norton Air Force Base.
Was it? Now
What
it's
was
by Amazon place.
Yeah, that's Norton Air Force Base.
Okay.
And then Moreno Valley has March Air Force Base. The only Marine Corps base in San Bernardino County is Barstow. It's a logistics base. And then in Riverside County, they got 29 Stumps, 29 Palms, which is I believe the largest military base in the United States. It's like 800 square miles. And then Orange County has got Pendleton, which is 100 square miles. San Diego County has got MCRD San Diego and Miramar Air Station, Marine Corps Air Station. And see, Tustin and Soto are closed. Those are also both in Orange County. And I think that's it for this area. So,
You know that Air Force, that base by San Bernardino. Remember when I was a kid, I saw an F-117 stealth fighter. I think it was doing a show, it was doing all these tricks and acrobatics, and we're on the freeway. We're going to TJ, and he saw that motherfucker. That I started trying to buy the models of that airplane because I think they're cool.
hell yeah, they are. Freaking, they hold a lot of air shows at both. Well, let's see. How old are you?
I don't really remember, dude. I think I was like around 6, man.
No, how old are you now?
29.
29. So, yeah, that would have been March Air Force Base. It's up in Moval. You probably were on the 215 headed north toward Scummy Burnt Out Ghetto. You were driving through Moron Valley.
No,
I
we're
haven't.
driving down. We're going to TJ, dude. Straight down. Yeah, I think so.
Where were you living?
I never left Long Beach. Well, I left Long Beach 4 years. Arizona, I left for a year. Yeah, I leave a lot.
No, I mean, okay. You wouldn't have passed by an Air Force base in San Bernardino if you're going from Long Beach to TJ.
No, it was to San Diego.
Oh, San Diego. Oh, okay. Yeah, then that was probably the freaking, where the hell would that be? That might have been Pendleton because the 5 runs right through the coastline area of Pendleton. And yeah, they have air shows out there from time to time.
shit was doing acrobatics like a motherfucker. Like, shit. I still remember it, too.
Wait, that's an Air Force base from Long Beach to San. I don't know. Actually, I do not know which base it would be. I know. Well, yeah, I'm at a loss. Sorry.
Yeah. What you eat today?
Leftover pizza and hot wings.
Hot wings are the best. Next to burgers. Fuck pizza.
I'll tell you what, man. When I get my hot wings, I don't like buffalo sauce or any of the vinegary hot sauces. So I'll have the place make them with sriracha. Much better. So much better.
When I do them, I put sriracha in red hot. And I mix it. Put garlic powder. What else? Pepper.
You can't get rid of that stupid vinegar taste, though.
Yeah, I know that's what my brother likes them, though.
Well, see, I'm not a big fan of the vinegary stuff. I mean, it doesn't. I don't know. It just tastes like crap to me.
Oh, like Tapatio. No wonder you didn't like Tapatio.
Yeah, it's Tapatio, Tabasco, fucking all that shit. Fucking. I don't know who thought vinegar made good hot sauce, but they're fucking wrong, in my opinion.
Have you tried Valentina?
What was that?
Valentina?
No, I haven't.
It's kind of not that much, but it tastes pretty good. Cholula's a shit.
I do like Cholula. I mean, Cholula, Sriracha, those two for like open market, like major produced hot sauces. I like those.
Tabasco's fucking nasty.
Tabasco tastes almost just like freaking Tapatio.
Hell no, that shit tastes worse.
All I taste is the vinegar. It tastes like shit.
It's like they sprinkled like 2 cups of like a freaking gram of fucking hot sauce. And then try to call it spicy. Pure vinegar.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I'd rather have Tapatio. Motherfucker put it on everything.
Yeah, I mean, and like my friends are a bunch of pansies. They can't handle spicy stuff. Not all of them, just the ones I hang around the most. So I can't even get medium. I'm like, really? You can't even handle medium? I mean, what's up with this? Can we kick it up a notch, please? So, I don't know. But my friend Ro, like I was saying last night, she makes a bitchin' mango fucking salsa using habaneros. Stuff is good. And the habaneros, well, obviously, is what adds the heat. So
That must be good, dude. I've never tried that.
I'd say with that salsa, the bar I used to work at, there's just like on Mondays they have like 3 tacos for $3 or something like that. Maybe I think it's $3.50 now, whatever. But the shredded chicken ones with the freaking that salsa on top, oh my god, probably the best chicken tacos.
Nah, dude, I should get my tacos 5 for $4. You get 4 tacos and a soda for $4, dude. Shit was awesome.
Okay, you can get 4 tacos for $4, but if they don't taste as good as these tacos, it's not worth it.
Handmade tortilla.
Like, handmade tortillas is a cool thing, but it depends on who's making the tortillas. I mean, like, do they know how to make proper tortillas? You know, and then what tastes good to some people don't taste good to others, or doesn't taste good to others. Blah blah blah
Yeah,
blah
sure.
blah. I like soft corn tortillas anyway. Freaking.
Guerrero.
What was that?
You get that Guerrero brand?
Guerrero are pretty good. I often get like Romero's because they're cheap. I mean, and a corn tortilla generally, I will say the Guerreros do taste better than the Romero's, but the Romero's are edible.
It tastes like fucking cardboard.
Well, then I must
this
like cardboard.
My mom fucking hates them. I like it when my mom does them by hand. Pretty good.
Yeah, I would love that too, but I don't have that ability on a regular basis. Although I can go to
like too much work.
Cardenas generally has some pretty good tortillas there.
They used to have a place in LA. They used to make them. It's still warm. Then they shut it down, I think.
I don't know. I haven't been in Cardenas in a while. That's generally where I go to get the habaneros. Because you can get like, people look at me because, okay, I'm a fat redheaded white guy in Cardenas with like 3 pounds of habaneros. They're looking like, what are you going to do with those? It's like, I eat them like grapes. And they just kind of, it's a total lie. I don't. But, you know, hey, it's funny to tell them that.
I'm gonna cut them up and throw them at people.
I'll just say, I'm making salsa. They just look at me like I'm fucking like, wow, okay.
Yeah, like this guy's ass might be fucking burning after that.
Yeah, like I said last night, habaneros is probably about as hot as I go. That I know of. I mean, Rose made some pretty like spicy stuff. Like I literally, some of her salsa, like, oh, it tastes so good, you can't stop eating it. But it's so damn hot, dude. It literally makes your ears sweat. You know, like the inside of your ears sweat, and there's no sweat glands in there.
It's like those Buffalo Wild Wings, the mango spicy ones, the habanero ones. Just eat one, you gotta have another one.
I don't go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I refuse to. I just think it's fucking crap. I'm pretty sure my friends say, oh, they're dying for it, but I'm like, yeah, you're just saying that because that's what the yuppie thing to say is. It's like, give me good shit, you know? I want good stuff. I mean, I'll go there if, like, I don't know, a bunch of us are going there and, you know, I could drink beer and watch a game or something, but I'm not there for the Wild Wings, the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings at Wingstop, dude.
Freaking! Oh, speaking of hot wings, I think the crappiest hot wings I've ever had was what is that? Wing Street by Pizza Hut or whatever.
Ew.
Oh yeah.
That shit is like disgusting. I'm like, for one, there's hardly any chicken on them. For two, they don't know how to cook them, and they just taste disgusting. It's like, what
the sausage nasty.
Yeah, it's what the fuck. What's up, Smeggy?
Hey, Smeggy.
Not a whole lot. I'm sick of getting picked on in the after hours Tulsa chat, so I came over here.
Why are you getting picked on?
Because I don't know how to spell. They asked me for that list that from Matt's chat with the all the war movies and shit from a while ago. So I copied and pasted it over on the side, and then they're like, "What the fuck's Saving Privet Ryan. I'm like, okay, fine. So I didn't fuck it. Like, obviously I typoed, whatever. And they're like, what's a green beret? Or what? I'm like, okay, fine. So I spelled beret wrong. Like, what the fuck you. So I'm just like, when they said that one, I just hit quit. I didn't even say nothing. I'm just like, nope, I'm done. Fuck you guys.
You should have done the
Do something
classic.
Nice.
Should have, like, if there was anybody in it that was cool, you could have done the classic. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out.
Nah, they were all being mean to me.
Yeah, bastards.
Hey,
You know,
Smitty, is this your safe space?
No, it's not my safe space.
Okay.
my safe space is on the inside of my safe. That's where all my guns are at. That's my safe space.
Edgy.
Here comes one of the meanies now.
No, he was nice. He wasn't making fun of me.
Oh, okay. Well, you said everybody was being mean to you.
Everyone who was talking.
Okay, so
We weren't there.
sorry, my bad. I retract my statement, sir.
Look, you scared him away.
He came back.
He's playing peekaboo with us.
Fuck you, Foos.
I didn't say anything. I wasn't going to say anything.
You didn't say anything in here, but evidently you were like you were
Yeah,
saying
I
all
told
sorts
him I
of
ran
trigger
away 'cause
words.
You guys were picking on me.
Oh, we started laughing our ass off after you left.
But then I outed myself by telling everyone in here that I don't know how to spell either. So it's like, I don't know.
Hey, your spelling was a hell of a lot better than mine would have been.
But it was just fun to pick on you. See, what really bugs me about
Fuck
this whole
you.
thing about what really bugs me about all this picking on Smaggy.
Is you weren't there.
Exactly.
You guys talking about Green Barrera?
And saving Privet Ryan.
What's up, Roland?
Oh, shit.
Did I mute myself? I did. Damn it.
No.
Well, we
John
can hear
Wayne
you.
stars in the epic The Green Barrera.
Oh,
That would have been a better title, I think.
Dude, beret's a really weird word, man.
so
Weird.
first time flying with a firearm.
Oh, yeah, how'd that work out?
Well, I almost died.
Well, yeah, but, is that what happened? The gun went off and shot the engine?
Exactly.
And they're just saying that it was a
It was
bird?
a bird strike.
You were cleaning
You
it.
got hit by a bird?
The left engine upon takeoff on my first flight this morning at 6 a.m. Caught a bird
Did
and
you end up in the Hudson River?
no, we could have. But no, about 6 o'clock in the morning, all suddenly got struck by a bird, and then the engine started flowing, kicking flames out.
Don't be alarmed, passengers, but the plane is now on fire.
Pretty much. and the entire sky lights up at 6 a.m. You're like, that's not the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lived.
Were people freaking out, or were they like,
Stop whining.
oh, crap, I'm going to miss my flight?
Actually, we were surprisingly calm. We were surprised how calm everybody was. There were a couple people crying that I talked to after the fact because it was their first time flying ever, and they were right next to the engine. So whenever you have sparks and flame coming out of the front of the engine as you're moving forward, and the front wheels are already off the ground, not a good thing. So
You don't have at least one engine down. The flight's not really interesting anyway.
true. Oh man.
Yeah, I just, I don't know. I guess because I fly so much nowadays that, I mean, I don't really worry about it, but it's kind of interesting seeing people that you can tell are like nervous to fly. I'll always try and
it's
like talk to them a little
funny.
bit, especially if I'm sitting next to them and you see them like doing Hail Marys and like rocking back and forth in their seat and shit.
Yeah,
I'll just like start talking to them, and then by the time I'm like done talking to them, I'm like, oh yeah, and by the way, like we're already like up in the air, good to go. Because
Yeah.
like your worst parts are taking off and landing. Everything in the
Uh,
middle, nothing bad happens in the middle, so you'll be fine. The way I
Well,
look
of
at it,
course,
if something goes out way up there, you have a long time till you hit the ground anyways. So either one, they'll get control of it, or two, well, at least you can say your goodbyes and shit. So
Well, the thing is if something goes wrong way up there, the landing's still the bad part.
well, yeah.
Any land you can walk away from is a good one, right?
Yeah. But this couple that they're their first time flying, and they're kind of, I'm like, well, I flew so many times. Okay, what do you expect and everything, and I kind of told them what's going on, and then we land. I went, so how was your first flight? She's like, and it was really funny, and she's like, I'm like, okay, so we get up to about 30 to 33,000 feet, and so we got up, and we were maybe 1,500 feet up. I mean, not high at all. And we just, maybe Ewing came back. And she was like, so were we almost up to normal altitude? I'm like,
How high did you guys get?
maybe 1,000 to 1,500 feet.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And turned. I mean, well, and then,
That's like an immediate abort, pretty much.
yeah, well, we came in on one engine. We came in just above stall speed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and we were
What
we were
kind of
down
plane
an
was
engine. An MD-88, so we had two engines,
it? Okay, you had two engines.
and one was out landing. And some people,
And
don't-
that bird's brother was out for revenge.
exactly.
Yep.
And the thing is,
Killed my brother, Fredo.
most people think stopping a plane is just like stopping a car. You use your brakes. No,
Nope. You use the engines.
you use the engines to stop it. So he had to keep it low enough and slow enough to where he could stop it with the brakes, because if he kicked that one engine into reverse,
That'd be fun.
Spin.
yeah, you're doing this real quick.
You guys would be in the worst helicopter ever.
Exactly. So
I don't know.
stop
People
with
pay
brakes.
good money to ride rides like that and then throw up all over everybody.
Yeah. So instead of leaving Springfield, Missouri at 6 a.m., we left Springfield, Missouri. It was about 10:40, 10:50.
Man, you guys took out of Springfield. You have to drive to St. Louis.
Where I'm at is Springfield's closest airport.
Yeah, I used to live in Springfield, and every time I had to go anywhere, I had to drive to St. Louis or Tulsa.
We flew to Atlanta and then on down to Tampa.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
what are you
one,
doing in Tampa?
I'm actually in Lakeland, Florida right now. It's work till Thursday, then I'm flying. Then I'm going back to Tampa on Thursday and flying out Friday morning.
That's boring.
I know. It's work. But I have this with
You are
me,
in
and we're going to
Florida,
go
though.
shooting it tomorrow.
That's cool.
Very cool.
And
You like the CZs, huh?
So did you watch the Patriot Nurse's video on how to fly with your gun?
No, a coworker of mine flies all the time, and so he told me.
See, I always found that if you run in there holding the gun up in the air saying you have a gun, that it goes really well for you. And that's what I would try.
People certainly get out of your way fast enough. You don't have to wait in line.
There's no more lines. It's way easier.
Yeah, you don't need to get there 2 hours in advance. You'll be done in minutes, seconds even.
Yeah, I was wearing a ski mask at the time, and apparently that confuses a lot of people. My face was cold. I mean,
So,
What was that movie? Oh, Tommy Boy, where he like walks into the
yeah, with the road
bank and he
flares.
goes, "This will only take a minute," and they all drop to the ground. The guard like slides his gun over to him. He's like,
yeah.
"Oh shit, I was just looking for someone."
So this is the box I had it in. It kind of looks like a whatever kind of case, and then the pull.
Nice foam falling.
The foam falling, yeah. There, and then I have. Now this foam is pretty thick, so if I want to, I'd probably, over here put another gun cutout. I have a couple extra locks in the bottom in case something happens.
In case the TSA tried to jack your shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things they tell you is always bring your own locks
Yep.
and
And
never be away from the gun until it is put away
Yes.
to be put on
And
the
I
board.
have 4 locks. I have 2 that are always on here, and then I have 2 more inside in case TSA ever cuts them and calls me and say, "Hey," I'm like, "Fine, just pull it up and grab those other locks, and I'm off to get the races." And I'll use the same thing.
Well, those 2 locks in the bottom won't help you because when they cut the locks in back and take the gun, they just
It's true.
send it on
But-
its way.
I had a cable.
Well, no, they'll go, "Oh, look, he gave us 2 locks. We can cover our tracks." Click, click.
Yeah.
Figure that one out.
And then I had 2 magazines loaded, in here, and then I had another box.
Isn't there like a weight restriction on ammo?
Well, my bag and everything was under 50 pounds.
I thought you weren't like allowed to have so many pounds of ammo or something like that.
This isn't enough. It's just 1 box. So.
I thought it was a pretty low limit though, from what I remember. I might be wrong.
Well, I just told
No,
those,
'cause-
and they didn't even open up the box. So
Yeah, no, I thought it was like 50 pounds of ammo because wasn't
I thought it was like
Island Z was talking about he likes to buy ammo when he is like takes his trip to Texas and then he flies back with a certain amount so that because it's cheaper obviously to buy there than to buy it on the island.
Right.
Maybe it's 40 pounds worth. Like he basically has one whole luggage bag that's like just for his ammo.
that'd be cool.
yeah, because I know some people go ahead and do that and fly and stuff like that for matches, and ship have their own data, bring all their own ammo and stuff instead of shipping it. But I also know people who ship their ammo to themselves as well.
So you're gonna go to Disney World while you're down there?
No, I
You could
stay
ride the teacup.
far away from that place.
You don't want to hear "It's a small world after all" for like 9 hours.
No.
Why not, Foos? It's the happiest place on earth
I hate that fucking guy.
because they say so. Was that a middle finger you're giving us?
I think it's a pointer finger. He shot his middle finger off. So. No, he does have 2 fingers.
He's an alien. Look at all them fingers. Don't give us the shocker. Keep the shocker to yourself.
I was talking with a guy the other day who had his ring finger shot off and was always given the shocker. I'm like, that must be awkward. It was like Iraq or Afghanistan. I don't remember which, but he had it shot off. Like, at least they missed the important 2.
But yeah, so hopefully my flight back home on Friday is not as eventful.
Ah, come on now. You want to top what you just went through.
I
You want
I
more
really
shit to
don't.
happen.
It's gonna be like the movie Airplane. You
Live on the edge, brother. Live on the edge.
Yeah, 2 bird strikes, 1 in each engine. Let's go.
Well,
Okay,
no,
and
let's
if
not
you,
go
if you
too
guys
far,
don't
'cause
know
then
what
you-
it is, if you guys don't know what it looks like, just Google bird strike engine failure, and you'll see it. And it's not the prettiest.
Depends on the size of the bird.
Yeah, sparrow's a lot different from like a goose.
Well, you
Yeah,
also
a
have to
goose
think.
would really fuck it up. But,
Well, an
you know.
African swallow may be, but not a European.
Exactly.
Well, that's the point.
European swallows are much different.
And it depends on the size of the engine too. This is an MD-88, so
Pretty small engines.
yeah, you're looking at maybe 2 foot diameter.
Those big GE engines, I don't remember what they're. The ones on the
They'll gobble up
yeah.
a turkey and spit it out, and you won't even know the difference.
Nah, I
We
wouldn't
could
go that
probably
far,
swallow a
but-
human being, man. Those things are gigantic.
Oh no, they
Yeah,
have
didn't you
swallowed.
watch Die Hard?
No, seriously,
I-
seriously, guys.
I've seen videos where like a F-14 or something sucked some guy up. That was fucked.
That was probably, I think that was the one of the A series, like the A6 or something like that. Oh, I'm sure it has happened with fucking F-14s too.
I don't remember
Um,
what kind of plane it was. There was a Navy plane. They were on a carrier, and
Yeah,
the guy got
there's-
shot out the back as a bunch of
Yeah, he
kids,
was-
basically.
Yeah, well, the sausage material posing that used
Yeah.
to be him came out the back.
Exactly.
Yeah, those people have been sucked through engines quite a bit just by barely putting themselves into the intake area. It's just so much intake that yeah, you're now human tartar at that point.
Yeah.
Well, no, I can't even say that because you're cooked too, because it goes all the way through.
So like some sort of human cat food.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
It's like human salsa.
Freaking human salsa.
Huge.
Huge.
Oh man, I remember seeing this one video, or not really a video. It was a video, but it was only a still photo of it. A guy was getting out of a shit. I want to say it wasn't a Black Hawk. Maybe it was. I don't know, but he was on a. They landed on a ship, and he got out to go forward, and instead of getting away from the props, because when it was landed, the rotor blades were still canted forward. It hit him in the head, and it ripped his face off, literally.
That's fucked up.
Ugh.
Crushed the skull. It was like they totally decapitated, but they're right there on the fucking landing ski, right there on the landing platform. His face was there. Yeah, so that's kind of what happens if you get hit by a helicopter prop. Now you know. All right, I'm the chat killer now. Look at that shit.
Well, yeah, what'd you expect with a fucking story like that,
Talking
dude?
about faces landing on tarmacs and shit.
It wasn't a tarmac; it was a landing platform on a ship. Okay.
Okay, it was a tarmac at sea.
It was just a square pad, you know. It wasn't super huge. It was just, you know, still, yeah. It doesn't matter the size of the ship or where, you know.
Yeah.
The guy lost
Had
his
his fucking
face.
face cut off.
No, it was. I think they said that the impact was so much it literally just separated the face from the skull.
Maybe we'll get to see some of that when The Walking Dead comes back on.
That's tonight, by the way.
I'll say it's on right now for me, but I'm not gonna watch it till later.
I haven't
like
watched it in years,
commercials.
but I think I'm gonna watch and see who dies.
Mm.
Kind
I
of hoping
still-
he just kills everybody. That way I don't have to watch anymore.
That's,
Oh, come
I'm half debating. Do you think someone's gonna fucking spoil it tonight? Like half of me kind of wants to just go watch it, because I don't want some jackass to jump in for 30 seconds, and be like, "Can you believe he killed so and so?" and then be like, "Oh, you bastard."
I should have totally
Hopefully.
done that if I had known. I wouldn't have said the real person though. I wouldn't know either.
Well, you know, what if you guessed correctly though?
Yeah, I'm not that good of a guesser.
Like they totally killed Maggie, and Maggie's gonna end up dead.
Or Carl. They killed Carl.
Why not? The kid's already been shot twice.
He's been shot twice. It's time for him to die.
You
Yeah,
know,
they're not
he's a
taking out
tough
Carl.
bastard, but
I honestly, at this point, I think Carl could be run through with a chainsaw and he would somehow pull through.
Rick would make it happen.
Yeah. I mean, he's lost
Like-
an eye and been shot in the gut in a zombie apocalypse and lived through both of them.
The only thing we can do is cannibalize the intestines from other living people to try and save him. Let's go kill those fuckers over there. It's to save Carl, the greater good. Ping. Thanks, lady who's not even an LVN. You were able to do an intestinal transfusion on my son and save his life.
Some lady who's like a vet's assistant or something like that.
You mean you took a first aid course? You're our savior. You're
You want
gonna save him.
Band-Aids and what was it? Fucking iodine. You're hired. You can totally do this.
I have total faith in you. But remember, if you fuck up, I'm gonna kill you.
Fuck
All
up.
right? They're like, fuck, I better learn how to be. Somebody can Google me on how to do this, please.
Man, why didn't I go to medical school?
I don't know why I love these freaking memes with Rick like telling Carl a joke, and like it zooms in as he gets closer, you know. But a Mexican magician tells the audience that he'll disappear on the count of 3. He says uno, dos, poof, and disappears without a trace. Without a trace, Carl.
You guys and your memes.
Carl.
Don't walk into the light, Carl.
Yep, good old Coral.
Coral and Carol.
Coral.
Sometimes.
Blowback rubber band Sig Sauer P320. That seems interesting.
Wait, what?
What?
Well, somebody probably just tied a bunch of fucking rubber bands around a 320 fucking and took out the fucking recoil.
No, this looks like a CAD drawing of like some gun that, I don't know, uses rubber bands or something.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
I still like the AK with the Sharpie marker and the rubber bands. That thing is just asking to catch a bolt in the face.
Was that full mag or was that Matt V 2099?
I think that was Matt V2099 and Tau Flater Mouse.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, I
One
remember
or
watching
both
that.
of them.
Tau. Yeah, I think it was Tau. The one I remembered anyway.
I just wouldn't trust my face to rubber bands like that.
I mean, it would come back and hit the rear trunnion.
Well, all my AKs, if you pull it back fast enough without spring in it, it jumps that and will just shoot across the room or whatever, or into your head.
Just do this.
Yeah, just be really fast.
Yeah.
What's up, Flippy?
Not much. Just popping through the YouTubes.
Right on.
So I'm gonna meet Flippy and Bob. This is gonna be weird.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
When you get close enough to him, you will feel a gravitational pull, as it's going to be pulling you apart because that's where the lines between reality and fantasy start to separate.
I actually want to meet Bob. Isn't that scary?
I think like we're all gonna end up like dressed in panda suits out in the middle of nowhere digging up currant bushes with Bob.
shooting Browning 9mm, Browning high powers.
Yeah, shooting Browning high powers.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Which one's fantasy and which one's reality?
I'm gonna say
That
Bob
there?
is reality, and
No, I don't know, man. I would say that the line
I would say
of distinction is skewed.
I can go either way on that shit.
You're gonna be in between fantasy and fantasy. It's just two different generations of fantasy.
Like a rift will open up and start sucking you in.
Don't ever say
Yeah.
sucking around Flippy.
Nah, dude, I'm not into that. That fear is more aimed towards Bob.
Hey, I'm not Paul. I'm not that mall cop.
He's Canadian, so he might just oblige you on that.
Come on,
I mean,
You know,
grow a
he's
mustache.
polite.
Yeah, grow a mustache and we'll see.
I can't. I can't.
Are you in a hotel?
Yeah.
Paul Blart, hotel cop.
That's just what his house looks like now.
He just really liked the hotel he was staying at before, so he hired an interior decorator to come in and design his house. Exactly the same.
And the thing is the cutout of Ballistic Expansion will be here next week.
In
So,
Florida?
well, no, in my home, my new
Oh,
home.
in your hotel home. Okay.
Yeah, my hotel home.
You know, Edge might be jealous. I mean, that is his boy, evidently. Like it says so on his gun, so on BE's gun. So
Ugh. Yeah, and I was walking around with this shirt on airports. I had like 4 people ask me, "What's on your shirt?" I was like,
It's a donut.
"I'm like,
Were you trying to get a fucking cavity search?
I want like, dude, whatever." Oh, and also complimented me on my anal probe. Hold on.
Or anal probe? What?
Yeah.
I think Foos has got a TSA fetish.
So
Yeah, he walked in. He goes, "Are you gonna give me a rectal search, please?"
I want the lady with the big hands.
so
Is
I
this
just
the
tossed
line
my
where you request that?
so through TSA, I just tossed my keys in the bin, and I have the Iraq Veteran 88 keychain. And the guy's like, as it's going through the X-ray machine, he's like, "Dude, I love that keychain. It's freaking awesome. Hey, come here, look at this." And it was like showing people on the monitor. I was standing there for like 5 minutes, waiting for him to show people.
I bet you
get
were the
my
most
keys back. I
popular
need to
guy
get on
in
the
line.
plane.
I'm like, what the hell?
Learn something new about Foos every time I get on one of these chats.
I once tried to bring a roll of quarters on a plane. They made me open it. They had me like pulled out to the side of the line. Yeah, they had me pulled out to the side of the line and were like going through my bag, and they pulled out the roll of quarters and they made me break the wrapper on it.
Why the fuck would you bring a roll of quarters with you?
Because you
Parking.
need it to smack people. I mean, why else would you bring a roll of quarters?
You're supposed to
It's like
say
I
parking
really,
meters.
really like the massage beds at my hotel. I needed to be prepared.
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes you don't make it rain at the club, you make it hail. It's okay.
Strip clubs are way more fun with nickels and a slingshot than with dollars. I'm just saying.
Also, for a carry option, having a mag like this on your belt is freaking amazing. I love it.
Can you like show us
Back
that
over
again and
LLC.
hold it a little higher?
What the hell is it?
Yeah,
It's
hold
a-
it a little higher. There you go.
It's a mag pouch. It goes onto your belt and
Actually, where
holds.
did you get that?
It's Mag Holder LLC.
Oh, it's a vertical mag grip or a horizontal mag grip or mag.
Horizontal
holder.
mag holder. So it sits on your belt like this.
What was that again? Something LLC? Mag holder?
Mag Holder LLC.
Cool.
And it, protects your first round, so nothing's your first round won't pop out. It's good. Just holds like this on your belt.
Oh, that would definitely be preferable to have that thing jammy in the side, especially.
Yeah,
for
I've been
sitting
looking
down.
for something like
Good
that
time.
for like 6 months now. Thank you.
Welcome. And then was it PBR? Did you tell me about these holsters?
I don't know. They all that look a Kydex holster.
Yeah, Pancake Kydex holster. It was like KT something. KT holsters or
K-Round?
maybe. Let me look.
Hey, you're
Well, what kind of gear whore are you if you don't know the name of your shit?
I bought this like in February. Yes, K-Round holster. Yes,
what do you
I
think?
love it. I freaking love it.
Yeah,
It's
they're the
comfy.
they're the best I've found for the money. They're the
Yeah.
cheapest, highest quality I can find.
What is it?
Now, K-Round holsters. Now, one thing I did do is I went from their belt loop, and I had these. This is just one piece Kydex, and I just drilled a hole in it and mounted it, so they're not coming off.
Why didn't you just get the ones with the loops?
No, it had the loops, and with the one-way snap, and I don't like.
They make a hard loop too.
Oh well, I already had these at the house.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Also, I just finished up watching Hell is for Heroes. It was neat.
You mean
good
their
movie.
belt clips?
It's a good movie, isn't it?
By the way, PBR.
See, I thought it was gonna be
Thanks for
old
adding
and
some
shitty because it
class
was.
to Never Enough chat with your movies.
One at a time. Holy shit! Come on.
Said thanks for adding some class to Never Enough Ammo's chat with your movie choices.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait a second.
Actually, Heavy's got good taste too. We're like the only two in there with good taste.
That's
So
true. That's true. Just you were the only one who
Thank
had
you,
Paths
thank
of
you.
Glory on your list, so
yeah, which is amazing because they're all bringing up Kubrick, but they haven't seen his first war movie.
which is probably the best. Actually, I think it is.
I like it better.
Let's talk
Full
of
Metal
World
Jacket.
War One.
I need to finish watching Full Metal Jacket someday.
Paths of Glory is good because it's like it's way ahead of its time. Like it's a lot more brutal than you would fucking think for a movie
It was
of that era.
banned in France for like 20 years.
Not Paths of Glory. Excuse me. Hell's for Heroes.
Okay.
Yeah, Paths of Glory was banned in France because it made the French look horrible, which they were.
Which they were.
But everybody was horrible at that point. Everybody's doing jackass. The generals would just lead their fucking entire fucking like army to death, basically.
90% casualties. That seems acceptable. We get a hill.
Yeah, or fucking what's the beach landing in
Normandy?
no, World War One.
Oh, I have no idea then. Unfortunately.
Gallipoli.
No, in
Oh,
Turkey
no.
when the British
Yeah.
struck.
Wait, yeah, isn't
Gallipoli,
that is
Gallipoli.
Gallipoli.
Yeah, Gallipoli. Where they didn't even like get off the beach for the entire time they're there, and basically like tens of
And it
thousands of
lasted
dudes.
months.
Yeah,
They were
tens
there
of
for like
thousands of dudes
6
just died.
months. Yeah.
That was the one where the Aussies were involved.
Aussies and
New
Indians.
Zealanders.
New Zealanders just got slaughtered. Never got off the beach. But yeah, Paths of Glory is good, and so is Hell is for Heroes is cool. It's not your average World War II movie.
I was surprised.
So, Paths of Glory is what I'm buying next.
Yes.
I don't know if you. I don't know if you'll like it because it's not an action movie. It's like there's another movie with Sean
It's a
Connery.
courtroom drama.
It kind of reminds me of another movie called The Hill, with Sean Connery, which is like there's another movie with Sean Connery.
Where is that coming from?
Somebody was listening to the YouTube.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Oops, there we go.
Fax machine noise. I think is PBR.
Sorry. Yeah, it's me. Sorry. The Hill is like a. It's about the war, but it doesn't take place in any battles. Kind of like Paths of Glory. It's more about this trial than anything else.
I'm surprised no one had All Quiet on the Western Front on their list.
I was surprised there was no enemy at the gate.
Fuck that movie. That movie's horrible.
Maybe
that
like
movie's
a
fucking great,
shitty
dude.
like romance thing, like
I-
wrapped around the war movie.
I was gonna pick either. I had to choose between All Quiet on the. I did one World War One movie because I couldn't think of any others. It was either gonna be Paths of Glory, All Quiet on the Western Front, or Sergeant York,
Yeah,
and I couldn't. I had to pick one. So
I think you picked the right one, but
Sergeant York was it? Who was in Sergeant York? God, what's his name? God, what's that?
Gary Cooper.
Gary Cooper. Thank you. Yeah, that's an awesome movie too, man. Dude is a fucking beast. I think he's I think he was originally a pacifist too, or he's in real life. No, he wasn't a pacifist.
Yeah, he was a conscientious objector.
The conscientious objector.
No, he wasn't because he killed a bunch of people.
But he went back. See, those two guys in the army talked him into fighting, and he signed up again, and he went to fight.
Yeah, he wasn't.
He could have gone.
What do you think of the ads for that new conscientious objector movie thing? I don't remember the name of it. Hacksaw Ridge, I think.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
I agree.
And
that's actually one I'm actually looking forward to seeing.
I've been reading a lot about the production and the reviews so far, and they're saying like it's Oscar worthy.
I just there's that one movie coming out. What was it? Was it World War I movie?
You're gonna have to do better than that.
Yeah. There was that one that I think the trailer for it aired with Suicide Squad and another movie.
You're still Google's your friend, Flippy.
It's that movie that comes out in 2016. You know the one.
With the actors and the actresses.
With the actors and the actresses.
In that one place at that one time.
And with the script. It has a script.
Holy shit, dude. So Alvin York, he received the Medal of Honor for leading an attack on a German machine gun nest, taking 35 machine guns, killing at least 28 German soldiers, and capturing 132 others. Pretty much single-handedly.
That is impressive.
Oh, never mind. I fucked up. I was thinking of Dunkirk. I was wondering when that comes out.
Yeah, Dunkirk looks awesome, actually.
That's not for another year or so.
Yeah. I just love how with Hacksaw Ridge, they're like, the director of Braveheart, and they don't mention that that's Mel Gibson.
He's did his time. Like he should be out of Hollywood jail by now.
He should be out by now. I figured doing the Expendables as the bad guy would probably get him out, but
I
don't know. I thought his time in Get the Gringo would have got him out.
That was actually pretty good.
That was fun.
He had an Air 180.
Isn't he in some new one coming out where he's like protecting some girl in the trailer or some shit?
That already came out.
Like
it got good.
Father or something? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it got good reviews.
What was it called?
Blood Father,
I think.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
It looked a little too action movie-esque for me.
In a world where someone has a father.
But yeah. God, what was the other? There's another movie I really wanted to put on that list that I didn't. I can't remember what it was. Oh, dude,
it's coming out.
Okay, go ahead.
Summer. Dunkirk is coming out this summer.
Yeah, next year.
It's just next year.
I mean, next year is like 2.5
next
months
year
away.
is like this year, but next year.
I mean, next year is really not all that far, though.
Next summer, dude.
That's this summer.
Summer just ended.
2017.
We're talking.
Yeah, that's next year. Next summer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like next year is in like 2.5 months.
And then another fucking 6 months until summer.
Yeah. If it was this summer, it would have already been released, Flippy.
No.
Okay,
I mean, this summer's now over because we're in fall.
Here are links I found on YouTube of pretty high quality movie. One I've been wanting to see and haven't seen. Here's The War Lover with Steve McQueen, which turns out to be excellent. Somebody needs to turn their volume down. Hold on, I'm looking for the other one.
I think it's Flippy.
Nah, it's not me.
Where's
I
that?
just tested it wasn't me.
All right. Where's that fucking? Oh yeah, here's one with. This one is pretty good. It actually was based off of a Twilight Zone episode called Soul Survivor. William Shatner's in it. But it's a made-for-TV movie. It's actually pretty fucking good. I was like, whoa, that's like way better than I thought it would be. And then I found where's the third one? This one has got one of the hottest actresses I think I've ever fucking seen in my life. Holy balls. She's a grandma now, or dead, but...
Movie that Soul Survivor?
Not Soul Survivor. I'm getting you a third link. Well, I'm trying to find it. Where is it? This movie actually made me laugh out loud, like at least twice. There's a really great scene when the female doctors first come on the ship. Or on the boat, on the submarine. When they first get on board, there's a fucking hilarious scene.
Operation Petticoat?
Fuck yeah, dude. I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. It's fucking hilarious. It's great. It's just old school comedy.
Yeah, Operation Petticoat is a classic.
Dude, that one actress, holy ball, she's beautiful. Oh, man. You'll know who I'm talking about right away. She's the... yeah. Actually, there's a couple hot actresses in it. But yeah, all three of those movies are worth watching. They're all free on YouTube. I just found them the other night when I was looking for something to watch. That made-for-TV movie is actually surprisingly really good. Not like top 10 list, but still solid.
Right on.
What's the next top 10 list?
Zombie?
Oh, zombie movies. Fuck, dude, this is gonna be horrible.
There aren't that many good zombie movies.
Well, A and B. If number 1 and number 2 aren't Dawn of the Dead and Night of the Living Dead, something's fucking wrong with you. And
Which
I know,
Dawn of the Dead?
the original.
The old one.
Yeah, the new one's good, but the original's fucking.
I was gonna say I like them both, but the old one's definitely better. So
It's a classic. It's cheesy as shit, but it's classic.
I don't know if I ever actually watched the original Night of the Living Dead. I have seen the original Dawn of the Dead, though.
that, and I'm sure like Omega Man probably can't be counted because it's like Zompires or something. But that's
I don't know.
I mean,
I
it
don't-
might as well.
I don't know if you'd like it or not, Flippy. It's black and white. It's low budget. Actually, for a long time, I think until Blair Witch Project, it was the highest grossing, lowest budget horror movie of all time. I can't remember if it was that or Halloween. It was one of those two that basically cost the least amount to make and grossed the most money.
Paranormal
I
Activity.
remember
probably
that,
in there,
like,
too.
when I was young in my church, like fucking the older kids were always passing that movie around between each other.
It's a creepy movie. I mean, honestly, it's got really good. It's a good movie. It's way ahead of its time. It's the movie, like, the reason why it's either number 1 or number 2 is because it started the fucking genre. It's the OG. You know,
OG zombie movie.
yeah, zombie movies as they exist right now wouldn't be, like, Walking Dead, all that shit. World War Z would not exist if it, not the movie, the book. All that shit, the whole genre wouldn't exist without that movie.
But
Honestly,
Night
I
of the
don't
Living
think
Dead,
I
which
want to
one's
watch
that?
the next one just because I'm going to be sad when someone puts like World War Z up in like the top 3.
Oh god, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't.
That's horrible. No.
I
There's
feel like,
like-
someone saying the best one of the best westerns is Wild Wild West.
It's just Snuggy. I mean,
Smeggy's never gonna like load that down.
he had Wild Wild West in his top 3, didn't he?
I went after him last time too. I forgot what he said, but I was just like, what was the last one? Top 10.
War movies. No. It's,
Oh, superhero movies with
yeah.
not Marvel. Which
Non-Marvel.
I swear to was I.
That was stupid.
No, I thought I swear to God, he said without like, or Marvel or superhero movies or he said comic book movies without, or he said something that made me just leave superheroes out of my list altogether.
Well, it was any superhero movie.
No, any comic
that
book
is-
movie.
Comic book or superhero movie that was
Wasn't
not
the
in
new
the
Marvel cinematic
Marvel,
universe.
yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is dumb because that leaves all the X-Men movies in, all the Sony movies basically are game, and all the DC movies are game, which is like,
So what's best of the crap?
Basically.
yeah. It's,
Well, I mean, there was still some okay ones. Like
The Dark
you
Knight.
had The Tick, and you had Dark Knight, and you had the
Spider-Man 2.
what the fuck, Thomas Jane Punisher, which was
I like Thomas Jane Punisher. Everyone else hates
yeah,
it.
I
didn't-
like Thomas Jane as the Punisher. I fucking hated the story in the goddamn movie though.
I agree.
I left off all. I didn't have one superhero movie on my list. They're all like comic book movies that weren't superhero. I think
What,
my
like
number one was History of Violence. I think.
I never realized
okay.
that History
That
of
was a-
Violence and Road to Perdition were comic books.
Yep. Road to Perdition was like number 3 or 4.
Really?
Awesome movie too.
Great shootout. Good Tommy gun porn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this I got a feeling this zombie one is gonna be it's gonna be
So-
sad.
Is he
So
going
is
to be
there-
talking about The Walking Dead tomorrow? I'm guessing.
Probably.
Yes.
Of course.
He said he was going to be.
It being the Walking Dead chat, I would assume.
So here's
Dude,
the thing,
I'm
like,
out of it.
okay, I got a question for everybody here. Evil Dead, the Evil Dead trilogy, zombie or demon?
Zombie.
I would call it
demon.
both.
I would say
Yeah.
it's demon because
Well,
people
they're-
get possessed and change.
Yeah,
They're
they,
demon zombies that once you destroy their head, they die.
no,
Not
they
necessarily. The heads still talk to you.
the bodies. There's a fucking scene where the body
Oh,
runs
right,
around
the-
without a head, trying to kick his ass.
You have to
They're
completely
great.
dismember them, so I guess it's kind of different.
I guess
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Even
more so on the
dismember
side
them.
I'm
of
thinking. I'm thinking like The Exorcist. It's like it's
It's
deep.
its own category.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to leave Evil Dead off my list.
I would go with.
Also
I would,
on there, man. That's close
I
enough.
would say demon movie because they're alive, normal people, and then all of a sudden they're fucking demons.
There's a
So,
movie.
it's like-
Well,
There's
there
a
are
movie.
zombies though in what was it? The third one.
Army of
Army of
Darkness.
Yeah, Army of Darkness had zombies in it.
I have a super important question.
Well, if you count skeletons as zombies.
No, I mean the thing at the bottom of the well was a zombie.
How do you know? It's just it's a demon they threw down a well, or a possessed person. That's the thing. Like, you don't have to die to become a zombie or a whatever it is, a deadite. You don't have to
Deadite.
die to become a deadite in Army of Darkness or Evil Dead. You can just get possessed flat out. So I'm
So
thinking.
is this The Walking Dead? This is no. What season is this?
7.
7, I believe.
7.
What,
No, is it 7 or is it 8?
So I'm gonna have a movie on my list tomorrow that I guarantee you probably only me and Heavy have seen, or like Dano's probably seen it too. And I'm gonna be really sad if I'm the only person that has that movie on my list because it's like a classic cheesy zombie movie. That's awesome.
So,
You're probably gonna be
Evil
sad.
Dead
then.
versus Evil Dead 2 versus Army of Darkness. Which one do you guys like the best?
Evil Dead 2 would be my favorite. Army of Darkness was a great follow-up.
Yeah, I'm
That's
with you.
where I am too.
Evil Dead 2 and then Army of Darkness.
I tried watching the original Evil Dead the other day, and it's
What about
kinda
the new Evil Dead?
It's kind of hard to compare now that you've seen other stuff.
The new Evil Dead's not super great. Dano, a chipmunk has taken over your body and is communicating
Hello,
to us
Dano.
from beyond the grave.
Alvin!
Well, I don't know. I'll make a list up, but I don't know.
Yeah,
You should at least
whatever.
have it as an honorable
The good
mention.
people over at Rockstar say that Evil Dead has zombies in it because they put a bunch of Evil Dead references and
At Rockstar,
yeah, they put a bunch of Evil Dead shit in
the drink or the fucking gaming fucking.
gaming fuckers.
Man, fuck, they don't know
Alright.
shit. All right.
When they did Red Dead
Alright.
Zombies, they put a bunch of fucking
I just bought Red Dead the other day to play it again.
Oh,
I just bought
Incredible.
The Walking Dead season 7.
I'm so excited. Fucking new Red Dead coming out soon.
Yeah, I've heard
Probably
rumors about
next
that. Is
year.
that true, or you know?
Yeah, Rockstar posted a trailer on Thursday. A teaser.
Okay, I missed that.
Didn't
Yeah, it's
Red
coming.
Dead start as like Red Dead Revolver?
It's
Yeah.
going to be fall of next year.
What's the name? Do you know?
Red Dead
I have
Redemption
no
2.
fucking idea.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
I hope they don't do that.
Are they keeping it that? Because I thought they were going to
Yeah.
change it. All right.
It ought to be Red Dead and do something else. I mean,
Right now, it's Red Dead Redemption 2 is what they're calling it.
Okay.
That was like the best game when it came out.
Yeah, it was. Fucking Red Dead was so much better than the first one.
They might make it a sandbox.
Oh, they probably will stick with the sandbox thing.
Any bets to see how many times freaking Resident Evil pops up on the zombie movie?
How about
All
Negative
right.
I don't even want to think about. I mean, the first one's okay, but it does not deserve to be in a top 10 because there are fucking 1,000 better zombie movies.
I hate all of
Honestly,
those movies.
I love the fucking Resident Evil movies. They're terrible. I know they're terrible, but they're just fun to watch.
No, they're
I
not.
like the Resident Evils just because of the entertainment factor.
Here's my top 3, and I'm Army Dark or not? Excuse me. Night of the Living Dead. No. Excuse me. Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead. Those are my top 3 right there.
Day of the Dead.
How many times is Shaun of the Dead going to pop up in
Shaun
that
of Dead
list?
will be my number 4.
That's an awesome one.
I'm not gonna say what my number 5 is because I want to see if anybody else will have it.
I'm curious to see how often 28 Days Later is going to pop up. Like, I recently rewatched that movie, and I can tell you right now for free, that shit does not hold up.
Well, no, and then there's 28 weeks later too.
Oh, that movie sucks.
Movie's so fucking bad.
Tell me about it.
I'm trying to decide what Nazi zombie movie I want.
Nazi zombie. Is that like an actual thing? Are there Nazi zombie movies?
Yeah, there are.
There's
What is
Dead,
it, Dead Winter or whatever?
Dead Snow.
Yeah, that's it.
I might have I don't know, maybe Dead Snow, but there's a movie called Shockwaves. That's also a Nazi zombie movie.
Was that
Okay.
the one with Thomas Jane?
No.
Because I remember there was
That's
like
the
one with
Thomas Jane.
Thomas Jane that like took place either in World War One or World War II that had like fucking zombie Germans in it.
No. I don't know.
It was fucking weird.
Then again, there's also Zombie, ZOMBI, with the shark versus, or not a zombie versus shark scene.
Yeah.
Movie's terrible, but it's hilarious.
That shark versus zombie scene, that was iconic.
I have that original poster too.
So is that the reloading chat that's starting up over there?
No, that's they're talking about they're making plans for Tulsa.
Oh, no,
Okay.
that happened earlier today.
Well, they're doing like Foose, Dano, and Raffer discussing
Oh.
things.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump over there then. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, cool. Peace.
Someone will fill me in later what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah.
You're going to Tulsa
Pretty much.
on the
You're gonna
specified
rent,
dates.
like a whole casino for us?
You're bringing all the strippers and blow. I'm sorry, hookers and blow. Why waste your time with strippers, right?
I mean,
Well,
a
all
stripper,
strippers are hookers.
fucking line between a stripper and hooker is just like a couple bucks difference.
In Oklahoma, they're all hookers. Just to put that out there.
I wonder if Daylight's End, if anyone's gonna pop that shit up on the list.
Oh, I forgot it was a Zombieland.
Oh yeah.
Zombieland's actually pretty good.
Oh, there's a one I forgot.
Let's not forget Range 15.
I don't know. I don't really know if I would kind of cancel out Zombieland because fucking what's his goddamn face?
What?
The Lex Luthor motherfucker got his start in Zombieland.
So,
I fucking hate that dude so much now.
oh, I forgot about that movie.
What, Range 15?
No, Cemetery Man.
Oh, do the Pet Cemeteries count?
I don't know. They're not good.
Oh, it's undead animals.
And fuck Stephen King, piece of shit. There's a remake of Night of the Living Dead that's pretty good.
What was the third one? So it was Night of the Dead, Day of the Dead, then
Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of
that's
the
it.
Dead.
Day of the Dead is the one. That was the one where they're trying to like train zombies into thinking like people.
No, they're
bunker.
the dog. Yeah, one person is. The rest of them are just hilarious.
They fucking
What
kill
was
that
that
dude at
zombie-
the end. They kill the dude at the end of it. He's like, "Be free, my pet." The fucking zombie cries and starts eating people.
It's not
What
quite
was
how
the
it plays.
zombie movie? What was the zombie movie where the zombies evolved? They started using weapons.
Oh, that's Land of the Dead, I think.
That movie's fucking terrible.
That's
I
when,
know, but it's a zombie movie.
That's when Romero fucking went off his meds and was like, "Let's see how we can do this next." Although Diary of the Dead was fine up until they pulled that bullshit where it's like, we're the real monsters.
Wow, this list is literally. I might as well just copy this list because that's exactly what I was gonna do. Take that off. Take that off. God, I forgot about Cemetery Man. There's like a hot fucking chick in that movie. Holy balls. I haven't seen it in like 15 years, but longer than that. But
Technically,
Was
no,
House of the
'cause
Dead?
that wouldn't work. I was gonna say, freaking Halloween should be a zombie flick because Michael Myers is undead.
I don't know
But
what he
he
is.
doesn't. But he doesn't go around infecting other people. So yeah.
I
just
mean,
chops
I'm
them
on
up.
board with that because that means you can add Jason in space or what the fuck that one was. Jason
You guys are fucking no. And especially
Jason X.
zombies, they're something that basically no. A zombie isn't singular. That's not what makes zombies scary. Zombies are scary because they're like packs. There's more than one.
Yeah, that's why I recanted my statement.
Like you gave Flippy ideas, and we don't need to be giving Flippy ideas.
I mean, it's all good. I'm not gonna be on the podcast anyways.
I might as well just make my list right now off of this list because I like this list. Yeah, I know nobody's gonna have this movie on their fucking list because, well, maybe some people, maybe one or two people have this movie, but
Oh, someone needs to toss in zombie strippers for fun.
no.
Dude, Dead Girl was such a fucking shitty, awful movie.
No idea what you're talking about.
It's bad. Basically, there's a zombie, like a singular zombie lady tied to like a fucking hospital gurney, and these two kids, and by kids I mean high school age kids, basically are going to this abandoned hospital and they find her, and then creepy ass fucking shit ensues, and then one of the kids does weird shit.
All right, enough said.
Zombie beavers. I couldn't even get through like 20 minutes of that movie. That movie was bad.
It was funny as hell. It was so stupid. It was funny.
I know one. I got one.
Planet Terror?
No. Forgot all about that movie. Yeah. Movie's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god, please no warm bodies.
Well.
I'm probably not even going to make the chat tomorrow because I don't know what work's going to be like. It's been kind of fucking weird lately.
What
Not
was that
hard,
one?
just a lot of
Quarantine?
bullshit.
You talking about Wreck?
Was it Wreck? I thought it was Quarantine.
Well, there's a fucking.
Oh, Wreck is the fucking Mexican one. Quarantine was the one that they stole and aired here.
I thought Wreck was fucking Spanish, not Mexican.
Sorry, Spanish. It's My racism's coming out. Yeah, Rec was Spanish. Quarantine was the one we got, which was like fucking stole from that shit.
The stupid American remake.
Yeah.
Oh no, fuck Return of the Living Dead. I mean, that movie's got a hot ass chick in it, but I don't think it's a good movie.
Well, none of the zombie movies are really good.
Oh, dude. There's some of them that are.
Yeah, like I can watch Dawn of the Dead every once in a while and still have fun with it.
See, I would like to make a top 10 list for me. I would actually have to use World War Z, freaking 28 days later, 28 weeks later,
Fuck
Zombie
you.
Beavers.
Dude, World War Z is so
just-
goddamn bad.
I know, but I don't know a lot of zombie movies. Like, the ones I know, like Resident Evil, really? I mean, shit.
I would throw Resident Evil on there just because, again, that's like, it's a lot of fun. Plus, that was like one of the first movies my wife and I went on a date to see when we got married.
Oh, that's kind of cool. No, but yeah, like I agree with like PBR's top 4, simply because I know them, I've seen them. You know, 28 weeks later, I actually kind of enjoyed. I didn't really look into it, like, does it hold up or anything like that? No, because I know it's a zombie movie and it's not going to hold up anyway. But
Where is it?
like the rest,
This movie has got so many good lines in it. It's like as funny. Okay, I forgot all about that movie.
So your credit, though, I will say that 28 weeks later is better than 28 days later. They're both bad, but weeks at least isn't as bad.
I thought the first one was good. The second one was just dumb.
Yeah, like I mean, I watched both like right next to each other because my wife.
I love watching.
was like-
I love watching movies where there are soldiers who just, where they either A, run out of ammunition like way too quickly, or B, they just ditch their fucking weapon. Like, he's on the roof with a sniper rifle. He like fires one magazine and just pitches it, and then like runs around with an M4 with like 2 mags. I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah. It's still better than them fucking driving down Murder Hallway and being like, nah, let's stop and change this fucking tire, even though we can drive it on the fucking rim to safety and then change it. Like, they just kept doing really, really stupid shit in the first one. I was just...
wasn't Ice Cube in one of those fucking zombie movies? Was that it was like a remake? I think it was a remake of Return of the Living Dead or whatever, when they were in the mall.
Well, I don't think Ice Cube was in that movie.
So which one's funnier, Zombieland or Dead Alive?
Zombieland, I know. I've never seen Dead Alive.
I haven't seen Dead Alive yet.
You guys, you're really missing out. That movie's fucking hilarious. It's what's his name? One of his first. It's
Sam
like his,
Raimi?
No, it's what's his name that did Lord of the Rings?
Oh, Peter Jackson.
Yeah, it's one of his first. It's like one of his first 3 or 4 movies. I'm have to look through my fucking DVDs. I tried to watch that movie Yankee recommended, and it looked really fucking good, but I couldn't fucking get a copy of it without fucked up subtitles. So I'm just.
Which movie was that?
Train to Busan. I might even put it on my list, even though I only watched like a half hour of it, because it was that good from the first half hour. I was like, this is fucking awesome, but I couldn't. The subtitles kept getting fucked up. So plus, I want some fucking foreign movies on here that nobody else will watch because they don't like reading. No, not nobody, but you know what I mean.
Say, look, there are other things in life.
Ooh, should I put Zombie on here?
I read my entire way through school. Why should I have to read now?
People don't read. Well, I almost thought about putting Black Sheep on here, but that movie is kind of... It's not top 10 material.
Black Sheep. Isn't that fucking?
Zombie sheep.
Oh, I thought Black Sheep was that Chris Farley movie.
Yeah, he did one called The Black Sheep too. But
Oh. Wait, isn't Black Sheep that horror movie from fucking New Zealand?
Yes, zombie sheep.
Only fucking New Zealand could have a movie about sheep being terrifying.
Hell, if I had fucking hundreds of... There's more sheep in New Zealand than people, so it could easily become pretty fucking terrifying.
Oh shit, what's that fucking terrible Australian zombie movie? The one where it had like the quadruple barreled shotgun?
oh shit, I remember that one.
Where it's like the zombies came from like a meteor virus that fell into Australia?
He cut the barrels into a point so he could stab.
That's Phantasm.
Phantasm, yeah.
That's not a zombie movie or Australian.
No, I remember there was like an Australian zombie movie that had
There
like some
is.
weird...
It's Dead Alive, but it's not. There's no shotgun in it. His weapon of choice is a lawnmower in that movie.
A lawnmower.
It's fucking hilarious. It's got some of the best lines. In fact, if we ever do a top 10 favorite movie lines, it's going to be that movie will have one of my. It's got. There's like two lines I'll never forget, and it's one is this they're in the cemetery and they're like trying to kill a zombie that's been buried, or I can't remember exactly why they're in the cemetery, but they're in the cemetery to kill a zombie. Cemetery next to a church, and the priest you see throughout the film, this white-haired priest comes out, and he's like, he starts yelling at the kids, and then he realizes what's going on, and he's like, what is it? He says, "I kick ass in the name of the Lord. It's time for some divine intervention." He like starts karate fucking kicking all these zombies. It's so fucking funny.
Nice.
There's another scene too where the guy he's got like a crush on this girl, and his mom, who's a zombie, eats the girl who has a crush on dog, and she's like, "My dog, your mother ate my dog," and he like pulls a piece of the dog out of his mom's mouth, and he's like, "Not all of it." And it's just like shit, like it's like dumb one-liners like that throughout the whole movie, and he ends up fighting off a horde of zombies with a lawnmower.
Yeah, it was called Undead. That was the movie I was thinking of.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a zombie movie. It came out in 2003. It's fucking terrible. But, like, it has 3 fucking shotguns duct taped together. And, like, that was, like, the main gun in the fucking movie. Like, they have it all over the fucking posters for this shit.
I've never seen this movie, and I don't think I want to.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
Phantasm. He like has a 4-barrel shotgun in Phantasm. So everybody ran over to another chat to talk about going to Tulsa together.
Yeah,
pretty much. And it's not even a live chat; it's an off-air one.
Oh, jeez.
They're
Because,
making like
you know.
plans on getting hotel rooms together, and
Oh, that sounds kinky.
yeah, well, and you see 3 guys take off to go talk about sharing their hotel room with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, PBR. This is a fucking screenshot of, like, the dude holding the fucking shotgun.
Okay.
I lied. I'm sorry. There's 4 of them jerry-rigged together.
Hold on a second. I'm having computer issues. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
God damn it, my shit's freezing up.
I will say, though, to the credit of fucking 28 Days Later, it was cool to see all those fucking British assault rifles.
SA-58s or whatever they're called. SA-85 or... Yeah, I guess. Why isn't this saving?
Dead Horse wants to know if Chud was a zombie movie.
I don't know. I haven't seen Chud in years. God damn it.
The SA-80.
That's close. All
I
right,
never did get to shoot one of those.
I gotta back out. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, Flippy, what do you think the freaking European obsession with fucking, or the UK's obsession with fucking bullpups is? Never did fucking understand that shit.
Same thing that everyone's fucking obsession with bullpups are. It's fucking neat looking, and the
Yeah, but
idea behind it sounds good.
they're fucking
You're-
heavy as shit.
Well-
And fucking, you're putting your face over the chamber, which shouldn't make a difference because those things are made well, I'm sure. Like the Steyr was fun to shoot ish. I mean, I enjoyed it, but I would hate to fucking shoot it left-handed.
What are you talking about?
Fucking like
Europe's
UK
obsession with bullpups.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, we fucking ran. I don't know how many prototype bullpups I saw in the infantry museum. They have at least I don't know how many, a bunch. We've the only reason we're probably not running or didn't run one is because we had too much money invested in M16.
Yeah, just don't like them. I mean,
You don't
I mean,
like them until you shoot. The best one I ever shot was a Steyr AUG.
well, I got to shoot a Steyr out too. The
only thing I didn't like is
playing around.
I didn't like the two-stage trigger. The first being like semi, then pulling it all the way back and having it full auto. That was just weird to me because it made it was impossible to stage. It was weird to try to stage the trigger. But then you look at the new the Australian one, the new one, and they have that fucking button where you can push it on the trigger, so you can't pull the trigger all the way back and go into full auto.
See, I don't know, man. Like the Steyr was cool to shoot, but yeah.
I mean, the idea behind a bullpup is like neat. You
Great.
basically have a full-size barrel in the shorter package.
I understand that, but if you have to do transitions, which
Transitions to what?
like going from right shoulder to left shoulder, like you're coming up on a corner and you
How
can use
often-
your left side
That's
to fucking go
literally-
around it rather than on your right side.
literally like never. Like that's like.
Well, nobody in civilian world's going to be fucking doing that for the most part. Understood.
Honestly,
but I'm talking about for a military weapon.
and you barely do that in the military. Like the thing you do more in the military than not is you pie a corner. You don't go around a corner. You don't transition and then go around a corner. You pie the corner, which you can do.
Dude, you can pie the corner. Fucking like it is more effective to transition before you pie. It's not that hard to go from one hand to the other.
And honestly, like, so you get a couple fucking brass shells in the fucking on the nose. Big fucking deal. It's not like it's gonna blow your nose off. It's not like it's gonna create a malfunction. I mean, Jesus, I don't know how many fucking because
I'm
of the
giving you the reasons why I don't like it. All right.
Because the 240 and its fucking stupid fucking eject from the fucking bottom. I don't know how many fucking like hot brass casings I took down my sleeve because it fucking ejects straight down and you fucking, whatever. Doesn't even matter which top you're wearing, whether it's BDU or fucking, all the shit that came later. You're gonna get like hot fucking shells down your fucking shirt or down your sleeve. So it's just like a part. If you're in the military, you're gonna fucking end up bleeding somewhere or getting burnt from something somewhere sometime.
True. I'm just saying these are the reasons why I don't like it.
Well, you're Marines, so you guys aren't supposed to like stuff.
Never mind. We'll move on to a different subject.
I fired ones that I don't like, and I fired ones I do like. I fired ones that other people like that I liked, and vice versa. The Tavor is like whatever, dude. The one I fired is the American one. I've never fired the actual Israeli one, and it was like heavy as fuck, and like.
That's one of the points I was making is that they're heavy.
Well,
Uh,
some of them aren't, some aren't. Some of them are actually like the FN 2000 wasn't very heavy at all.
no, but it's extremely bulky.
Yeah, yeah, but it's also a sealed system, which is kind of cool. I mean, it's got its
Yeah,
benefits
that
and
is-
drawbacks.
I mean, I
best,
think it looks cool as fuck.
the best. I think it was
But-
ugly as sin. Personally, the best I ever fired was was definitely a Steyr, just because it was. But the new one, that new fucking Lithgow one, looks even better. So
That's the one with the little nub that you can flip down
I
to
have no
stop
idea.
your trigger from going to full auto.
yeah, that's the Lithgow. It's
Yeah.
like they're gonna be the new whatever Australians are calling it. I don't know what they're calling it. Iraq veteran and military arms channel both on a video with the military version of it.
Yeah. According to Mitt, he did not give a shit about the Tavor. He's still like very much in love with the Galil.
The Galil's badass guy.
Oh, the Galil's it's like the Galil's
But heavy.
awesome. It's a classic. It's pretty much it's like between that and the fucking Valmet. I don't know which or one of the Finnish AKs. I don't know which is better.
I found out that the Valmet was actually banned by name in California.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true. You mentioned that last night.
Yeah, I just thought it was neat. I mean, I don't really have anything to really say about a Valmet. I ran into one at like a gun show a few months ago where they wanted like I think 1,200 for it.
No, that's 1,200.
Mhm.
Then you just walked away from a fucking $3,500 rifle.
I mean, they had like Galils on the table for like 30,
It wasn't a
32,
Valmet.
and they had a Valmet. No, it was straight up a Valmet.
Okay, well, if they had it
It
for
had
1,200,
it had the shovel stock. It had the fucking 3-prong thing. It even had that.
okay, if it was a
weird-
shovel stock version, then that's even more money. Like that's like a $4,000 rifle. So that's probably was either A, not a Valmet, or B, you misread the price.
Or it could have been somebody just who had a consignment gun, and the person who was selling it didn't know what the hell it was.
Well, then you just passed up a fucking amazing rifle, Flippy, for nothing. You could have fucking sold that and like tripled your money.
Honestly, I was kind of disappointed just for the sheer fact that I couldn't find any MP5 mags. That's the whole reason I went in the first place.
No. Shit about that Valmet.
So I was just wandering around looking at shit after I couldn't find them.
Alright, I'm looking them up right to see what they're selling for right now. So I got one for $4,500, one for $2,900, one for $3,400. Here's a cheap one for $2,800, almost $29. Here's one with a $500 start, but it's got a reserve, so who knows what it's going to sell for. The magazines for these things are like fucking expensive as fuck too.
I thought they were just regular AK mags.
No, depends on which one, which caliber.
How would you spell Valmet?
Valmet.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, the ones that were on the table were 7.62 by 39s.
That's the rarest of all of them. There's no way that rifle was either A, a Valmet, or B, a fucking. It's just impossible. That person is literally the dumbest person in the fucking world. If
Straight
they have,
up, that's like the exact thing I saw like sitting on the table. It was next to a Galil. And then they had like a short-barreled Galil on the table too, and I was like, that's really cool. The guy's like,
Okay.
yeah, no, we had this is. I was like talking about the Galil, and he's like, yeah, no, this is like a local dude built this out of a parts kit from Israel. I'm like, oh. And I'm like, I kind of care a little less about it. And then as I was walking away, I saw the Valmet, and I looked at the price tag. It was like $1,200, and I'm like, nah.
okay, well that's the rarest of all of them. That's like the one that like sells for the most. I don't even know how much those sell for right now.
Oh yeah, those are cool little guns.
Yeah, it's neat.
I guarantee you, something wasn't right. That's just too little for it to sell for.
It
Yeah,
was really
here's
neat.
one that
It
just sold for. Okay, I just found one that sold for $4,500.
It was really neat. It just, wasn't a pile of MP5 mags.
Either A1 you're mistaken or B2 something's not right. That's too much. That's too.
I mean, there's
little.
a good chance I was mistaken, but I don't think I was, because that's what I linked is honestly the exact thing I saw.
Well, you need to educate yourself so you don't pass up the deal of the century, which is what you basically just passed up.
I like the short barrel rifle version. What is that? The 95.
Oh, here's one that sold for $3,500. Oh, this one doesn't say how much it sold for.
They kind of look like a cross between like.
Oh, here's a full auto one that sold for $13,000.
A Galil and a freaking AK-47.
Well, the Galil copied this rifle. This is a rifle they copied.
Fucking sweet.
What was the story about this one again? Wasn't like the Finns fucking stole some AKs from the Russians and then redesigned it and made a better rifle?
It's what they always do. They acquire. I didn't say stolen, but they acquired a. I don't know what model 47 they acquired, but they acquired some and then they basically rebuilt them to be. That's what they always do, because then they can just fucking snake their ammo. If they get in a fight, they don't, kill some Russians and take their ammo.
Okay, why is the 760 by 39 the more rare?
Because when they imported them in the U.S., they imported them. They thought that because this is also back in the day when AKs weren't available, so they imported a 223 and a 308 versions, and they didn't import very many 760 by 39. You got to figure this is before the Chinese were importing a bunch of shit in the U.S. This is like early days. A lot of the AKs in Red Dawn or Valmets because they couldn't get enough AKs to, especially the RPKs. They could get they could get like Modis and stuff, but they couldn't get they didn't have a lot of RPKs, so they used Valmet RPKs.
And they take the standard Black magazines, right?
The 7.62 by 39s do, and that's why they're probably the most sought after because all the other ones take proprietary mags that are now crazy expensive, whereas the 7.62 by 39 version, which is the actual military version they used to use, that one just took standard AK mags.
I mean, I'm looking at the 5.56 one, and it looks like it looks the same as the Galil mag. It's
not.
Okay.
You have to modify the fuck out of it. I don't even know if they work together. I think it was replaced. I think now they use the M96 or the M. I can't remember which their new one is. M95.
So PBR, what would you think if somebody like removed the forend and then like put like a quad rail system that ran, like the top one ran from the gas block back to the rear sight?
On a Valmet?
On a Valmet.
You're crazy. Why would you do that?
I didn't, but this person did. Let me screen share this with you.
I can't see where you're pointing, Heavy.
I said let me screen share. I wasn't screen sharing at the time. Oh, God damn it. Here we go. Come on now.
You can never underestimate the power of the Bubba.
Yeah, well, if you want to trash your fucking multi-$1,000 rifle, go ahead.
Let's see. Here we go. We'll screen share that. This is what I saw. So
It looks like
I
an
figured
airsoft.
it probably is, but I mean, I knew that would kind of piss you off. Sorry, I was trolling you a little bit, but I just wanted to see what you'd say.
Well, at least it looks like you can remove it.
Yeah, honestly, it just looks like someone did up a design for something to like
Yeah.
sell.
Well, whatever. If that rifle was on a table for $1,200, it's literally like I don't even know. Like it's like those things sell regularly for $4,500. Maybe $35 at the cheapest.
So, Brian, I happen to see there you had the general media link for SHOT Show up.
I did. I applied, and I am waiting for my credentials, which I probably will not get, but never hurts to try.
What did you use to try to get your credentials as far as paperwork and stuff?
Well, I filled out the online app. I linked my URL to my YouTube channel.
Gotcha.
And I did. I adjusted my about page, and I did a screenshot of that and sent that in.
Cool. Well, yeah. Hopefully, you get in.
It'd be cool. So yeah, if it happens, and Darren Day is going to be my cameraman because he's going to let me stay at his place because he lives in Vegas, and we'll go from there. Yeah, I went for the media broadcasting pass. Yeah, credential. I mean, I read through it. I read through everything, and didn't say anything about identification. It just says that you have to show them a link of your YouTube or your media, whatever, with your real name, no like pseudonyms or whatever. So,
right,
like you can have your pseudonym on it, but it also must contain your real name.
Or as Marco would say, your government name.
Yeah,
Government name?
my government name.
Nice. Yeah, I get my confirmation on it, so you should be getting my credentials soon.
Did you go to SHOT Show last year?
Yes.
Okay, that would be kind of cool. So it'd be nice if I heard from him in the fairly near future.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, last year I went with On Target Radio. This year I went in by myself. With my website and the YouTube channel and all that. And I had a couple of letters of assignment from different companies that I'm going to be meeting with.
I'll see you. Yeah, you. Of course, they're gonna let you in. I don't have letters of assignment. Freaking. I'm just first time stab in the dark and see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me know. I'll be interested to see. And if you do make it, maybe we can meet up.
And keep an eye on your spam folder too, because G-Web said that he got a message because he was talking about it. He's like, I haven't heard back from him, and then he was looking, and apparently it went into like his spam folder.
Oh well, I in there if that's the case, because
Very valid point.
Yeah, I'd like to see some American company build like fucking these rifles from other countries, like the SA-80.
I'd rather have fucking get it from the other country. I don't want some fucking redneck trying to bubba a fucking SA-8 fucking 80 together.
Yeah, but the fucking Brits aren't going to bring it over here.
They did. They tried to.
Are you guys talking about AKs?
Nah.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch quite all that conversation. I'm kind of doing some editing too.
He's talking about American companies building foreign rifles, or I would rather just have the foreign companies build them.
Like example, like what the Century Arms Raz 47.
God, no. No. Kill it with fire.
You don't like it?
No.
No.
Okay.
Fucking garbage.
It's like, yeah, it's like buying a fucking.
It's like
Glock
buying a
Glock
Chinese
that's made in
Ferrari.
Taiwan.
like an IO or something.
Yeah.
Wasn't Matt talking about his? Yeah, he's got the AMD 63, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got that fucking.
for like $500.
I don't know. I want fucking AK Operators Union to fucking do their fucking 5,000 or whatever round test on that rifle. or 3,000 round or whatever he does.
Is it? I think it's 5.
I don't know what it is, but I want them to do that on that rifle because I want to see how much of a piece of shit that thing is. I have little to no faith in like that company, to be honest with you. If they import a rifle, I'll like look at it. If they build it, they just, yeah, fuck them. Doesn't mean you're gonna get a bad one if you buy one, but you're also rolling the dice, and I feel like if you buy a firearm, you shouldn't have to roll the fucking dice.
That's very true.
Yeah, it's like if Jerry's working, you get a good one, but if Mark's working, you get a shitty one, like that type of thing.
Speaking of foreign firearms, so I picked up yesterday the Rock Island Armory Arms Corps, their M5 shotgun, for a really inexpensive shotgun that's like around $200. It's not bad. This thing, the mechanics of it are pretty solid, it seems.
They've been making guns for a long time.
Yeah, now I'll say, the finish on some of it's not perfect, but its functionality and the price point, you can't beat it. Plus the lifetime warranty, I mean, it's stellar.
Oh, AK Operators Union's doing like a comparison thing between the Vepr AK-47 and the Daniel Defense AR-15.
Yeah, he talks about the shift of he does a fucking 4-mag dump and then he shoots for accuracy, then does a dump, like 4 dumps and then shoots for accuracy, and he gets point of impact shift straight up, and like I forgot how much on the AR, of course.
He was saying it was like a 1-inch shift at 25 yards.
He fucking gets a shift on the fucking AK and basically like to the right, and it goes to the left, I think.
It was the right. Everything was off to the right.
It goes in one direction, but he doesn't say anything until he's at 300 yards, and then he's like, well, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, when you fucking did the mag dump earlier, your fucking group shifted, but you're like, well, it's not that. I don't know. He kind of glossed over one thing. I'm like, dude, your fucking group is solid, but it's to the right, like, or to the left, or it moved somewhere. I don't fucking know where it moved. And that may have been him shooting. Who knows? It's hard to say, but.
That was my train of thought.
AK Operators Union, not like AR Operators Union.
He does. He shoots ARs like more than in like.
I'm aware of that. But I mean, like, I feel like he would skew stuff more towards the AK side.
I don't think he skews it. I just think he kind of glossed over it a little bit too easily. He made excuses for the AK with wind and shit, and I'm like, well, okay, go ahead, but I don't know. It looks like that would be a great AK, but that fucking AK is uglier than shit, dude. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That front end with that plastic goober fucking grip
that
on the
big,
front,
bulky ass weird front end thing,
and then the fucking
it bubbles out.
AKs without the cleaning rod on the barrel just look weird to me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, even if you don't have the bayonet, like they shave the bayonet lug on, but they keep the fucking cleaning rod. Like, once the cleaning rod's gone, it just looks weird.
Yeah, I fucking hate them without bayonet lugs too. That like bothers me, but I understand.
My OPAP doesn't have a bayonet lug, but it does have the cleaning rod, so it still kind of looks right. My friend said he could. My friend said he could braze on a cleaning the lug, but I'm like, yeah, it'll probably fall off after like a couple usages. So.
Wait, what rifle is it?
My OPAP.
Oh, okay.
Plus, I put it in this box, and it's just like I don't even plan on shooting it again. It's just like I got other AKs I can shoot. It's like heavy, and it's just. I think it's a better investment gun than it is to shoot.
Yeah, I got rid of my Yugo gun. I traded off my M92 PAP for a featherweight revolver. Or an airweight revolver, whatever the fuck this is.
If companies want to move their fucking manufacturing over the U.S. and start making guns here, I'm all for that. But as far as American companies making copies, so far, like on a mass scale to where it's affordable, I have yet to see anything that isn't like a complete piece of shit. Or
Well, DDIs aren't that expensive, are they?
they're not cheap either. That's a thing. Like
DDIs are like $800 guns.
DDI and what's the
So
other
is
one?
an RAS-47.
There's like DDI and Definitive. Is it Definitive that does AKs too?
Yeah, definitives are fucking like those are $1,200 guns and
Yeah,
up.
and then there's like Krebs and fucking Rifle Dynamics, but like once
Rifle
those
Dynamics is like 2,500.
those are small. Those are like small operations, just like those guys that are making the STGs and the fucking what's the other German fucking assault battle rifle? God, what's it?
Oh, PTR?
No. STG 44 is the fucking.
Sturmgewehr?
That's a Sturmgewehr. I'm trying to think of the other rifle.
Oh, the Set Me L?
No, God, fuck. You guys are. Can't
It's
take
like
you
the
guys-
company that does the company that's bringing the SGT 44s or making them or whatever, also making the Set Me Ls.
War II German paratrooper rifle. Oops. Can't type. FG-42. There's a company that makes FG-42s, but they make them in like small scale, like so. Like, of course, they're gonna be like well made and like because they're hand fitted. You know, of course, they're gonna probably work correctly because you got a small group of guys that are like basically doing what they want to do, not just like some dude you hired. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like I've seen too much, dude. Whose rifle was that? My friend had a Century Arms AK that
The C-39 V2?
No, it wasn't the same one that like that went out of spec on that AK. He no-go gauged it and it ate up the no-go gauge like it was a fucking round.
The RAS-47?
No, it wasn't one of those. It was an older one, but it like
An old school Wasser, SAR 7.
I don't remember what it was, but it fucking like ruptured a fucking I don't know how the fuck it did. I think it was like almost just out of battery, like it like locked up and fired, but it was just like a little bit out, so like the case back ruptured and blew off, and it was a fucking mess. It didn't hurt him at all. The only thing is the fucking dust cover came off. That was all that happened. But it like after that he just fucking that thing became a paperweight. He never shot that thing again. That was my first experience with a Century Arms rifle going completely like sideways. I don't remember which model it was. I just remember it being a Century Arms rifle. It wasn't a Wasser though.
Was it their Romanian SAR?
Which one was there? One that was like Romanian that was made in the U.S.
The SAR 7s, I think.
I don't know which one it was. It was one of those ones that they made. They could get the ones that are made overseas, and then there were ones that they had also that were made here, and I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the U.S. Assembled rifles, and I don't know. I've seen enough with those like assembled rifles to be, things that's not in spec. And let's face it, like building AKs is a fucking science. You got to have that shit dialed in. For an AK, for such a sloppy weapon, it's a motherfucker to build.
Yeah, the SAR 1s were the 7.62 Romanian AKs that were actually imported.
Okay, it wasn't one of those then. It's ironic though that the precision built like so-called the preciseness of the AR makes it easy to build and assemble, but the crudeness of the AK makes it a pain in the ass to assemble and build.
Well, it's like apparently a crazy mixture of blacksmithing and gunsmithing to make one work. I think that was a Jim Fuller quote.
But you see all those fucking rifles I mean, even the rifles at work and end up passing the 5,000 round test, but they like chew up their fucking, the internals are just like chewing it, they're like not just breaking in, they're like like gouging chunks of shit out of like, the fucking tail on the bolt carrier, or the fucking lugs, or the fucking what was the other one? Oh, that fucking dust. I don't even know what was up with that fucking gas tube and the gas piston.
Oh, which one was that one?
I think that was that piece of shit Century American-made AK that had like the gas tube was gouging out pieces of the fucking piston, that's insane to me, because if anything, you'd think the piston to be more substantial than the gas tube.
Oh, that was the one that was also like shearing pieces of metal off of the lugs, like the front bolt lug bit where it like locked in.
Yeah, well, that's also the rifle. I think that's the same rifle that went out of spec.
Yeah.
And that 8 no-go gauge, like a fucking live round.
That's it's I believe the fucking shit on that was all like the MIM instead of like full on.
But even then, it's like you shouldn't. It just shouldn't. That shouldn't happen. Even I don't care if it's MIM or not. But a lot of his rifles get like big old chunks and weird shit gouges out of. There's a few of them that have. You can when you show in the pictures, you see like little bits and pieces internally that are missing. Well, he'll run another rifle, another test, and nothing happens. It just, not saying that they're malfunction or anything, but it makes you wonder, like.
Wonder about the quality assurance.
I mean, I have an AK sitting right here. The dust cover off this bitch. This one, dust cover's always fucking hard to get off this rifle for some reason. Oh, fuck, came right off. Or no, it's not the dust cover, it's the bolt. Doesn't like to come out. I don't know why, but this rifle, the bolt is so fucking weird to get out of the... Yep. That's so fucking weird. I gotta take this to a gunsmith to see. Like, the bolt is like, I can barely get it out of the fucking, when you should just be able to pull it to the rear and it'll lift.
Mm-hmm.
It just does not like to come out. One side wants to come out, but the other side doesn't. So I'm thinking that little
the shelf is too long on one side.
Yeah, or no, the shelf's too narrow on the other. But I don't want to go like filing anything down because I don't want the bolt to jump out. It shouldn't jump out because of the fucking spring. Oh, there it goes. Just have to muscle it out. Yeah, see this thing doesn't even the distortion he sees on that tail, on the tail of the fucking bolt carrier.
Mm-hmm.
Like no distortion. It's not even dented.
I mean, that bit shouldn't really be dented because I don't think anything hits it.
Yeah, but you see a lot of his rifles he pulls out, and that's the thing that always gets fucked up.
Yeah, which again I don't understand how, because nothing hits that, or nothing should hit.
But if the rifle's not built within the close tolerances, then it probably could. It could be contacting the rear trunnion. It could be hitting the fucking it could be hitting. I don't know what it would be hitting, but it's hitting something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, isn't that part just there to prevent the rifle from firing out a battery?
I don't even know what it's there for, to be honest with you.
Because it goes out just enough that stops the hammer from being able. If it's not in the right angle, it stops the hammer from fucking making contact with the.
Yeah, I have and this rifle, all I have is silver from the finish getting worn off. I don't have any pieces missing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised, or alarmed if I saw a little nick here and there, because fucking AK, but even then, I don't see any of that shit. Dude, my fucking best friend had a fucking Chinese underfolder. Its front sight was so canted to one side, it was like laughable. Like the joke was like, I made a joke that like he must be cross-eyed to fucking buy that rifle, because how could you not pick it up? You could pick it up and like barely look at it and see that the fucking rear sight was canted. And that rifle still worked perfect. It wasn't just a rear sight; it was the rear sight and the gas block. And so the gas tube had to be canted to make it to the fucking gas block. It was the goofiest, most fucked up AK I've ever seen, as far as like everything being lined up, and it like worked. It worked flawlessly. So I don't know. I think I think a lot of these people building AK should stick to building ARs, because seem to be able to not fuck that up royally.
What's that one? Radical Firearms or whatever?
Is that the AR company? The cheap
Yeah, the one that fucking they broke, like it failed the 5,000 round test thing.
Well, then there was the fucking whatever that barrel was that Iraq veteran did back in the day with his first like meltdown video.
Oh yeah,
where the barrel fell before the gas tube, which is insane because the gas tube is specifically engineered to fail first. Like if you heat the gun up, that gas tube is supposed to go before the barrel does, because, you know.
I thought his first one, the gas tube exploded.
No, it was the barrel that fucking blew.
Shit.
And it was a hodgepodge AR that he built out of parts, and he used some cheapo barrel that. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm a fucking firearm snob, but it comes from fucking having to like have depend on your life, having to depend on the quality of a firearm. And I've seen quality firearms fail, but I'm not gonna. I just don't want to take the risk. I've seen FN shit fail. I've seen Colt shit fail, but usually it failed in like the FN that failed detonated a fucking cartridge out of battery and blew fucking shell casing into the assistant gunner's face and arms, and it took the gun off the line. But it turned out like that. I think a couple of the feed paws needed to be replaced, but other than that, the thing was fucking fine, and it could probably have still fired with the broken feed paws, which is insane. You have a fucking machine gun detonate a round out of battery and still be able to fucking operate. That says something about it.
Oh shit. I pulled up the old video because I was curious. You're right. The barrel did fucking explode.
I mean, thank God he's wearing all that stupid protective gear, because if he wasn't,
Oh, this was before he started wearing all that stupid protective gear. He's just wearing his like old mill surplus German fucking jacket.
I thought he had like a flak vest on or something, and a big old helmet.
No, that's later he started using that.
Probably because of that fucking barrel blowing.
Yeah, he's like, well, fuck, I need to not do this no mo, or fucking fix my shit.
I don't know.
It was the same one where the fucking, like, as he's shooting, the muzzle device, like, just spins off and then flies across the fucking range.
Yeah. I've seen that happen a few times. I only had one malfunction with my M4 that was like bad, and it didn't. I saw an M16 blow up at basic when I just detonated out a battery and blew the kid from his stomach to his back. did an involuntary somersault. But it didn't hurt him. He was like fine. Shook up, but he was fine.
So what happened? Like the upper just exploded?
It ballooned. Let's see, the bolt carrier and the bolt were stuck in the receiver extension. It blew all the contents of the magazine out the magazine, but the magazine body was stuck permanently, like stuck in the magazine well.
Oh, so it welded itself in?
It didn't weld. It deformed it to the point where it was stuck inside. You couldn't pull it out. It was like it basically ballooned the magazine and blew everything out the bottom. Blew the follower, the floor plate, all the rounds out the bottom. But the magazine was like permanently formed. The well, it like ballooned the upper receiver. But nothing came apart. Like you could see where it fractured and like ballooned out, but it stayed together. And I think strangely enough, the fucking charging handle was missing, but we couldn't find it. So the charging handle went flying out, but I don't know if it broke off or I don't think it flew out the back. You know what I mean? Like I think the front piece of it was in there, but it had fractured. I think when they're carrying it back, like the back part of it just fell out. I don't think it ejected it. Yeah, it was all sorts of fucked up, but it like, all it did was shake the kid up. It didn't fucking hurt him. When my M4 malfunctioned, I think it double fed. But it double fed so bad that I'm amazed that it didn't detonate out of battery because it rammed the fucking shell in and crushed the case around the new cartridge. So basically both cartridges were jammed into the chamber, the live one and the shot, the fired casing. And it took me and this is the only bad thing that ever happened, really bad, is I had to spend fucking I don't know how long. It seemed like forever with a Leatherman trying to fucking finagle the fucking live round and the fucking spent casing out of the chamber because they're both shoved in there so badly. Like there was no immediate clearing malfunction or remediate or whatever you want to call it. But after a while, I eventually got the case free and I looked at the chamber. Everything looked fine, and I just put in a magazine in it and went back to work.
Yeah, I got my new revolver. I took it out, played with it for a bit, but I was using arms core ammo. Fucking the bullet popped out of the casing on one of the shots and fucking got stuck in between the cylinder and the fucking gun itself, so I couldn't open it or any of that shit. Yeah, I had to shove the bullet back into the fucking casing to just open it to drop it.
So the bullet fell not in a chamber you're firing, but in one of
the open cylinder. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But it didn't fall out of the round. It just popped out a little bit.
No, it popped out really fucking far.
What the fuck?
But it still was enough in the casing to where I couldn't just pull it out, so I had to push it back into the fucking casing to open up the cylinder.
So you're gonna buy more arms core ammunition?
Oh yeah, I've invested stock in them. I'm getting at least another 100,000 rounds.
I'll be honest, even if you have a catastrophic failure with a firearm, usually it's if you're wearing correct gear, iPro and whatnot, usually you're going to be fine.
Did you guys say something about arms core ammo? I didn't quite catch that.
Yeah, I had a not great experience with their 357 Magnum rounds.
Really? What happened?
I was firing it out of my revolver, and the bullet, well, it happened twice, but the second time, it was a lot worse. The first time it popped out a little bit, and I just basically just stuff it a little bit. I had to be a little more violent with the fucking cylinder to pop it out, and it was fine. The second time, the bullet actually came so far out of the cylinder that it was a good quarter of an inch out, where it just locked up the action, and there was like nothing I can do, and I had to like get a metal cleaning rod to try to push the bullet back into.
I'm not quite following this. Are you saying the bullet slid out of the casing into the barrel partially, and you couldn't move the cylinder?
No, it went out of the casing and next to the barrel, like on a revolver where the cylinder is like open.
Oh, like
so.
Okay, it kind of slid out. Did it happen under recoil, or how did it happen?
Probably under recoil. It like popped way the fuck out too. It was like, it sucked. And then I'd like push it back in, and the entire time I'm like, please don't fucking just go off and take my fingers away.
That's what scares me more than like a faulty firearm is a faulty ammunition, because if you get some like squid round or some fucking like double fucking charge shit, like it doesn't even matter if you have a quality firearm or not, man. It can really fuck your like day up.
Yeah, like if I'm not paying enough attention and fucking squib load, and I just blow up my barrel.
Or you fucking blow your hand up. Or you fucking get like you hear stories about like people getting like doubled, like like I don't know, like somebody fell asleep at their fucking post and like double charged a fucking round, and suddenly you have like like a 9mm plus P.
Was that thing that was on Firearms TV blog or what the fuck the thing is called, where the dude had a, I can't remember what it was. I can't remember if it was a 10mm or if it was just a regular 45. It was a Nighthawk. I can't remember if it was a 10mm Nighthawk or a 45 Nighthawk. But basically, like, they were firing and their gun just fucking exploded.
Was it due to the ammunition?
I think it came down to ammunition, but basically, like, what happened is the entire barrel just split inside the fucking top shell thing and just, like, tore the entire 1911 to pieces.
Yeah,
but
see,
it all still held together. It just basically, when they pulled it apart...
I think that was a 10mm, and Nighthawk still replaced that gun for free.
Like, the entire insides of that gun fucking, like, blew the fuck up. And it, like, launched all the rounds right out the bottom of the fucking magazine, too.
Yeah, see, that shit, man, like, I'll say what you will. I mean, I've been sitting here talking shit on cheap firearms, but, man, like, faulty ammunition scares the shit out of me.
I heard the Arms Corps factory's right next to the firework factory, and they just borrow powder from the firework factory when they get low.
What?
Yikes.
Yeah, like Arms Corps powder is like basically like black cat powder, dude.
Dude, I've had wolf ammo be all fucked up. Like, I got a box of 7.62, and one of the fucking rounds was like, it looked like a Sabo round. You know what I mean, for a tank. It was like so fucking far down in the case that like only the tip of the bullet was like pointing out of the top of the shell.
Oh.
I was just like, are you like, how in the fuck did you even put this in a box to send to somebody? And like,
could it have gotten shifted in transit like that?
No, the box is like perfectly like square all the way around. No other rounds inside of that box were like shoved down like that. You know what I mean? Like, if it was transit, you would see like a damage on the box, and other rounds would. No, it was just one round that was like completely fucked.
Yeah, one out of like a million that they probably made or something.
Dude, I had a friend with he was shooting his 9, and he's firing a white box Winchester, and he just gets a big old click. He's like, what the fuck? And he ejects the round out. Doesn't think anything about it. Goes shooting, and we're cleaning up. And I find a lot. We're cleaning up the range because my range. It's like a covered. It's just like a normal range. It's like covered, and they ask you to sweep up your grass. And I find the round, and I'm like, hey, is this the round? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, I think this is the round that you just had fail. And he's like, why? And I'm like, because it doesn't have a primer in it. It fucking had no primer.
Nice.
I've got in Winchester white box with the primers in backwards.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll see, PBR. What happened was Wolf didn't fuck up. They just accidentally gave you one of their prototype 7.62 by 39 Nagant rounds for a fucking Nagant revolver.
There you go.
So when you've had that happen with the primers in backwards and so forth, did they ever do anything as far as replacement of the ammo?
over one.
Oh, over one round? Like, dude, it's not even worth my time to deal with like
yeah, I
one
mean
round.
that's true, but maybe who knows? Maybe you message them or something, and they say, "Hey, we'll send you a box or something."
And dude, it's not even worth my time to fucking write the email. Like, you know, is it over one round? Like, if it was like a whole box
Well,
of them, but
you missed my point.
Ah.
I'm saying if you told them like one round the box was messed up, maybe they'll send you another box of 100 or something.
I have fucking
yeah,
I have some like old ammunition that I won't ever shoot just because it's.
they're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna send you an RMA and send that round back to us, and then I have to go to the fucking post office and just
I
yeah,
doubt
dude,
it.
that sounds like a lot more hassle than what it's worth.
I doubt they'll do an RMA on it. They probably would just send
Oh,
you.
dude, they're probably gonna want it back, dude. They're gonna be like, send us pictures, like we want the round back, and then like 6 months later, you might hear back from them. Like, you know,
That's not always the case, though.
The easiest I ever had to deal with is I had a firing pin break in a CMMG AR that I had, and I contacted him, and all he had me, he's like, just send me take a picture and email me the picture of the broken firing pin, and then he fucking sent me a whole fucking new bolt carrier.
Exactly. It's not worth their time to mess around with getting it back. They'll just send you what it is. Take a picture, send it to them. That's it.
But on the same time, I don't think I'm gonna even bother. I mean, if you're buying Wolf or fucking White Box or any cheap ammo and you're not like inspecting your rounds before you fire them visually, I mean, just look at them, you know, before you load them in the magazine. Make sure your fucking primers are in the right way, or you don't have like a Gaunt Sabo round or some fucking shit going on. Like, you have to, like, if you buy cheap ammo, you gotta fucking look at it. I'll fucking throw Spear Gold Dot in the fucking magazine all day long and not look at it, but fuck, dude, ever since that fucking Wolf fucking shit, and I shoot Wolf almost out of my AKs almost constantly, but I look at every round before I load the magazine.
The Wolf steel case stuff? That's all I make for the AK, right?
Yeah. I think they make brass, but I don't know. They contract somebody else to make it for them.
I've been shooting a lot of the Wolf Gold, and I have not had any issues with it at all in my ARs. You know, it's been great stuff. Although, that being said, you know, in the thousands and thousands of rounds I've shot, I think I may have had one 22 bullet that the tip of the bullet was kind of like dinged up on. Everything else, no issues with any of my ammo.
Dude, if I would have loaded that round in my fucking rifle and shot it, I would have had a hand grenade in my fucking hands. That powder is probably like compact. It was probably like pressed all the way down, like just totally compacted. They've been so overpressure.
I'm working on this video with the Uzi and the pumpkins, and I'm working on figuring out what kind of a music score to put behind it.
80s.
Go slow-mo with it and freaking like use classical music like you do in movies.
Classical? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Well, it's going to be kind of a Halloween theme, though, too, so I don't know. Because we got pumpkins, we got Uzi. A lot of fun, so I don't know. I don't know if you actually heard everything I just said, because I kind of muted my mic a second ago. I was saying that, so let's repeat what I was saying. Basically, that it's going to be kind of a Halloween theme with pumpkins and the Uzi both.
Well, then maybe the music. Well, no, because that's not really music. It's just some dude talking. I was gonna say the Haunted Mansion or some shit like that.
Night on Bald Mountain.
Say that one more time. I didn't quite catch it.
Night on Bald Mountain. I don't know if you can use it, but it's the only spooky classical music I can think of.
What is it? Because I couldn't hear over the noise I had in the background.
Hold on a second.
I believe he said the Night on Bold Mountain.
Here's a link from Fantasia. I don't know.
Yeah, I never got into that Fantasia movie.
My mom used it to put the kids to sleep. Like when I was a kid, and then when my nieces and stuff, put them to sleep and all that shit. They're like, yeah, we want to watch it with grandma. And the next thing you know, they're out.
Yeah, you can't blame him for that shit. I will say what's super great is the fact that I now have like 90 fucking magazines for a gun that I don't have yet.
What, your HK?
My PTR 91, yeah. I took
What
it
happened
in.
to
I took it in to get it sighted, and it hasn't gotten like zeroed yet, because apparently everyone came in for hunting season the same time I went in just to get my gun zeroed.
Why can't you zero it yourself?
Because I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how to do it. I feel like I would waste more money in ammo trying to figure it out than just paying them to do it.
Did you put a scope on it?
Yeah.
Okay, get a bore sighter. Bore sight it. That gets you within a quarter inch at what, 25 yards or 50 yards? Dial it in from there. Take it out to 100. Dial it in. And start taking notes on where your positions are on your turrets. Distances.
I've done it without even bore sighting it, and just had to get a really big piece of paper and start moving the fucking the dial over.
Oh no, that's definitely more fun. I mean, you set it at 25 yards. If you got a fucking one of those silhouette targets that are, just turn it around so you see the cardboard side. Fucking start shooting, aim center and start shooting, and then just walk them in.
Dude, I had a rifle that was so out of zero that I had to fucking put like you said, flip the targets over so you had blank paper. I had to put like my target and then two targets on each side flipped over to figure out where the fucking bullets were going. And
wow.
I barely touched paper. I think it was on the left side of the outermost target, and then I had to sit there and crank it over. And then at that point, I was like, something's wrong with this rifle. So I sent it back to the factory, being like, the rear sight shouldn't look like this. I shouldn't have the rear sight cranked all the way over. And sure enough, they fucking replaced they replaced the whole fucking barrel and whole front end. I guess it was like completely jacked.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Another thing that's good for zeroing Flippy, shooting C's. Freaking blank piece of paper, or a piece of cardboard with a couple of 6-inch shooting C's on them. Set it out 25 yards. You'll be able to see where you're hitting. If you're not making the little neon green or red pop up, then freaking you need to make some adjustments.
So did I hear that Flippy's PTR isn't with him right now?
Yeah, it's at my gun club being sighted in. Although the dude I talked to the other day was like, it should be ready by Tuesday. If it's not, we'll make it ready by Tuesday. So come in Tuesday. I'm like, all right.
Flippy's too high class to zero and sight in his own rifles.
Well, he's got money to throw around, so he throws his money around, wherever.
Well, I mean,
when you have to drive around your Rolls Royce and ask for Grey Poupon all the time, you have little time for sighting in your PTR 91.
Obviously,
hey, I have a few joys in this life, and that happens to be one of them.
Freaking Flippy wants to go, as he put it, murder animals, but he doesn't want to clean them. He doesn't want to do the whole field stripping and fucking quartering and all that shit.
Yeah, I would like to go hunting because that seems like that's something fun to do, but I don't want to do all the
When Flippy goes skeet shooting, all he does is just bring 5 shotguns and his Butler Jeeves along, and whenever he shoots one, he hands it to his butler. His butler hands him a new loaded rifle ready to go, or shotgun.
I'm not gonna lie, I may have done something very similar to that with my wife.
That sounds pretty baller, but it does sound better when you have a butler doing it.
Yeah.
You're like, Jeeves, I think I'll shoot the whatever this time.
Hand me the 20 gauge, Jeeves. Right. Yes, sir.
Yeah. My name's Charles, asshole.
For what I'm paying you, your name's now Jeeves, goddammit. Go change it.
That's how the British do it, right? Well, they did.
They named their butlers?
Yes, of course.
I'm sure they did.
No,
like,
that's how they
Charles.
used,
Nah,
they
it's
used to do
fucking
the whole
Jeeves now,
shooting
motherfucker.
thing with shotguns, but then, they weren't allowed to own shotguns anymore. Or it's very limited now.
Oh, the rich people
I
did
think
that.
they can have
like,
22s now. Like, didn't Europe recently open up the ability to have like 22 rifles and shit?
Well, remember they said, you know what? We were part of Europe, but fuck Europe. We don't want to be a part of you guys anymore.
Well, I mean, like, didn't that add to our ammo crisis? Was the fact that there were European countries that recently allowed 22 rifles to go on the market, and for
Yeah, I don't
civilians
believe that
owning
at all.
those? I forgot where I read it.
UK
but I
has
read that somewhere.
shotguns, but yeah, like you were saying, nice right. Yeah, that's how the rich people over in Europe did it, like royalty and stuff. Whenever they were out hunting for fowl hunting.
They don't even pump the shotgun. They just hand it to their butler and have him do it for them.
No, they didn't have pump
No,
shotguns.
they used
They
like
had over under.
Yeah, they over unders and they had double barrels.
They were fucking doing that shit right. But like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with the magazines though? Like, do I leave the oil on them, or do I just go through and clean all of them out?
You can have shotguns in England, for fuck's sake.
I'm not saying you can't. I
No,
saw a
as
video.
for the
Night Strike was saying you couldn't or some shit like
They're
that.
guns are highly restrictive in
They're
England.
highly restricted, but you still have them.
You can get them. It's not as hard as you think to get a double barrel shotgun, but that's about it.
Freaking what was I gonna say? Oh, the magazines. The oil on the magazines is a preservative. It's to protect them from rusting and things like that, or whatever.
Well, they're not going to rust. They're aluminium.
Okay.
I was just asking, like, because I have boxes of them now, because some crazy guy got rid of all of his, and I decided to pay for them.
Leave them in the freaking oil. Keep them protected. It keeps them lubed up. All that good shit. Never hurts. I mean, they're stored that way for a reason.
And PBR, I have those magazines I got from that one website I showed you about a while back for my set me, and they're fine. Some of them are a little used and abused, no paint on them. Some have a little rust, but they all work.
Yeah, I ran into a dude in Arms List who was getting rid of 90 of them, and he's like, "I want $250 for it." I'm like, "Done, ship it."
If I want them to look pretty, I'll just go and spray paint the damn things with engine paint. There you go, problem solved.
Fucking Krylon coat them, dude.
Fuck Krylon. I'm just gonna use like 900-degree engine paint.
Why?
Okay.
Why
Yeah, the
not?
magazines don't generally get hot.
They're not going to get that hot.
Because I have a ton of it lying around. That's why.
Unless you're going to pull your gun out of the fire and your magazine's out of fire.
No, if he's got it, why not use it?
I have it lying around, so I might as well.
Although I pulled my 2 MP5 mags that were surplus mags apart the other night, and I was amazed. Like, one of them had like a little bit of rust in it. It was no big deal, and I cleaned that shit out like nothing. The other one I pulled apart, fucking Baghdad fell out of that goddamn thing. I had like a pile of sand on my fucking desk.
Now tell the truth. Your wife cleaned those mags, because we damn well know you didn't.
My wife doesn't know how to. She cleaned my desk. She vacuumed up Iraq. But nah, I cleaned them.
I can't see Flippy doing any actual work.
I was just amazed at how fucking sandy those fuckers were.
We're amazed you're admitting to doing some sort of, manual labor.
Not that.
Manual labor occasionally.
Yeah, he mows his own lawn.
When I don't have the ROTC or JROTC or whatever they're called to fucking do my sign work for me.
Okay, that's kind of cool-ish.
No, that's
basically
using the younger generation.
What'd you say about the ROTC?
I had them do work for me one day because I didn't want to do it. basically what happened was I had to go put up this sign at a car wash because they were selling the car wash. When I was over there, there was the junior ROTC there washing cars for charity for themselves or whatever, for like their ball or something. I don't really remember. Either way, I rolled up and I'm like, I can either do this and like dig the holes, put it up with like the fucking dude I like pulled out of whatever for the day, or I'm like, or I can go talk to them and see if they'll do it. So I went over to like one of the dudes. I'm like, yeah, who's in charge? And like this guy walked over. He's like, yeah, how can I help you? I'm like, I was wondering if you all can. I don't need my car washed, but if you all could dig 2 holes for me to put this sign up, and I'll just like pay you whatever you think you are owed for it. And the guy's like, he looked at me for like 2 seconds, and he's like, how much do you think it's worth? I'm like, I don't know. You give me a number. And the guy like smiled for a bit. He's like, $30. And I'm like, done. He's like, all right. He's like, don't worry, we'll get this set up. It'll be great. He's like, everything will be measured out properly. We'll all be like.
So you took advantage of children, is what you're trying to tell everybody.
100%. Like the dude was funny.
Not
like,
really,
dude,
$30 for digging a couple of post holes, really?
yeah,
That's
well, I
not
mean, it went
bad.
to a good cause.
It's flippy. I'm not surprised in the slightest.
Well, no, they were like fucking 20-inch holes and like hard ass clay. I wasn't about that shit.
Oh wow, then yeah, you took advantage, Jake. You should have gave him 100.
Well, I mean, like, so I was like talking to the dude's like, well, I'm in construction. He's like, don't worry, this will all be like properly measured out. Everything's will be absolutely perfect. I'm like, dude, you can chill. It's all good. You already have the job. I love your enthusiasm, but you don't need to try to sell me that hard on it. Like, I'm gonna run to Home Depot and pick up the poles real quick, and I'll just drop this stuff off and give you your money. And like they were ecstatic about it. He like grabbed 3 fucking kids off of the line, like, yo, you guys are digging holes.
So you used the adult in charge of the JROTC, those guys, and he just said, "Hey, he's donating money. Go dig 2 holes, and we're gonna get $30." And they were like,
100%. And like there were 2 dudes who basically like supervised the whole thing, and like one of the dudes was the construction guy. And he's like, he was ecstatic about it. Like afterwards, when it was all done and I didn't have to do anything, I just basically sat there watching kids dig holes. I gave the guy the money. He's like, nah, don't give it to me. Give it to the kids. I'm like, okay. So I gave it to the kids. The kids instantly gave it to him. He's like, thank you so much for giving us this opportunity for hard work. And I'm like, dude, again, you're really trying to oversell it. It's chill. I didn't want to dig holes in fucking like 90-degree weather. It's all good.
"Well, you paid them a wage. They made a bid. You paid them the wage. I guess. I mean, that is kind of how business is done." So,
yeah, teach them if you need money, do stuff that people want you to do for them.
Yeah,
And when people pull up to the side of the road and say, "Hey, you want some money? I want you to do something for me." It's totally cool to say yes.
Well, it was great though, because like the other dude in charge the entire time, he was like, well, this is good practice for you kids because you're gonna be digging a shit ton of holes in Iraq.
They don't dig holes.
Wow.
Probably.
Don't they gotta dig shitholes?
Well, no. They do dig holes, but only if you're a terrorist.
You
Did
should have
you
just
see-
went to Home Depot and bought some pre-dug holes.
pre-dug holes.
Well, I'm thinking something else you could have picked up at Home Depot that probably would have dug holes for cheaper than $30.
Yeah, a bunch of Mexicans.
Yeah, but then I'd have to let them in my car. I didn't want to do that.
The pair of Smeggy and Night Strike. Smeggy trying to be like subtle, and Night Strike just fucking knocking that completely over.
Dude, I'm from Arizona. I'm from a fucking border state. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the issue was I would have to then let the dudes ride in my car, and that wasn't about to happen. So,
So you'd rather take advantage of children.
100%.
You don't want to mess up the leather or whatever that you didn't. It wasn't the right color in the first fucking place, and your mother just told you to fucking take it.
Well, fucking plus the dude who I usually would have had done it for me, I couldn't get a hold of him that day, and he usually charged he charges about $80. It was a fucking like $850 sign, so I was like, whatever, $30. you're done. You're hired. Do it. Get it done. Here's the fucking backhoe and the breaker bar and the fucking post hole digger.
Oh, they got to use a backhoe?
Well, I mean, like, no.
I was just saying, well, then shit. Yeah, they got off cheap. They just sit in the
Nah,
seat.
they got. I gave them a breaker bar, a post hole digger, and a fucking shovel. I'm like, get to work.
How long did it take them?
It was like, I don't know, probably like 15 minutes or so. It wasn't terrible.
So 3 kids, $30, $10 pop. That's $40 an hour.
Yeah, and like the entire time, I was just talking with like, yeah, I was just talking with the other 2 dudes who were like the 2 supervisors. One of them was a communications guy, or he was telling me he was a communications guy, and he basically was in, what's that town they're fighting over right now?
Mosul.
Yeah, he was in Mosul, and he was helping rebuild Mosul back before he got sent back home, or before his tour ended.
So, what does Flippy and China both have in common?
Child labor.
Taking advantage of children.
Exactly.
Dude, it's not taking advantage. They got well fucking paid.
Yeah, no shit. Do you make $40 an hour their night strike? I don't make $40.
On top of that, there were fucking girls around, so they got to impress girls by digging holes.
So yeah, they got paid like $10 a pop. Well, it got donated, obviously, but yeah, $10 a pop for 15 minutes. $10,
Right,
15
and that's the
minutes.
thing, how-
That's quarter hour for $40 an hour. Pretty good. That's a good wage.
And how many cars would they have washed in that time? A couple for like $5, you know?
Yeah, I have no idea how much the car wash thing was. Like when I rolled up, they're like, "Yo, you need a car wash?" I'm like, "Nope, I need holes dug."
And so really, there was no advantage. In fact, I think that's pretty much prevailing wage for government.
I remember seeing some YouTube videos, like a cheerleader car wash kind of thing, and the guy like drove by, was like, yeah, I'm gonna get my car washed, but hang on a second. He was in a big old truck. He went out mudding and then came back. It was like, all right, wash my truck. Like you couldn't even see out the fucking like windshield basically and shit. Here's your $5. Have a
Well,
good
you
day.
expect that though.
I will say though that like after that experience, I was like, the JROTC abbreviations, I'm like, they're fucking great people.
No, they're not. They're kids.
Okay. They're not.
Well, I'm going to say they're probably
Because
a little
because
more
they-
locked on than most kids.
Yeah, but then they end up becoming cadets, and then I've had to deal with cadets, and cadets are fucking pain in the ass. When they go to college and they're still ROTC or whatever their version of it is, and then I don't know if they do it in the Marines, but in the Army, they'll like during their summer break or whatever, they send them out to actual fucking units so they can get in our way and piss us all off, and we, all that kind of shit.
We had a bunch of devil pups come out for a night shoot.
No, we had them for fucking like.
And, oh no,
we
we
had 'em for
only,
weeks.
They weren't even like they weren't even allowed to be around us. Like they were in bleachers next to us.
No, we
And
had
then
them.
Freaking like they jumped up and did this whole oorah sing song thing, and then my platoon sergeant was like, "Second platoon motivation check," and we were like, "Fuck you." I was like, in hindsight, that's pretty fucked up. These kids are just trying to be cool. They want to be Marines and stuff, and we were dicks to them.
We had a. They're all college students, so they're soon to be fucking butter bar lieutenants, and they were. This one just thought, I don't know who he thought he was. I think he maybe thought he was Patton reincarnated or something, and he ahead of time we were told that we were going to get these guys, and we'd have them for like a week or two. I can't remember how long. It was a while. They had a different patch. They had like a cadet patch, and they had like cadet rank, and so their uniforms looked the same uniform but different fucking insignia and different rank on it. And for the most part, they're just kind of sheepish college kids that just were watching us, or doing some of the same stuff we were. That didn't involve anything dangerous, of course. But we had this one that fucking thought he was like, I don't know, fucking 5-star fucking general or something, and he started trying to order us around. And like, I was like, you can't do that. And he's like, and he starts yelling at me, and I'm like, you're not a fucking officer yet. And he, starts yelling at me. I'm like, all right, we'll solve this right fucking now. And I went and got my fucking squad leader. My squad leader was like, what? And squad leader went and got platoon sergeant. Platoon sergeant went and got our platoon leader. Our platoon leader went and got our first sergeant and our fucking company commander. And they called a company formation, and they drug that fucking that college shitbag out in front of the whole fucking company, and just tore him a new asshole in front of everybody. And basically, it was like, be respectful, but you don't have to listen to anything any of these fucking people say. They're not fucking in the military. Like, if they order you around, just politely decline and move on. But before he did all that, he just fucking let this guy have it. Making the kid do push-ups,
Wait.
fucking screaming at him in front of everybody.
Like, who the fuck do you think you are, kind of thing?
Yeah, these are soldiers. You're a fucking college student basically on a weekend. Like, fuck you.
That's always fun.
The humiliation when somebody fucks up and you get in front of the entire platoon or entire company and get humiliated. It's that kind of thing.
Yeah, he got his first dose of what boot camp is going to be kind of like.
Got screamed at, doing all kinds of exercises, and had to apologize to me and all that. They called us up front, and he had to apologize to each of us separately. It was fucking. It was. I've never seen anybody like outside of like basic training so mortified and like embarrassed, and just like his vacation was over.
Well, at least got a little dose of reality.
I hope he never fucking joined the military. I hope he fucking said fuck it after that and fucking.
Or maybe he did join the military, but that was a lesson that he learned, and it stuck with him, and he's actually a good officer.
Hopefully.
Probably not the addictive little asshole.
Yeah, lieutenants are something. Yankee was a lieutenant. If that makes you guys fucking like. If that fucking helps anything, Yankee Marshall was a lieutenant. I think he was a first lieutenant or second, yeah.
Hey, I was a first lieutenant for a while in the Civil Air Patrol.
Meant real life.
What the fuck is the Civil Air Patrol?
It's an auxiliary
I think
of the
they
Air
fly
Force.
around and like,
No, it's an old thing held over from Second World War that. It's kind of like ROTC, but for I don't know, nerdier kids, and I don't fucking.
They do there's a lot of flying going on. Like they like if a plane crashes, they go out and they help look for it.
You ever
if
go to
there are
air
wildfires? They go around and they see where the fires are burning and how far and all that shit.
You ever see if you ever go to air show, there'll be a bunch of kids running around in BDUs telling you not to cross this line. That's the Civil Air Patrol.
Yeah, those are the cadets, man. There's a bunch of adults in there too, but yeah. And those kids aren't bad. At least my kids weren't bad.
Oh, they're fine. I mean, it's at least they're getting some kind of. I think G-Web says he used to do it back in the day when he was a kid. No, it's all that stuff's good. I'm just giving these, I'm just giving. Cadets suck because they're college kids. What college fucking freshman or sophomore doesn't fucking suck?
Well, that's the thing. See, every college kid thinks like they already know everything, and
yeah.
But I would rather have a college kid who, is at least interested in the military and thinks he knows everything.
Oh yeah.
Than one of these that studies fucking whatever, gender studies, blah, 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 and thinks they know everything.
No, I absolutely 100% agree with you.
Transgender underwater basket weaving. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's an actual major these days.
And see, I watched a video today. There was some chick in Ontario, and she went into like a doctor's office and was like, hey, like I need to get a new license and stuff, but I identify as male, so I need like a doctor's note saying that or whatever. And the doctor's like, you're a what now? She's like, I'm a non-binary gender, blah blah blah. She's like, okay, so what do you need me to do? And she's like, just like write on a piece of paper saying that, you know, I'm male. She's like, oh, okay. And then she went into the like, you know, whatever, the DMV type of thing, and was like, okay, here's my old identity, but you know, that says female, but you know, I'm male, so I need the new one to say that. So now, like, legally, she's a male. And like the whole time she's talking about, like, this is so dumb. Why are these people just taking my word for it? Like, no one's brave enough to be like, dude, you're a chick. Like, what the, like, she was dressed like a regular girl, long hair, all that stuff. Like, just like, yeah, I think I'm like a male though, so that's cool. I was like, what the hell, dude?
Shit's weird.
Well, everyone's scared, especially in Canada, dude. They're scared of like offending anyone or doing the wrong thing. So they're like, well, if you say so, I mean, okay, whatever you say.
Are you sure that's just not Bob?
Well, that's just it, dude. Bob could walk into a doctor's office and be like, I'm a chick. And they'd be like, okay, here's a piece of paper.
I don't think it works like that.
I bet you it would. No, that's what I'm saying, because that's exactly what she did. She walked in, was like, I'm non-binary. I identify male. And they're like, okay. Well, first off, the doctor was like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But then after a couple of minutes was like, all right, whatever. What do you want me to write down?
And what do you want me to write down?
That was less about trying to like be polite and more about just trying to get this crazy lady the fuck out of his office as fast as he can.
So you're going to pay me for a doctor's visit to say you're male on paper. Okay, give me
Well,
money.
it's in Canada, so they don't have to pay for anything.
That's true. Wow.
The government paid for her too.
It's like, I have real patients to look at. Yeah, you're a dude. Here's your fucking dude paper. Get the fuck out. Next.
You now officially have a man card. Here, go.
Well, apparently she actually has a man card now from the DMV.
Yeah. Backed up by a physician. That's crazy shit.
Mm-hmm. When the fuck
I'm
does
gonna
Black
see if I can
Sails
get
come
my
back?
doctor to say that I identify as an attack helicopter.
I mean, you have to talk to an American doctor who will be like, "Oh, this is the wrong office for that. You want to go down the street for the fucking mental office."
No,
go to an airplane mechanic and get them to sign off that I'm an attack helicopter.
Well, you don't need an airplane mechanic. You need a helicopter mechanic.
Well,
of
whatever.
Which, you know,
Night Strike.
Yeah.
A helicopter is an airplane. It is a rotary wing plane.
Yeah, in your face, jerk.
Maggie, you are the most. If you're an attack helicopter, you are literally the most useless attack helicopter I've ever seen.
So what, like one of those early ones from World War II?
You need to like, yeah. I don't think they had them in World War II. As
They
far
had
as
prototypes in World War II.
Well, the prototypes.
I mean, it could be an
in Korea.
attack if someone held a 1911 outside of the window and went blat blat blat.
Hey, Smeggy, I got some T-72s over here, and I need you to, like, you know, fire your Mavericks at it and blow it up.
All right, I'll be right there.
You know the ATF is going to come arrest you for possessing a weapon of war, you know? And you're going to be like, what are you talking about? Well, you identify as an attack helicopter, so you get yourself in trouble with that.
No, they're just going to go over there and take all his guns because he's crazy.
Yeah.
It's okay.
They're gonna put him in a padded hangar.
Maggie will just put his arms out, start blowing raspberries, and start spinning around until he flies away.
When it's time
I'm about to get overrun by a T-72 platoon, and Smeggy's just gonna like run by making helicopter noises and going pew 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 pew. Like, oh great, he isn't really an attack helicopter.
Yeah, but maybe they would be like, what the fuck is that guy doing? And they would be distracted enough to get away.
I'll just run you over.
PBR,
like,
the
shoot
sad
that
thing
guy.
is, I can see Smeggy doing that.
Yeah, well.
Freaking, actually, when he's in the padded hangar and it's time for him to have his, like, yard time, I just say, it's time to go flying. and they're gonna open the door and say, "Go ahead." Then he can just run around making the raspberry noises.
Oh, this joke is going on too long.
Yeah, I killed it. Moving on. I killed it and the chat. Holy shit.
Yeah.
2 for 1.
Attack
Take
helicopter
that,
strikes
Flippy.
again.
Heavy way to Blackhawk down this chat.
Hey, you're the chat killer.
Well-
I just took your job.
Well, in Heavy's case, if it's a Blackhawk, he can probably fix it.
Did you fuck with Blackhawks? I thought you fucked with that other giant ass helicopter.
A CH-53, yeah. I could technically fix it. I mean, it just depends on what it was. Like, if it was the avionics part, I would probably just call my brother-in-law's kid and have him come fix it. Because that's what he does in the Marine Corps. He's an avionics guy. But I'd take care of the airframe, the power plants and shit. Yeah.
So it'd be all right if it was mechanical.
Yeah.
See, we're learning things.
Things no one needs to know.
So it goes. Remember, it goes in one ear and out the other with Flippy.
I don't even know if it makes it to his ear. He probably just goes, "Go away, you're not worth my time."
So
And
which
then,
is that the Sea Stallion?
Yeah.
The CH-53?
CH was I think it was Sea Stallion. Yeah, Sea Stallion, and then I think now they're up to the Super Stallion, the CH-53 Kilo. Or
Never only saw them and everything we just had the Chinooks, the shit hooks. That's like we didn't fuck around with any of those big single rotor fucking helicopters, except for the Air Force uses pave lows occasionally.
Yeah.
Freaking the Chinook is like the big brother to the CH-46. Because the Chinook's CH-47, right?
I don't remember.
They're made by 2 different companies, but I think. But freaking yeah, the Chinook is a big twin rotor, and the CH-46 is looks like mini me comparatively.
Dude, the fucking pave lows are giant fucking helicopters. Have you ever seen one of those? I don't know if it's the same thing, but those things are fucking enormous. They're not. I don't think they have as big of a cargo compartment as a Chinook though.
The Chinooks are huge, man. I mean, their internal storage compared to like a CH-53 or CH-46, a Chinook is much larger.
They have more cargo space because they don't have to fuck around with the tail. But fuck, dude, I'd rather be on any of those. When they fucking lose power, Chinook, when it loses power, all it does is fall.
Well, that's what they call. That's why they call a CH-46. They nickname them frogs. They go up and then they come down.
Yeah.
And they go up and then they come down.
Crash
And
Hawks and shit hooks is
Crash Hawks. Fucking CH-53s, we called them shitters because if it wasn't leaking, it was empty. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
What the fuck's that one that's like a plane that has that lifts off vertically?
The Osprey?
Yeah. Is that like a thing? Or is that
Yeah.
not a thing?
No, that is quite a thing. In fact, my brother-in-law's son, that's his squadron, is a Osprey squadron.
Oh wow, the Pavlo it's a variant of the Sea Stallion. Okay. I had to look it up. So okay, then I have seen a fucking. I have seen a. I guess the Air Force calls them something different, of course.
I mean, they're extremely powerful
Well, it's
birds.
the Air
I mean, they
Force,
can lift. They can lift so much weight; it's ridiculous.
Hey man, I'll take the Air Force over the Navy any fucking day.
Wow, that's not nice. Heavy's right there.
What's the problem?
I said
I wasn't in the Navy.
Navy is fucking soup sandwich all day long. At least the fucking Air Force usually has their shit together when they're not
You
getting.
scared of drowning or something?
No, as far as getting transported, I'd rather be transported by fucking the Air Force and the Navy. Because that's really all they do. for us. Is
It
it
is.
air support and
It's their-
transport?
It's their speciality. Freaking yeah.
That is a cool plane thingy. What the fuck is it? Is it a plane? Is it a what do you like? What would it be?
It is a.
Is it a drone?
No.
No, it's not a drone. How do they classify that? They don't classify. It has wings. It has fixed wing. Well, they're not fixed wings. They are variable wings. They do adjust. So I guess yeah, it's a variable rotor wing aircraft. So it's a hybrid between an aircraft and a helicopter.
There's a good example how big a fucking Pavlo is. These things are fucking enormous. Then again, everybody thinks C-130s are a lot bigger than they're fucking tiny. They're not as big as you think.
The C-130, that's the gunship, right?
No, it's AC-130.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a search and rescue helicopter, but I'm trying to remember what the H stands for. Like, and the first H, not the second H, because it's the HH-53 or the MH-53. I know C stands for cargo, and I'm blanking on the fucking M and the fucking H for the designator. Those would be like deltas. Or no, because they're only twin engine. CH-53 Echoes and up all have 3 engines.
If I would have stayed in, I would have become a crew chief. I had gotten enough infantry for a lifetime, but watching those fuckers ride around everywhere, definitely jealous.
That's only because you were walking.
Yeah, Zach, or riding on something, but never.
You never saw them working, is what it is.
They work, but no, I mean, they didn't work as hard as we had to. And honestly, like, you watch all those YouTube videos of them fucking at the range, if you will, like leaning out of a fucking side of a helicopter shooting at targets with a fucking minigun or a fucking 240 Golf or something. That looks like a good life.
Can I switch the topic from
yes,
from helicopters to planes just real quick?
No.
I mean, I think I tried to do that with that V-22 Osprey thing.
well, this is on a vertical takeoff craft.
The Harrier?
I love the Harrier.
They're a bitch, dude. You gotta disassemble
I know.
the entire wing assembly to get to the motor. Or the
I know,
power
but
plant. Ah.
I like them better than a single engine F-35. Just saying.
It is a single engine.
Yeah, it's a single engine also.
It is a split intake single engine aircraft.
Well, the Harrier does it better. Period.
Well, I don't know. I've never.
Yes, because it's not warping the frame.
Harriers had their problems when they were originally. The advantage that Harrier has over the F-35 is it's fucking 30-something years old, so it's been around. So they can. I don't know what variant they're on now, but they've worked out all the kinks.
Yeah, well,
So-
they're trying to make the F-35 the do everything plane and
Well,
get rid of
that's
the Harriers and the Warthogs and have it
Well,
replace
They're not
both
doing
of
that.
those.
No,
Yeah, right.
they're trying to. They've given up that fucking. Now they're going to make a new attack aircraft. So they're looking into an actual real ground roll aircraft because you can't make an aircraft do everything. It's impossible. There's too many roles for fighter aircraft to have to fill, like interception, fucking everything. There's so many fucking different roles to fill. And one aircraft can't. It's like you can't get one rifle that can do everything, or one firearm that can do everything. You can't have one aircraft that can do everything. That was their initial. That was some fucking half-assed initial thing that basically at this point is dead, and the A-10 is going to stay on for quite a number of years. It's basically they saved it.
You mean to tell me the XM8 project was fucking flawed from the beginning because one gun can't do everything?
Yeah, it was the same concept. It was a carryover of what was it, the OI something. It's some weird acronym.
Well,
Where the basis was to try and turn 4 or 5 different small arms guns into one gun that can do everything.
What
And
the
that
F-35
doesn't work so well.
What the F-35 will probably replace is like F-18 or whatever the the Marines are using in their fucking as fighter aircraft. I don't know if it'll...
Still the F-18.
16s?
No, 16s is Air Force. We're using F-18 Hornets.
Yeah,
right,
these
right.
Hornets and Harriers. Harriers for ground attack and Hornets for everything else.
And it
I
works
don't, even,
quite well.
I don't even know if the F-35 is a good fucking replacement for the Hornet, so I don't know.
It is supersonic. We'll see if it is once they work out the bugs. If it's
I don't know if
maneuverable.
the Marine Corps vertical takeoff is. I'm sure it's still supersonic, but I don't know if it's as
No,
fast as.
it's never been the Harrier has never been a supersonic jet. It
I'm
can't.
talking about the F-35 vertical
Oh, yeah.
takeoff.
I have to ask, what about the F-22?
They're great. I mean, I'm sure they have their problems too, like any brand new aircraft does. But I've never heard a bad thing about them. They didn't have the insane cost overruns and fucking massive like bullshit fest that the F-35 had. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Aren't the F-22s the ones that pilots refused to go in for a while because they were fucking death traps?
Like I said, every brand new aircraft has problems. I mean, and the only way you can figure out that it has problems is if you fly it.
And because of the whole F-35, that most of the F-22 fleet was mothballed for a while?
I don't know about any of that.
What are we on CNN?
I guess so. Did you
Freaking.
know the bullet button?
Hey,
makes
hey,
the
it's,
gun go full
hey
auto?
it's better. It's better to talk about this than talk about Trump and Hillary.
Okay, I can agree with you on that.
Cool.
Oh, one
So,
other point
PBR,
of
have you
contention on the
seen,
CH-53
the
is that you
siege
can
of
refuel them in
Jackville
the
yet?
air. That's pretty cool.
What
Yeah,
were you
you
saying,
can-
Heavy?
CH-53s can be there. You can refuel them in the air. That was one of the really cool things about it. They're like one of the first helicopters to be able to refuel in air, in flight.
So how is that done?
They have I guess like most fixed wing aircraft have a retractable fuel nozzle that they fly up and they make contact with the the air tankers. The CH-53 has one protruding straight out from the front from its nose.
That would be a pain in the ass to try and link up in air.
They do it. They do it all the time.
I'm glad I don't have to do it.
Well, I don't either. I'm not a pilot.
Right.
Okay, Flippy, you were saying something about the siege of what?
Oh, I was asking if he's got around to watching the siege of Jadat Villa yet.
Oh yeah, I did anyway. It was a good movie. PBR.
Press the unmute button.
Sorry, what? I'm AFK. What?
We didn't know you were away from the keyboard.
Yeah.
What's the question?
Oh, have you seen the Siege of Jadok Villa yet?
Yeah, that's all right. There's a couple things that bother me about it, but it's okay. It's not bad. There's just like you can tell if there's a director's cut, it'll probably be better. You can tell they had to like cut shit out to like either stay in the budget or shorten the movie. It's like, look at all our wounded, and then they get, then something happens, and you just never see the wounded again. It's like, wait, what happened to all those wounded guys?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they explained at the end that they had a lot of
They're
wounded,
dead.
but none of them died.
Oh, no one died.
No one died.
None of one faction died.
None of the Scottish, Irish guys. Yeah, none of the Irish troops died.
No, but they did kill a lot of fucking mercenaries and Africans. Holy fuck, man.
Yeah, I like what they did with the fucking.
And that
shell
one
casing.
dude in the fucking all-white business suit.
Oh yeah, that was pretty sick.
Belgium businessman.
Yeah, shoot that guy. How will we know if it works? Well, we'll know.
I like what they did with the shell casings in the
Oh,
ammo
yeah, that was
boxes.
cool.
That was sick. That was good thinking. Well, I mean,
After watching that
movie,
movie,
actually did it.
that movie had some negative effects. After watching it, I'm like, I need to go out and find an FAL.
That's not a negative effect.
It is when they're like fucking 1600 and fucking 3K for a real one.
I think they're a little more for a real one.
I mean, one made by FN, not like a full auto one.
Oh, right. So you mean a real neutered one?
Oh, Flippy, just go to Africa. You want to go to Africa anyway, right? To go murder a lion and then eat it.
Yeah.
So while you're there, just run into somebody and say, "Hey, I want to buy that from you," and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, here."
But remember to bring your butler Jeeves with you so he can reload your gun for you.
Get one of those African AKs without front sights that just has like a fucking like twig duct taped to the front end of it to like aim with.
Well,
Hey man, don't knock the African twigs, all right? They work.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be shooting men of angle with it, but you know, might get you in the general vicinity of target.
I will say that was one of the funniest. Like I was watching this documentary on like this British mercenary training, or who was paid to train the park rangers for this park, and like one of the requirements was they had to bring their own gun because they couldn't afford to supply them with firearms. And like legit, he had to turn so many of them away just because like they'd bring AKs without stocks or AKs without like front sight posts or like AKs with no rear sight posts. Like the best one was like this one that had no rear sight post. It had a fucking twig that was jammed into the top of like the barrel and then like duct taped down. And it was like used as a front sight post. He like looks at that. He's like, "Get that the fuck out of here." He's like, "I'm sorry, you can't stay with that."
Ironically, he was shot by that same guy with that same AK, and then the guy who shot him said, "See, I told you it worked."
Yeah, the ending of that. I will say that the ending of that was really fucking sad.
All right, I'm gonna watch Walking Dead. I'll see you guys later.
All right, later.
Later.
Basically, like at the end, they're like, well, it like cuts to the fucking British dude like leaving country, and he's like flying. He's like, I think they can do it. I think they can really defend their wildlife, and they'll have a great sense of like whatever for it. And as like it leaves and it cuts to black to where it's like going to credits, it then goes to like a little statement, basically what happened after the filming.
They all died.
They all died. They all got like apparently everyone he trained got all like gunned down and shit. by poachers. And it was like, damn, that was kind of fucked.
That's sad, but also ironic and kind of funny too.
Well, because like that was their whole point is like they were training these park rangers to stop poachers from coming in and killing elephants.
And then they themselves were killed.
Yeah, well, like the poachers
The problem
fucking
is,
shoot back.
he
is the
didn't
thing.
bring AK parts with him. Then he could have fixed all those problems.
Well, no, because then like basically it was the training program. Like once you get through the training program, you get hired by the state, and then the state like will provide you with new clothes, food, and like an AK, like a real AK that doesn't have sticks. But like to get through the training, you had to have a gun that worked enough just to fucking learn how to use it.
That's what I don't understand. They already have a gun, so why would they need to learn how to use it?
Oh yeah, because everyone who owns a gun is like totally trained to how to use it properly in a team setting and all that stuff with the tactics and everything.
They should be in Africa if they've got
Well,
an AK.
I mean, I guess, yeah, when they fucking fall out of their mother's vagina already clutching an AK, they should instinctually know how to use the shit out of it.
You know, it's on their flag, right?
You're aware there's more than one country in Africa, right?
I was just gonna say that.
Yes, I know.
Like Africa isn't a country.
I know. I just want to hear your response, actually. Plus, PBR isn't here to complain.
I think I need to grill some steaks.
Yes, you do. But you need to come to California to do it. Because I'm all about free steak.
You mean you're going to move to Texas?
No, I never said that shit. Flippy doesn't want me there. He's being a total jerk about it.
So he doesn't want to take you, hog hunting with tanks?
No, I'm not evidently good enough. I guess.
I mean, Heavy, if you want, you could. I have no issue. Come be my neighbor. The house, like, down the street a little, like, 2 houses down is for sale. You can totally go and buy it.
You know, goddamn good and well, I ain't got the money to buy a house in your neighborhood.
You probably do. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it is. As Mr. Knives would say, does it cost 4,000 lint? Because then I can afford it. I can maybe be able to go as high as 250,000 lint. What's that translate to dollars anyway? Like 50 cents?
I think it's 20.
I mean, it depends. People spend a lot on fucking fire starting material for their like homemade camping packs.
I just start collecting lint and then just like spray it with hairspray and then put it in a sealed bag. Say, this is the best fire starter in the world.
Fucking like write on it in Sharpie, being like emergency fire starting kit for sale, $20 a kit.
They still got these mags you want in stock.
What mags?
The
H&K.
MP5
I don't know. Let me see. It'll be over on H&K Parts.
No, I'm looking at them right now, but it's like an old link. It's the one I freaking. They still say in stock.
Which mags?
MP5 mags.
MP5 mags.
Yeah.
They're $40. Gone up in price. They were 35. What the fuck? That shit ain't cool.
Well, he's got to have the best and brightest.
Not really, dude. Those things are like surplus, like actual surplus. Like real used surplus. Not like the PPR, not like the G3 surplus, which is like surplus.
These were actually used.
Hey man, I got a bunch of those surplus ones, and they just work, okay?
Yeah, I do too. I bought a fucking 90 of them, dude.
So you have 90 of those, and then And
I
how
have
many?
90 of them. I actually have 91 because my PTR 91 came with one mag.
I thought you bought a case of mags for it already.
Yeah, that was the 250. I paid 250 for 90 of them.
No, before that.
Oh no, I just kept entertaining the idea, but I was like, whatever, these are going to be around forever. And then I was thinking, like, I need mags. Clint Smith is right. I need mags.
Wow, maybe I need to just make a video saying what Flippy needs to do, what he needs to buy, and who he needs to send it to. And I could all of a sudden, I mean, some person would have.
Whoa.
Ooh,
Are you allowed to have 20-round magazines in California?
No.
No, of course not. I didn't say send them to me, did I? I just said who he needs to send them to.
Dude,
Stop
I need to
inferring.
buy like all of these springs. They're right now on hkparts.com selling the MP5 mag springs for like $7 a piece. I need all of them.
You're a horrible person.
I'm pretty sure that if you say I want them all, you're going to find a close similarity to what happened when you said you wanted to buy all these other magazines.
Yeah, that'll be great. That was a very funny moment.
You bought
here for that story, Night Strikes?
You bought a whole bunch of magazines for a rifle you don't have because it's in the shop getting sighted in.
No, what happened was when I started buying Bulgarian surplus waffle mags for my AK, there's a gun shop that has them, that like sells them and all this shit. And like on the website, they said they had like over 10. So I was like, all right, they probably don't really have all that many, whatever. So I went in, I grabbed all the ones off the shelf, and there's only like 2 or 3 of them on the shelf. So I went up to the counter and I like was buying them out, and the dude was like, "Anything else you need?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Are these all the mags you have?" And he's like, "Oh, for that? Nope, we have more in the back." I'm like, "Cool, I'll buy all of them." And the dude looked at me, like puzzled for a second, and me sitting there with my actually most serious face, being like, "Yeah, I'll buy all of them," thinking they only had like 10. He's like, "All right, we have like 400 of them." And I'm like, "I'll buy 10.
He was curbing your enthusiasm right there.
Like instantly, like the back down was instant. Like as soon as he's like, "Oh, we have," no, he said he had 100 of them because it was like they're $45 a piece, so it was like 4,500 for like 100. So he's like, "Yeah, that'll be 4,500 because we have 100 of them," and I'm like, "I'll take 10." The guy's like, "Right." Like went to the back and grabbed like the extra mags to make it so I had 10 of them.
Yep, he was bringing you back down to earth.
Yeah, nah, dude. Like I backed down. Like I backed down hard.
There should be like, I wish there was a picture of your face when you were saying I'll buy them all, and then when he gave you the price of 4,500, a picture of that, and it's that moment when you realize you're not the baller you think you are.
Oh no, you would be hardcore disappointed. I'm not even gonna lie. My face did not change. I had the same like overly confident, smug expression on my face, like the entire time.
I'll take them all. Okay, it's $4,500. I'll take 10.
Yeah, pretty much. And I'm just like sitting there like, he just started laughing and walked off. The best was when I was there like the next week buying another mag from there, because I just would go every week and just buy like one a week. So like the next week when I went to go buy one, I was like talking to the dude about something, and it was a different guy, and he was like, we were basically talking about California some shit. And he's like, yeah, he's like, some dude like bought like a ton of mags for California and all this shit, and I'm like, that's weird. And he's like, yeah. He's like, oh, the weirdest thing happened last week. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, this fucking kid walked in, tried to buy all of our AK mags, and then just fucking realized that he couldn't, so he only bought like 10. And I'm like, yep, that sounds hilarious. Go on.
Because that was totally you.
Yeah, it was me. And I realized it immediately was me. And I'm like, oh, really? Go on. Tell me more. What happened to this dude?
I would like to know more.
Yeah. Like the fucking Starship Troopers thing popped. It's like, do you want to know more? I'm like, yes, yes, I do.
Yeah, I want to know what you guys are saying about me when I'm not here.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, what's going on? What's good? How ugly is your wife?
And then he turns the TV around and turns the replay of last week. It's like, oh shit, that's you.
The dude's like, yeah, it was just really funny. And I'm like, it sounds really funny.
That's when you go, yeah, I thought it was funny too. That's why I told everybody on YouTube about it. And look at
Yeah,
you.
that's why I
and you're,
told
yeah,
Ed about it.
It was me. Yeah, it was me.
It was me
I only
acting a
thought you had
fool.
like 10 magazines because it said on the line that you had over 10. So I was figuring 10, 12, something like that. I had 3. I figured, oh, they just have more in the back.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that you had cases of them in the back.
Apparently they had a pallet of them actually in the back.
Yeah, pallet is more like it because they have over 400.
No, they had 100. I like misspoke.
Oh, they had 100.
They had
probably-
100 of them.
But would come in a case, like 30 of them come in a case, or 10 of them come in a case, or something like that. I don't know.
I have no idea. I will say though that I didn't count it out, but apparently fucking when you order 90 mags, they come in like 8 fucking boxes. It was great. When I came home, when that shit like happened, I walked to my front door. There were just like 8 fucking huge boxes like all over my front door. I'm like, what the fuck happened? What is all this shit?
Dude, your fucking postman probably hates you. This motherfucker's getting even from me taking my shit to the wrong place all the time.
Yeah, probably. Fucking still waiting on them to bring me my fucking shit. It was supposed to come yesterday.
That's okay. Yeah, well,
Is that same shit you were complaining about last week?
No.
Or is it something different this time?
I buy a lot of stuff. I'll just leave it at that. I buy a lot of things.
Do you follow tracking often?
Yeah, and that's why it annoys me because it said expected delivery date Saturday, and it wasn't. It didn't get delivered. And then last week, same thing happened. They were like, it was supposed to deliver Friday, but they didn't bring it till Saturday. And that turned out they actually sent me a free $455 barrel, and then my actual order. And then to make up for it, they are sending me, which should arrive tomorrow, a $100 charging handle.
Yeah, that's what happens when you buy Noveski.
Yeah, they're good people. I love them.
Oh, like
did they also send you the Grey Poupon as well, or so you don't have to leave the house, or what?
No, that's not the question you asked, Flippy. You asked him, did they draw a wizard on the box?
Actually, they did not. They fucked up.
Oh shit, he's gonna have hell of a
You gotta
pay.
call him and say, look, I'm sending this shit back. You're gonna put a wizard on the fucking box. You're gonna send it back to me, all right?
Actually, that, like I said last week or early this week when it happened, that was actually a point that came across, and the dude got actually really mad, but not in the way you would think. He was like, he's like, oh, you're the wizard dude. And then he got like really mad. He's like, I'm so sorry, we fucked up your order. Like, I legit feel bad. Here's this free charging handle to make things right.
That is sick.
He's like, I fucking guarantee you will have your wizard on this fucking charging handle box. It will be there.
Yeah, the $100 charging handle that only costs about probably $10 to make.
That's a Giselle charging handle.
Who is it? You keep this all BE.
I think that's
BE's not here.
Geisley.
You can-
No, it's
I think
Giselle.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Geisley.
Nah, dude, it's like the company that like lions eat. It's like Giselle's.
Night Strike, haven't you learned by now? By arguing with him, it just encourages him.
Yeah.
So when
If
Giselle
you
just
strike
go,
me down,
"Oh."
I will only come back more powerful.
more annoying, but either way, You're not annoying, Flippy, most of the time.
Flippy, I'm sorry, but you're not Hydra. If we strike one down, two more will rise and take its place. You're not Hydra.
Actually, he was quoting Star Wars.
Yeah, I was
when
quoting
Ben
Uncle
Kenobi
Ben,
got struck
not
down by Darth
Hydra.
Vader. Just thought I'd point that out.
All right.
I wouldn't think you would have had to point that out, but apparently one of us isn't a fucking nerd, and they're like a liar. I'm not pointing any fingers here, but you know.
This is why I don't talk to Flippy. This is why I try and stay out of the chats with Flippy. I mean, he brings you down to his level, and that's not a level anyone should be at other than Flippy.
Hey,
I
then
elevate
stop.
people to my level, all right?
Look, Night Strike, if you're worried about being brought down to his level, don't reach down and offer him a hand.
I don't. I'm trying to stamp it out.
I mean, you don't come down to my level. That'd be impossible because I couldn't stare down my nose at you. Like I do to everyone.
You don't stare down your nose at me.
I'd look down at everyone equally.
No, you don't.
Well,
Not
I
me.
hope the post office doesn't deliver your shit until next week.
I'll open it tomorrow.
Oh, hey,
I have other shit too I ordered that comes in this week. What the fuck else did I buy?
I don't know. You buy a lot of shit. You just said so.
I do. Oh, right. That fucking last night's conversation where I bought a bunch of surplus Marine gear. Because I can tell you right now, it did not end with that dude just sending me that cummerbund thing to buy. He's like, hey, I go look at surplus Marine gear too on eBay. I'm like, all right. Bought a bunch of it.
Did you make sure he draws a wizard on the box?
I ask every time for every place I order from to draw me a wizard. And I'll tell you right now for free, the companies I go back to are the ones that draw wizards.
The guy you're talking about is Gavin.
The company I spend
Say his name,
extensive
Flippy. His
amount
name
of
is
money
Gavin.
at. Yeah, Gavin.
Yeah.
The places I spend extensive amounts of money on, they draw wizards.
All right. So, what else did you buy?
I bought a fucking. Hold on, let me go to my eBay.
We already know you got the plate carrier set up. Yeah, go to your eBay. Oh, so that MFT stock I got, the minimalist stock that I'm having shipped, yeah, it's expected to deliver between November 1st and December 31st.
Jesus Christ.
But it was free, so I can't complain. So when I get the sling from Night Strike that he's so graciously sending to me, that his better half woe for me, which is it's badass, dude. It's FDE in gray.
Wait. What?
A sling? Oh, not Night Strike. Sorry, Dead Horse.
Right. That's better.
He gave him a fucking heart attack there. He's like, shit, I gotta build heavy a sling? I don't remember promising him this. Fuck.
I think it was.
Yeah, I'm like, what did I get roped into? Okay,
No.
fine. It won't get
Flippy.
there until January at least.
You have to scroll
Flippy.
down.
Flippy. Freaking he wasn't surprised by that. He was fucking surprised the fact that somebody said he had a girlfriend. Just fucking with you, Night Strike.
Wow. Fuck you guys.
Hey man, you fuck with me about California all the time. I gotta dig where I can.
Hey, you live there. You live there. You could leave, but you don't.
Look, I don't leave because I'm not ready to leave yet. I still have to finish school. And just because I live here doesn't mean, pick on me about it. That's like going up to a person in a wheelchair going, geez, it must be nice to walk. Oh, wait, you wouldn't know that.
I would totally do that.
Well, I know Flippy probably already has, but that's okay.
Flippy's done it to the entire, Special Olympic team.
Flippy, is that true?
Am I really going to get put into a position where I'm going to say something that everyone's going to get really offended about and then look at me like I'm some kind of monster?
We do that anyways.
Yeah, probably.
Slow
Fuck
down.
it. Like, why not? I'll jump down this hole.
No,
Yeah,
don't. Don't do
I
it.
talked-
Don't do it.
I
Don't
talked
do
to
it.
the-
Don't do it. Stop it.
Tarp. I mean, a trap.
Trying really hard.
Oh God, it's Bob.
Bob. Now you say the racist things you want to hear.
I say the racist things I want to hear.
Now Bob's gonna tell us we have horrible choices in guns, and we need a VZ58 and a high power.
I can agree with the VZ58 part. The high power.
You know what? I was actually going to tell Night Strike, for God's sakes, man up. Flippy is a furry. He wears a panda suit to have sex, and you're getting owned by him in the chat. Holy dude! And then I wanted to ask Flippy, do you wear your plate carrier over or under the panda suit?
Under, I told you. Did you not read chat, or are you too old to see now? I said I wear it under. I wear under the panda suit, like Suicide Squad.
Bob, remember to wear your bifocals.
I don't wear bifocals. I just wear reading glasses. But I dropped out of chat when I joined because, yeah, I'm running everything off my phone, and it's really shitty.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember you.
You got one of those Trudeau phones.
No, we don't have those. I have to pay.
Well, you guys get Obama phones too?
Nah, they get Trudeau phones. They have Trudeau care.
No, I think the natives might get free phones, but they get pretty much free everything. But
yeah,
that's
Bob,
just the deal
like
we made. We took their country, so now we give them welfare and let them just self-destruct. So yeah, wonderful.
Just like
But hey,
fucking...
at least we didn't eradicate them and put them on. Well, we did put them on tiny little reserves, but we did try to not.
You did the same thing. Don't lie.
Bob, it
we
honestly...
did it in a way more polite way. We asked nicely if they would just keep moving over. we just a little bit more. Can you just move a little more? And then eventually they were just, what the hell happened? Why are we way up north where it's cold and we live on these little tiny plots of nothing? You know, just like Arctic wasteland. That was kind of a, nice way to do it if you're going to take over somebody's country.
Well, what happened was the fucking Canadians came to the natives. They're like, yeah, we need you guys to move. And they're like, we'll move under one condition. Do you know what a tuck job is? Wink.
Hashtag tuck job, Bob.
I don't know what that is, actually. So.
Really, Bob? You came on chat the other night. You're like, I don't know what the fuck that is. And then you read it. And then you were disgusted for like 30 minutes.
Oh my God! Yeah, you know what? That happened again to me. My girlfriend was watching some stupid show, and this one woman, they're some kind of sports wives. All I know is they got like lots of titties everywhere. But anyway, it's some kind of reality show, and one says to the other, "You're a pegger." And of course, I'm sitting in Winnipeg, and I'm thinking, did she just say she was from Winnipeg? Because I didn't hear that, and and I couldn't figure out what the hell she was talking about, eh? And then that one got really upset, and I thought, well, yeah, if you were from Winnipeg, you'd probably get really upset if somebody actually called you out on being from that horrible city. But and oh God, I'm gonna get killed next time I go there. It's a horrible city. But
no
anyway,
jokes.
That's what I thought it was. And then, her other girlfriend was laughing, so I had to go look it up on Google, and then I went, oh, for fuck's sakes. Like, what, and then I'm thinking, okay, now her husband's some sports star. That means he likes getting pegged. Oh, that's so weird. And why would that be on TV?
Because it's reality TV. People will watch anything these days.
See, what
including
Bob
Canadians.
What Bob is actually upset about.
Why is everybody so upset that Trump said, well, I'm just going to grab her pussy? Because I've watched news broadcasts where people just go up to the news broadcaster and go, grab her by the pussy.
No, they go up to the news broadcaster and they yell, fuck her right in the pussy.
Oh, is it? I thought it was grab the pussy.
No, it's fucking pussy.
Trump, what's so bad about Trump? He said, I'm just going to grab her by the pussy. I mean, sure. Didn't we have a movie? What was it called? Crocodile Dundee, where he went around grabbing women by the pussy to make sure they were women and not dudes, and it was a big joke. Like, and now it's like, we can elect him because he said he could grab a woman by the pussy. I'm like, yeah, 10 years ago. I don't know, man. You
10
guys are
years?
fucked.
That's more like 30.
Well, the thing that I would like to point out, the reason that Bob's actually getting all upset about these things is he's like, fuck, I thought I invented these things. Fucking other people are doing it too?
Hell no. I'm constantly amazed at what people do. Gotta remember, I was married for 30 years. I hardly ever had sex.
Bob's like, oh, we called that the Wiggly Canadian.
That was a wiggly Canadian.
I don't know. Take your pick. Tuck job, fucking pegging, one of those two.
Oh, I don't know. The internet's had a lot of good things. It's done a lot of good things, but it's also done some really bad things. Like, I'd rather not have known about all that shit and just like gone on and just whatever, not think about people doing that shit and being that weird and then telling everybody they do that shit and being that weird. I don't know. World was a lot simpler back when black powder was modern.
Yeah, Bob's from an era of which when there used to be 2 Americas instead of just one.
Now there's 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'd like to go back.
There's always been 3 Americas. There's North America, South America, and Central America.
Yeah.
That's not always, because we didn't even know it was there. Back when we were walking around and as
Ever
cave
since Amerigo Vespucci traveled from Italy and came to the Americas, and they were named aptly, there you go.
Who's what? Vespucci? No, it was some
Amerigo Vespucci. Amerigo Vespucci. Seriously, that is the name. That's how we got the name America.
Amerigo Vespucci.
Amerigo, whatever. It's America came from his name. And just be glad
because we don't want to be calling it Vespuccia.
Or we don't want to be living in the United States of Vespucci land. So there you go.
Vespucci.
Well, actually,
You live in the United States of Vespucci land. No, I don't. I live in America. There you go. So,
Well, yeah, it's better. I mean, at least I don't know how the hell did Canada go Canada? I should look that up.
Probably the French.
The French had something to do with it.
I remember now. Yeah, I remember now. They're honest to God, the first explorers are walking along, and some priest is with the the government officials, and he's showing them, and this native people come up, and the natives, they ask them, what is that? What is that? Pointing, to the country. What do you call this land? And of course, the native person, they're to him, and they're waving at the village, right, at where the people live. So he went, Canada. That means village, gathering place, community, whatever. Yeah, village.
That is
and
village.
So the priest says, it means the country, the land, right? And the interpreter's standing there going, I'm pretty sure that means village, and the priest says, shush, it means it means the land, eh? And that's how the country got named that. So yeah, some priest just overrode his interpreter because he knew better.
I mean, would you rather it be called Canada, or would you rather it be called Village?
Well, that's the thing is, Canada in the native language means village.
So you guys are technically the village people.
I was about to make that joke.
Technically, we're the village people. Hey, think about
100% was on my way to make that joke.
Yeah, well, I beat you to it, fucker. You getting you back for stealing some of mine, asshole. So your national anthem technically should be the YMCA.
No, actually, I like ours, and
place to
I
live with a
still
bunch of
think
dudes.
yeah, like our national anthem's not bad. It's pretty good, and well, like I say, it's a national anthem, and it's
Isn't it like
pretty good.
"Oh
Like,
Canada" with your beady little eyes and your floppy little heads?
it was our sons in native land, and the political correct police made us change it to some gender neutral
Our people and native land.
something like that. Yeah, and so
You're human beings.
like the whole thing is going on in Facebook out where I am anyway in the West, and it's you still sing it, our sons in native land at the hockey games. Oh yeah, and you can actually hear it when people sing it at the hockey games, because like they get up and sing the national anthem, all the people in the stands, and yeah, they will actually like raise the volume to go, our sons in native land. Like, you're not changing our fucking anthem just for political correctness. But that's our new government. That's what you guys get to look forward to when Hillary gets control.
Oh yeah, Bob. That reminds me. Fucking earlier there was a conversation about Canada and like having an actual man card. Apparently, some lady decided that she wanted to be a woman or wanted to be a man and got a doctor to write off on a paper and say she was. So the DMV would be whatever.
And anybody who wants to know about like really interesting shit, check out on YouTube Rebel Media. It's
Dude, I love Rebel Media.
Also,
yeah.
They're hilarious.
It's an honest chick. But anyway, this really hot blonde chick goes in and says to a doctor, I want to identify as a man. I feel like I should be a man. And the doctor says, well, okay, what do you need from me? I need a note from you to say that so I can go and get my ID changed to now say I identify as a man and I'm a man. Even though she's like this really gorgeous blonde. And so the doctor says, okay, that's under the new guidelines, right? If you believe you're a man, and signs the paper. So she goes in wearing high heels with her hair down under a ball cap. And she's got this long blonde hair. And goes in and tells the clerk, I need to renew my license and blah, blah, blah. And the clerk goes, okay, no problem, ma'am. And she says to the clerk, oh, no, I want to be identified as a man. And I have my paper from the doctor. And the clerk just doesn't even blink, right? Just, oh, all right, ma'am. Or all right, sir. That won't be a problem. Looks at the document, types up her ID, and now she's a guy, even though she's and she was even wearing high heels.
Well, there are guys that wear high heels.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that's cowboys.
It's wrong. We're not getting into that. Okay, let's talk about guns.
They're called deplorables. Heavy. I've been sending a message in the side chat this entire time of all the shit I've purchased on eBay thanks to Gavin and his go look this up.
Yeah, just go.
When do you think your aunt will catch up with what you're doing to the trust fund?
Never. My aunt isn't a part of any trust fund. I actually don't have a trust fund. I have a trust.
I just watched a TV show about this guy who was, ran a construction company that kind of made money, but meanwhile he was part of it, or he had signing ability on a trust fund that was for his aunt and him after his uncle had died or something, right? And he hooked up with some porn star, and
same difference.
Basically was buying $500,000 diamond rings and shit like this, and just drained his trust fund that was supposed to be for him and his aunt, millions of dollars in about 2 years. It's funny, I thought, but for some reason you made me think of that.
It's just sad.
Not really. It's funny. I mean, granted, if the uncle...
I'm not saying Flippy's wife is a porn star or used to be a porn star. I'm just saying,
I probably need to find one of those.
Just seeing Flippy made me think of this guy, right? Because he kind of talked like Flippy.
We need to get out of this chat right now.
Yeah, I need a proper one of those too. If you find me one and link it to me, I'll buy a set.
Yeah.
But Nah, the fucking husband's already dead. The aunt's not gonna have much longer to live anyway, so whatever. He might as well have fun with his money.
Moon, shut up.
It's gonna be one of those fucking things where I'm gonna have to watch the goddamn Walking Dead before I go to bed tonight. I have to find a place to download it.
Yeah.
Just go on the AMC website so you can watch it for free.
I thought you couldn't. I thought they had like a contractual thing.
I was able to.
Oh, okie dokie. Well, I'm gonna go find it then. Which one of my billion tabs is the AMC website? Because I know that motherfucker's here somewhere.
Just go to AMC.com.
Yeah.
Open a new one. It's not like it's gonna matter or anything.
Yeah, I don't like having multiples up. It bothers me.
Why does it matter? You've got like 500 fucking open anyways.
It matters. Is this it? Yay, I found it. Oh, well, I'm going to have to open a multiple one anyways because I'm not going to get rid of that one.
So you just contradicted yourself.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. Season 7, Episode 1. The day will come when you won't be. I will put that over onto this tab. Alright, what do you want?
Episode 1 plus 20 extras, or 20 plus extras.
Hey, Heavy. Remind me again, what's the homework for Match Chat tomorrow?
Zombie movies.
Are there any exceptions?
I don't know. I wasn't there Monday.
Okay.
I missed out on that one. Probably because I don't really pay attention to comic book movies. I mean, I watch them, but I don't think about them. Like, oh, what are my top 10 favorite? So, and then half the movies that were mentioned, I didn't even know. Well, not half, but a few of them that were mentioned, I didn't even know were comic books. So,
right.
From what I hear, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't watch it or anything. I was otherwise engaged.
Drinking in that bar, right?
Nope.
So, Gavin, what do you want?
He wants you to buy more stuff.
Oh, I mean, he's like, yeah, what do you want?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Flippy, you might have, unleashed the hounds.
No,
All right,
not really.
Gavin, dude, is this anything like asking Knives if he wants to play Hide the Orange?
No oranges.
Oh, okay, well, you just told Flippy to slip you some gear. I was kind of like,
No.
I'll let you know when you know more when you slip me some gear.
Though that HK91 pouch looks nice. I think I might have to order one myself.
That's for MP5 mags.
Hashtag fleshpeg. So no.
That's why I got it, because I'm like, I have an MP5. I should get a mag pouch for it that hangs off of my leg because reasons.
Yeah, so you'll get caught up and drag your leg down, and you have all sorts of shit fucking with you. You get snagged on everything. Or you make it too tight and it cuts the circulation off to your leg, and your leg starts to go fucking numb when you're in positions for long periods of time, and don't get sexual, you fuckers.
What, like missionary?
Now that you said that, they're going to.
Just invented a new one, the mercenary position.
The mercenary position.
Oh God, you're gonna have to amend the Kama Sutra now.
Nah.
Kama Sutra, well, however the hell you say it.
Well, Kama Sutra, you said it correctly. Holy no. It's like doggy style, but somebody is cuffed, blindfolded with a bag over their head, and their ankles are bound.
While the other one's holding a knife.
That actually sounds kind of difficult. I guess you'd have to get a good angle on them. Because, like, if their legs are closed, then how the fuck are you gonna get to the pussy?
Well,
That's
okay.
why
Unless
it's
you
called
really hard.
mercenary.
I guess
Unless you
maybe,
angle them really, really hardcore.
yeah, you'd have
It
to
to pop out.
force her face all the way down. It's what I call kitty cat style. Let's see. Yeah, you should get a knife hack. You should get 2 of them and send one to me. Gavin, ask for H&K. What's the one you want? The MR556, Flippy?
Dude, I would never ask anybody to buy me a gun. Unless, my mom or somebody.
Or Flippy.
Oh, I've asked my wife to buy me guns before.
How
She's like,
old
what do
is
you want
Gavin?
for Christmas? And I'll be like, oh, buy me this gun. She'll go, okay. And then she goes and spends my money on that gun. Marriage. Love it.
Keyword rage. Oh, the thing I'm looking for, I don't think they make it anymore. So I gotta.
What are you
taking me
looking
a little
for?
time. I'll show you.
Okay.
Because you'll probably want one too.
Probably.
That's like saying, how do you keep an asshole in suspense? I'll tell you later.
No, it's just Ask Flippy.
Joke went right over.
Well, you know.
That's okay, Heavy. I got it.
I'm an
working-
asshole. Well, you know, hey. You're not an ass. Well, okay, you are. But now I can't even say that.
Oh, God. Don't enable him.
You're like, oh, God. Going into the death spiral. Pull up.
I was trying to be nice, but I can't. So
We've gone past the spiral and we've hit ground zero.
we have fell into the troll hole.
Just get it over with.
There's a delightful family of 4 standing there next to the burning wreckage, taking pictures and posing.
That's fine. At least I'll be remembered.
Don't worry, we'll just pay some JROTCs to, get them out.
But just pay the JROTC to fucking dig a grave.
You better not, fuckers. Let me burn. I want to be ashes.
That shit will be cheap.
Fuck the crap.
Whatever. That's cheaper.
He doesn't want to be a Quadrifer Legion.
No, I don't want to be worm food or bug food or anything else food. It's so much simpler. Burn the body.
Right.
So, Gavin, have you talked to your Uncle Yankee lately?
No, I haven't. Why you? You looking for?
No. I watched one of his videos. I thought it was pretty funny.
Okay, what's going on now?
Oh, Gavin Yankee is Gavin's uncle.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
It's not true. We just have the same last name and
live in the same
Very
state.
similar.
kind of live right by each other.
Very
You don't have to
similar
be that
person.
embarrassed, dude. We all have relatives that we're ashamed of.
And they
It's
kind of look
true.
alike.
Hey, come on now.
And they're both used to be from West
You
Virginia.
could probably pass for a young Yankee.
Okay, how tall is Yankee? Like 5'2"? How tall are you, Gavin?
I'm gonna go with what my counsel said and seek the Fifth Amendment.
You see, that tells you right there, dude.
Seriously, how tall are you, dude?
5'7".
Oh, okay, cool.
I was gonna say, wow. But yeah, no, I am so sorry if you are actually related to Yankee in some way. Because, damn.
I don't think he's allowed to admit it in Oregon because I think inbreeding's still illegal there. So I don't think he can admit being a relative legally.
Yeah, but he's in Washington, so it's okay.
Oh, Oregon, Washington, fucking Canada, all the same thing.
Well, actually,
You polygamists out in Utah can't say shit about that.
well, see, he's not Mormon, so he can only have one wife.
Yeah, you got to pay 10% out of every paycheck to have multiple wives here to the church.
Oh yeah, I forgot about.
So you got to pay 10% of your income to have 10 times the misery.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. Yeah.
Actually, I was honestly thinking about it the other day, and that used to be my position would be to believe that more wives would be more trouble. But now I'm thinking about it, and no, more wives would actually be less trouble.
Well,
Are you
see,
saying
what it
that
is
having
like,
more wives would increase the chances of competition, so they strive to make you happy?
Yeah, they strive to be better. On top of that, you can rotate them out when they're being bitchy. You can be like, all right, well, you're clearly on the fucking rag. Wife number 3, you're up to bat.
no, that's because when they're all together, they speak up, dude. They
Yeah,
sync
they sync
up.
up.
So, yeah.
They all end up on the rag about the same time, so it would be 10 times the misery. You literally would be sentencing yourself to hell at least once a month.
Just take a vacation every month.
Also, I saw on SG Ammo, they're selling surplus German 308 rounds for like fucking 40 cents a round.
Well, that's
Yeah, that's the Herzenberg or something or whatever.
The Herzengerker.
Yeah, that shit.
I mean, whatever's whatever. Like
Like
308 is
what a
308.
dated
Did you
1963.
Did you say the Roethlisberger?
No, the hamburger.
Oh, the Hamburglar. Okay.
The Hamburglar, yeah.
Heavy, is that what you're gonna go for as Halloween? Be the Hamburglar?
Nope. I don't dress up for Halloween. People ask me why, and I say because I wore a costume for several years in the Marine Corps daily.
Yeah.
No, it'd be great. You could be the Hamburglar. G-Webs could be Ronald McDonald. Fucking Night Strikes could be Mayor McCheese.
Don't you think I'd probably be better? Don't you think I'd be you'd probably, because you're the panda, you're already black and white, you should be the Hamburglar. And I would be Grimace.
I was about to bring up Grimace. Someone's got to be fucking Grimace. What the fuck ever happened to all those motherfuckers? They all just like kind of disappeared.
They
did
weren't
an
popular, so they just phased them out.
They did an episode of Where Are They Now? They're all crack addicts selling themselves for, some
They're all
sexual
living in
favors.
Hotel California.
they're all, they're out there. Like Grimace has lost a ton of weight. His skin hangs down below his feet now, and he sucks dick for crack. And freaking the Hamburglar is currently serving 4 consecutive life sentences in Folsom. And I know there was another one. Oh, the Fry Guy. Yeah, the Fry Guy has had an operation.
Wait,
is now the
was
Fry
there
Guy.
a Fry Guy?
Yeah, the Fry Guy is now the Fry Gal. He had an operation. He's a transvestite. And Ronald McDonald is he's dead. He died.
I mean, Ronald McDonald is still in the fucking commercials.
Yeah, that's one of his stunt doubles. He actually
That's
died
actually
of,
Ryan McDonald.
autoerotic
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
in Thailand next to Carradine. It's just he had more money behind him, so they could hide it from the media. So that's what happened with the freaking the whole McDonald's crew. They went down hard.
Well, you live hard, you go down hard.
And
How'd
on
you
that
die
note,
hard?
I'm out. I'm not going to continue this conversation.
This conversation's over anyway. Just be
Yeah,
honest.
What? Are
You
you
wanna go
uncomfortable
watch The
talking about
Walking
being
Dead?
hard?
No, he wants to go watch The Walking Dead and do his homework for Matt's show tomorrow.
So, Knives, what's this I hear about oranges?
Well, there's a lot of things about oranges with knives, but specifically he's referring to Gavin offering to play hide the orange with you.
I was confused when he wrote that down. Get scared for me. Damn Marines.
Careful, son.
I think he meant to say tangerines.
No, he said damn Marines, but he plays it off like he's saying tangerines. Right, Knives?
Yeah. That's the problem. I can only make fun of one of you at a time for the Marine thing. Because now that there's two of you, I get ganged up on.
Well, we don't need to gang up on you. I mean, shit, there could be 10 of you and one of us, and we'd still be ganging up on you.
I'm Marine.
We have thunder and lightning storms going on right now. It's nice. I love the thunder.
Thundercat. Oh.
Okay, now I'm really leaving this time. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, come on. Really? Just chill out. Relax. It won't hurt. I promise.
That's what you said the last time, and it still does.
Damn.
All right. I'll see you later tonight. If you're gonna take off, I know you gotta. You gotta watch the first episode of Walking Dead, and you probably got the zombie movies down already. So
Yeah, because I've got a bunch of old obscure ones that I've seen.
cool. Just to let you know, PBR has one on his list that he has not told anybody about, and he doesn't think anybody else will have it. So, if knowing it's PBR, it's obscure.
Yeah,
Hamburger Hill.
I've got like 3 or 4 obscure on my list. So, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And
So
Hamburger Hill is a war movie, and I put that on my list.
So his is probably on my list because it's obscure.
That's a good chance. I don't know, man. He comes up with some really obscure stuff. In fact, some of the stuff is so obscure, I'm actually surprised other people know what it is he's talking about. I think people are like, they hear it and then they go Google and they're like, oh, okay.
Well, at least half or a quarter of my list is public domain now these days. So you can watch the shit on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Anyways, I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow.
Later. What up, Knives?
What up, Heavy?
How much did you guys so we were talking earlier. That's right. I was saying it rained down there. And did you guys ever get the rain down that way?
No, I took a poop nap and I don't know if it rained.
Oh, well, it might have blown by you. Yeah, it is. It'd be like raining here, and then like 10 miles away, it's all sunshiny and shit.
Yep. What I miss?
Not a damn thing. Me saying a lot of stupid shit. Flippy saying a lot of stupid shit. And that's about it, really. Just me, Flippy. Oh, yeah, Night Strike saying some stupid shit. So, yeah, we were all just saying stupid shit today. I don't think there was anything of consequence. Flip, what are you doing?
It's too quiet.
I know, it's like a kid. You got to check on them when they're too quiet. They're up to something.
Alright, now you scared me.
I know, no shit.
You gotta check on Gavin too.
Well, Gavin said he'd be right back, so I'm assuming he's taking care of something. So.
Change them diapers, boy.
That happens. Oh, you're talking about a kid's diaper. Never mind, sorry. See, Jacob's here, but he's not saying much. What's up, Jacob? How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. How have you been?
I'm doing okay. Just listening to thunder and lightning. It's I don't know. I really like it. Shit.
Yeah, that's always cool.
That was one of my favorite things from back in Tennessee, or when I was living up in like New Hampshire and all that. Is the thunder showers, the thunderstorms. Oh, it was fucking awesome. It was actually kind of Tennessee-esque today at work. It was warm, but it was raining, and it was kind of windy. I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. I was kind of looking for funnel clouds to start, but nah, not where I live. Not around here.
What was that?
So Westworld's great.
Oh,
I
you
haven't
watched
seen the new episode yet, but I'm just saying, matter of factly, that show's awesome.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm up to episode 3, so I've already watched episode 3. I generally don't watch any of my shows until like Thursday, because like it's my chill day. So unless of course something comes up, like I have to work or something better. But yeah, that's a sick show, dude. Fucking.
Hey, Flippy. Do I have to watch Arrow too?
No, you don't have to watch Arrow. After season 1, Arrow goes downhill. Fuck Arrow.
Tabby's 100% wrong. Arrow actually gets better in season 2.
Yeah, Arrow's really good.
And then season 3, Arrow kind of goes downhill a bit, but whatever. Season 4, Arrow's fine.
Okay, then.
Why, Flippy? Why mislead the poor young man?
No, I gotta go finish Daredevil.
Because it's a good show.
Daredevil's a good show. Arrow, not so much. Okay, I'll take it back. I liked season 1 and season 2. I was actually excited to see season 2 because the way season 1 ended. I was like, cool, how's this going to go down? And then season 2 just got fucking lame. And I was like, no, fuck that shit. And I just never went back.
Do I have to see Jessica Jones?
Yeah, you should watch Jessica Jones.
Oh, fuck.
No, you don't have to. You can completely skip Jessica Jones. It doesn't add anything to the story. It's garbage.
See, it does not add anything to the story. It's not bad.
And it's
I like the bad guy. I like the bad guy.
Yeah, he's the only likable thing. That's just because everyone else is shit.
Yeah.
Well, I guarantee you, watch Jessica Jones, you'll go into watch Luke Cage and be expecting Luke Cage to be garbage.
Luke Cage was decent.
I got caught up with the Flash already.
Have you watched Longmire?
The fuck is that?
It's a kick-ass show about a guy who's a cop up in Wyoming or Montana or some shit like that, and he's an older dude. It's not a lot of action, but it's
He's
a
not
good
a
show.
cop.
He's a sheriff.
Yeah, he's the sheriff.
Yeah, it's a cop. It's a police officer. He's a
Oh,
law
is it?
enforcement officer.
A police officer isn't voted in.
That's true, but he's still a law enforcement officer.
Is it the sheriff that's voted in?
Yeah, the sheriff, if I can. Shit, I think out here, even some police chiefs are voted in. But yeah, he's like a, I don't know, not really a small-ish town sheriff. And they seem to have like all the murders in the world going on up there, plus a bunch of other shit. It's a good show. Flippy likes it. He'll back me up on that one. And I'll actually support Flippy by saying, yeah, watch Longmire on that one because it's a good show.
Show's fantastic.
That's close. That was cool. I'm waiting for it to rattle the building. That would be awesome.
Boogity 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 bitch.
Yep.
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 Flippy, you see that IFAC?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one's a good one. Comes preloaded and all that. And for the price, it's really good because I paid like $70 for mine.
Which one, Gavin? The top link or the bottom link?
The top one, the IFAC.
Well, you got one that's the Tactical Fat Boy Trauma Kit. And then you have that one? Okay.
Yeah.
You want you want that over a 10-speed?
What's a 10-speed?
Bicycle?
No, look up 10-speed.
That's what.
It's from Blue Force.
10-speed. Okay. I like Blue Force. I got their sling. Okay, so I looked up 10-speed and they have about 30 things on their website that is called 10-speed. This looks weird. What? You hang them sideways? I don't know if I would feel comfortable with that.
Well, it might make it easier to access. But it also
Yeah, but I already have a
all over the place too.
Yeah. I just feel like crawling in something, you know, when you have to crawl.
Might catch one of those
Just
zippers.
drag 'em. Yeah. I like the bungee top ones.
All I'm seeing is like all their mag carriers and
I'm guessing he meant the 3 mag pouch.
oh, okay.
Oh, I see. I clicked horizontal 10-speed. That's why.
Yeah, they make a 3 mag pouch one, I believe.
They do. I'm looking at it right now.
Well, you see, the thing with me is I've crawled on my stomach before with a bunch of gear on, and things that I thought were secure ended up behind me about 100 feet. So I like to have a retention on top.
10-speed M4 chest rig. $56. Well, starts at
What?
$56.
Oh shit!
I know.
You getting yelled at?
Yeah. No, my roommate just said he could smell the sulfur on that one from the lightning strike. And I was like, yeah, I know, because it like lit up our house. Our house is dark. It just lit it up. Starts at 56. So the rig itself, the one they're showing is like $90. Yeah, no doubt, huh? It's not close enough yet. I want it to boom to be right over the house.
Oh shit! Look
That's
who joined up.
fucking cool. Now you got me curious.
What's up, everyone?
What's up, Brandon?
How?
Where the fuck you been?
Around. I just saw the new Walking Dead. Wow.
Don't say shit. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch that tonight with all the fucking shows I need to watch tonight.
I was gonna say, none of you guys believe in DVRs or what?
Well,
no, it's just I don't feel like watching it right this second.
Exactly.
So later tonight, I will go to my TV and watch it.
Like, I'm going to jump out of the chat in a little bit, and then I'm going to watch it and go to sleep before I go to work. So there you go. Or before I go to bed to go to sleep to go to work. So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, Gavin, there's my number. Send me your address, and I'll ship you your shit by the end of the week. Whichever one you want. You said the Coyote one?
He might be taking care of his kid again.
Oh, okay. Brandon, how was California?
You know, it's California. It's a freaking mess, is what it is. But it was nice seeing family.
Right on.
It was funny. I went in to go watch The Accountant, and there was like this guy, man, who right about an hour into the movie opened the exit, the emergency exit for the theater that I was in, and he looked weird, dude, like weird. And I was like, I'm probably the only one in the theater that can defend all of us right now. And luckily nothing happened, but it looked really weird, man. The guy just was like going in and out of the exit before the security escorted him out. And he's all like, he started to make a scene. He was like, "Oh, I have the right to be here. I paid for a ticket," and and they were like, "Sir, I'm sorry, but you need to leave. You can't be disrupting a movie like this." And he was just like trying to fight with security, and they finally kicked him out. And I was like, wow.
Did you complain and get your money back?
No, I like it only took like 5 minutes. So, but
So I take it the movie wasn't that good?
oh, it's an amazing movie, great movie.
That's more reason to be pissed and say, "Give me my money back."
Yeah, isn't that movie about like an autistic dude who fucking murders people for money?
He's like a math savant that he has like Asperger's or something, where he's like just socially inept, and his father is a special forces colonel that trains him in all these different countries how to like hand-to-hand combat and marksmanship and like all kinds of like bomb making, and like trains him to be like an assassin pretty much, to where he uses like, because he has like tics and everything, and like he freaks out because like because of his autism and stuff, and like at the beginning of the movie he's like all fucking shaky and shit, but he channels his episodes by like focusing on stressful situations and shooting and all this stuff, and it's pretty cool. Pretty good movie, man. Like the violence is done so well. Like it was good to see a really good R-rated movie, and that we've had like this plethora of PG-13 garbage.
Like when people get shot, dude, in this movie, it's not just a little quick edit cut to like a cloud of smoke. Like goes everywhere. It's awesome. And the acting's good, the story's good, music's good. Like, I mean, I have nothing bad to say about it. Great movie.
And again, more of a reason to freaking go ask for your money back, because that shit would have pissed me the fuck off.
Oh, dude, growing up in Oxnard, man, and you go and see an R-rated movie, you just get used to it, or any movie, because, you know, freaking, like, you know, Pedro and Marisol don't want to find a babysitter for their 8 kids, so they bring them all to every single movie. So you just get used to it.
That's why you go to Harkins, man. They got like a freaking place, like an area for kids to go to, and they serve beer and alcohol there.
Well, this, like, dude, in my old town, like, we don't have nice shit there. So, I mean, naturally, I probably would have gone to the iPick or something like that, which it's like $30 a seat, and you get like this really nice, beautiful, like, leather deluxe chair. And
oh, dude, iPick is my fucking jam.
Right?
Dude, the Harkins, I don't know if they're
Like, that's the only theater I'll go to.
But
like, unless I feel like being surly, and then I go to the Alamo.
Well, they got like the Harkins. They got like automatic reclining chairs. You know, fucking. They serve booze there. Like kids generally aren't in the freaking audience because they go to a little child care area. It's nice.
Oh, dude, iPick, they'll fucking boot motherfuckers for being loud ass mother pieces of shit. Trying not to say racial things. I don't think one all day will do that.
But no, yeah, dude, like iPick is my favorite theater. That's the only theater I'll go to. Like if it's not playing at the iPick, I just wait for video.
Yeah. Like we have two. We have an iPick, which again, that's where I take my wife if like I'm going on like a date kind of thing. And then I spend like fucking $150 in alcohol for myself. And then like if I'm going to go see like a superhero movie with like friends or brothers and shit, I'll go to like the Alamo Draft House and then spend like $80 on alcohol for myself.
It's worth it, man. Like, you know, people always try to tell me, "Oh, dude, it's just like every other theater." No, it's not.
Yeah, they're fucking liars who've never been to a good theater.
I can't watch a movie when I'm drinking to save my life.
Really?
No, I just my attention span just totally goes away.
I tried to see Matrix Revolutions, and I was slamming Jägermeister, and I just wanted to get out of the theater and go play some pool. Like, I can't watch a movie and get drunk at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, I get all like...
It depends on the movie. Like, for when I got suckered into going to see Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies with my wife, they could not bring me alcohol in enough volume fast enough. Like, I was just whipping money at that waitress, being like, "Just keep it coming. You know what? Fucking just bring me the bottle. It's all good." I could get drunk enough for that movie.
Oh, Flippy.
Yeah.
So, I met somebody, bro.
Nice.
She's not a prostitute. She's...
always a step up.
Right? She doesn't have a record. She works for American Airlines. She's 23. She smokes cigarettes. Voting for Trump. Just bought a Springfield XT yesterday. Is building an AR-15 with me. She actually builds ARs, which is awesome.
Sounds like a winner already.
Yeah, you can't trust those. I'm like on board with all this other than the American Airlines bit. Because the American Airlines bit means she just travels around like the country getting frequent flyer miles. Nah, dude, but like legit, if like she's great, you're happy, cool. That sounds wonderful.
Oh, dude, she's super cute too. Like I've never dated like a cute chick. Like, I mean, I dated pretty and like, you know, but she's just like, she's a cutie, man.
I've always preferred sexy over cute or pretty.
I've dated sexy, I've dated beautiful, dude, but she's got like a great rack and she's like super like, you know, like she's like in the Comic-Con and shit, and Like she's like a nerd, but like a tactical nerd. She loves guns, dude. And like it's funny. Like we started talking before I went up to California, and you know I asked her and I said, hey, look, you know, I like guns a lot. I have a lot of guns. And I said, is that going to be like a thing? And she sent me a picture of like a bunch of lowers that she just bought. She's like, just in case that bitch becomes president, I'm ready. I was like, I love you. And then she was like, okay, I have a question for you. And I was like, what is it? She's like, what do you think about kids? And I was like, fuck. Well, here's the deal breaker. And she's like, because if you want kids, I'm the wrong girl. She's like, I fucking hate children. And I was like, so when do you want to get married? like this girl's awesome, dude. Like she's everything that I am. Like, and it was funny. We were both trying to figure out like how to tell each other that we both smoke cigarettes. And then she was like, so I'm outside smoking a cigarette on the patio. Hopefully that doesn't piss you off. And I was like, I'm outside smoking too. Cool. We both, like, dude, it's just we click so well. And she's a super awesome girl, dude. She has her own place, own car, makes her own money. She's super cool chick. So, yeah, man. You know, shit happens for a reason. So, thank you, sir. Like when my ex broke up with me, dude, I was pretty bummed. But, you know, I'm glad she did because I would have never met this chick. You know what I mean? Like, things have a weird way of working itself out.
100%.
Like, the only thing I'm kind of bummed about is that I'm gonna have to take orders from the Viceroy of the United States. It kind of sucks.
The fuck are you talking about?
Hillary Clinton.
Oh, I still believe Trump's gonna win.
You know it's bad, dude, when all his campaign people are bailing.
I'm still like on board the Trump train. Ooh, ooh.
Well, I mean, it's good though that we have, you know, people like Matt out there rooting for him, and you know, definitely inspiring people to vote for him. So, you know, if we just have more people like that, maybe we get more momentum going. I actually missed the last couple of chats. Is he finally on the Trump train now, or what?
No.
He's never been. He never will be.
I was wondering when you were going to admit your sarcasm.
I think he's going to vote for him just because he's scared that Texas will go blue if he doesn't, but he doesn't like him.
I love that he came out with term limits. That's awesome. Like, we need that.
Yeah, well, everybody wants a third party, but they don't realize that Trump is the third party.
Exactly.
Like, what are you, fucking blind?
Yeah,
Like,
because you know, Trump screams traditional Republican.
Yeah, and like, dude, like everything that we want, he's been talking about. Term limits, 50-state carry, you know, freaking the Second Amendment not to be fucked with, like all of this stuff, you know, getting the corruption out of politics, all this stuff, and like everybody's like, but I want a third party.
Well, not everybody. They're either chanting Trump, Hillary, or I want a third party.
Even Jill Stein said that freaking Trump would be a better president than Hillary. That says something. Like, people are so afraid of Hillary, but yet she's so popular. Like,
No. She bought and paid for it, just like she did with the DNC primary.
He's like Negan, bro. Like,
she's like the Godfather.
I'm gonna give him an off of the country.
Yeah, that's that because they're both men like so.
Yeah, Hillary's like cracking people over the skulls with a bat, dude, and saying, "You work for me."
Oh yeah, Brandon, pick up fucking Battlefield 1 for the PC. We're all playing it.
Oh, I guess I have to buy it now.
When he says we're all playing it, he's saying he's playing it.
Yeah, I'm playing it with Pro Steel on the PC.
Roger.
It will be like old
PS4.
school, old timey Navy SEALs.
What?
I said we can be old timey Navy SEALs. It'll be great.
dude, it's gonna be so awesome. I'm gonna freaking drop like freaking six freaking rounds down range, dude, at freaking 1 shot per hour. You're not gonna see it coming.
I mean, you say that, but you're aware that World War One they built some of the craziest fucking full autos that have cyclic rates that are just unbelievable.
I'm gonna be like, I got
Because
flipping.
they didn't understand how guns work and how fucking muzzle rise is a thing.
It'll be cool if you could add a patch on there where you can like transfer your Battlefield 4 weapons to that.
That'd be cool as if I can like duct tape an aim point to the top of my fucking whatever the fuck bolt gun I have.
That would be cool.
Maybe then I can actually hit something with it.
I've been playing Wolfenstein and trying to prep myself for old-timey weapons.
World War II isn't old-timey weapons.
Actually, it's before that. Doesn't this Battlefield 1 take...
Castle Wolfenstein? It's World War II.
Yeah.
Battlefield
talking
1
about
takes place in World War One. Which, did you like the movie Fury?
Yes, I did.
Okay. In the Battlefield campaign, the first campaign is literally you play Fury.
That's awesome.
Yeah, except Shia LaBeouf ain't there.
Instead of Shia LaBeouf, there's Pigeon Man.
Do it!
But he doesn't have the mustache.
No, but he has the pigeon.
Yeah.
Didn't he cut like his own face for more realism?
Maybe.
Well, I remember reading, like, on the set of that movie, they all would every morning get out and fucking bare knuckles brawl each other.
Brad
That's why the Punisher looked all fucking jacked up.
Yeah, that's why they all
His nose was crooked and shit.
Yeah, that's why they all constantly looked like they were kicked to shit because they were. Like, the only rules were no one was supposed to punch Brad Pitt in the face. Like, that was it. No one was allowed to hit Brad Pitt in the face, but they could beat the shit out of him if they wanted to.
Not the face, boys. We paid for the face.
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably insured for a lot of money, though.
Yeah.
Well, David Ayer knows how to
Face
make good
insurances
movies.
do.
Sadly, everybody's bitching about Suicide Squad, saying, "Oh, they cut the Joker's scenes out." I'm like, dude, there's going to be an unrated extended.
What about the Wolverine Logan?
Yeah, R-rated
Yeah,
Logan.
they are.
Dude, that trailer is fucking awesome.
Well, you got to watch the foreign trailer to see the R-rated part.
The Red Band trailer, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, where he stabs a guy in the fucking face and then looks him in the eyes as he dies.
All right, now I gotta go see this.
It's like old ass surly fucking Logan, just like hobbling around being.
It's
drunk
just what
and
you'd
bitter.
want him to do, like punch someone, like uppercut someone, and then put his claws through their head, so they pop out the top of their head.
Or
Is it Wolverine 3?
adamantium punch someone in the fucking face and shatter their skull.
Is it Wolverine 3?
Yeah, it's called Old Man Logan.
Hopefully, it'll be better than fucking. What was it? The one where his brother was in it.
Yeah.
Played by Lee Schreiber. He was a good actor.
Wolverine Origins?
Yeah, God.
Where they cocked up Deadpool? Yeah.
The Blob was horrible in that movie.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
so bad.
Yeah, guys.
There was a lot bad.
I'm gonna bail. See y'all later.
But yeah, just tell me what fucking you want the coyote colored. Just tell me what mag pouch thing to get you.
Dude, I feel really weird about asking somebody for something. That ain't something I do.
People, dude, Flippy asks me for sex all the time. So I mean, like, this is.
Yeah, and he keeps sending me guns to appease me, so it's all right.
Eventually, it'll work.
Gun in the beehole makes everything.
Eventually, he'll be like, "Well, I'm not." He'll eventually be like, "I'm not shipping my MR556, so come on over, I guess."
Right.
I'll get the jerkins out. Yeah.
The jerkins. All right, I'm gonna watch this trailer real quick.
I haven't seen it yet. Let me know how it is.
That's pretty good. It's the entire time they're playing fucking Hurt, the cover by Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash. Jerkin Slotions.
Yeah, Jerkins.
Slotions.
Dude,
Got Yerky Schlossens.
So I'm surprised we're not seeing like the panic buy like I kind of thought that we would, because
It's not time to panic buy yet. That comes next month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That
I
just
mean,
comes on the 8th.
It's so easy to predict.
Well, I mean, because right now, the way things are, there might not even be an actual panic buy, to be 100% honest.
Oh, until she actually gets sworn in or something.
Or until she actually starts trying to do something anti-gun. Because there's like enough people saying like, "Oh no, she's not going to do anything anti-gun." Where when she's like, "I'm doing anti-gun shenanigans," people are go "fuck" and then run straight to the store.
You know, there is a small part of me that believes that she doesn't really care either way. Like,
She doesn't.
Because the only reason I say that is because she doesn't care about people. And to the leftists, like, and liberals, like, getting rid of guns is because they supposedly care about people. So she doesn't care if people live or die. She, you know, obviously. So the only reason that she would want to get rid of guns is if it benefits her. And
I put a link to that Hillary the movie in the external chat. She doesn't care about shit.
All
Watch
she
that movie.
cares about is money and her looking good.
so, I mean,
Who
we
touched
may,
her when she was a baby? I don't get.
so we
She had to
may,
have been abused.
so we
Wait,
may.
what? Who touched her when she was a baby?
You know, she may
What the fuck are you talking about?
Saying
No.
she's fucked up in the head, man.
I muted again.
Someone touched her.
Nah, you're not. You're just really fucking quiet and hard to hear.
Oh, okay. Basically what I was saying, so like she may not care about anything if we're lucky. Basically what I'm trying to say is like the worst that could happen, well this is the best that could happen. Nothing changes. It's just like it's another like 4 years of Obama. You know what I mean? And to where all we hear about is friggin' you didn't build that. Somebody else built that for you. You know, like
She's worse than Obama.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is the issue. Obama took her legacy away from her. He straight up stole it. So now she has to find a new legacy.
Nah, according to something I just read, she's going to change Obamacare to single payer.
People are going to
That's
be
her plan.
This to do what? Change it to single pay?
Single payer. It's like more socialist, no companies. All government.
Isn't
Like
that what
the VA? The VA, but for everybody.
Oh god.
That's going to be fun.
That sounds actually like the worst thing ever. Is private insurance still going to be a thing, or are they just be like, fuck it, no one gets private insurance anymore?
Right.
Okay, well, if that's her fight, she might not even touch guns at all, because that's going to be a fucking actual fight.
Wonder what she's going to do with NFA.
There are honestly too many fucking, like, insurance lobbyists paying politicians to let that shit go through to where they're going to lose their fucking bread and butter.
Basically, you know, I really kind of hope that the NRA finds like her weak spot, you know, and just kind of gives her money or something. I don't know. Because that, dude, what's cool about Hillary is she can be controlled with money. She's to the highest bidder. Like, she cares nothing about like ideas or like for the longest
she'll
time.
repeal the NFA if we give her enough money.
So maybe Bloomberg would do that.
Dude, I can't wait for this movie. I want to see it right meow. Also, I just want to point out that I have Logan hair. Like, my hair is that fucking gray, if not more gray.
Show us your face, brother.
No, I don't exist. I can't do that.
Yeah, he's not a real person.
Yeah, Dano already freaking proved that Flippy doesn't exist.
Yeah, Mika and Dano.
And then
He is just a panda.
They were Eiffel Towering the idea that I'm not real.
that was Mika that came up with that. Dippy, Flippy is not real.
Oh, Brandon, you weren't here when fucking someone went kind of crazy.
What do you mean?
Well, it was entertaining. Someone went kind of crazy and was like, Gun Channel's member, is that your real voice? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. It got worse. It was really bad.
Is it unrecorded?
Yeah.
Can you send me a link?
I'll have to hunt it down, but it was bad. At one point, like, people were trying to defend him, and they're like, yo, fucking, what's his face? Pigeon loving Mike Tyson has a weird ass fucking voice, but he's still like a big, scary ass motherfucker. And then, like, the person went on to be like, nah, well, they're not Mike Tyson. They're probably, like, super weak and super not able to do anything, and, like, fat and shit. It was just like, damn.
Who was this between?
Don't worry about it. It was just really funny.
All right. I feel like I'm missing out. I could use good laugh.
It's okay. Knives was in on the chat. Maybe Knives will pop in and talk about it.
All right. Because everybody hurts.
Actually, Gavin, were you in on that chat too?
No, I don't think I was. I think if it's what I think it is, you guys explained it the other night to me.
Oh, right. It was Scotty and Heavy. They were both in the channel when that was going on. Yeah, shit was weird.
It's pretty mean.
I'm like trying to like kind of fathom what's going on. I just like I would love to know. Huh?
Dick's got a dicks. That's all I gotta say.
Nick's got a dick?
No, dicks are gonna dick.
Oh.
He's not reading side chat.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
See how that worked out?
So it was D versus K?
Yeah.
Oh, I got blown up.
Huh. Is that like Superman versus Batman?
Yeah,
Which
but they
is a
didn't
good
team up. They didn't team up at the end.
Nope. It
No,
was
he
just
Defeat
awkward.
Flippy.
He just kept punching him.
Yeah, they didn't team up to be like, no, but really, Flippy, do you actually exist? I need to see your face with a newspaper next to it.
That's funny. Now I got what? Whose chat was it? Was it Matt's?
No, it was just like a lobby chat.
Damn it! I'm like dying to know how it turned out. Like I've been off the grid for a while, man. Like I've missed all this fun comedy. You know. I come back and you guys tell me you got gold.
You have goals?
I said I come back and you guys tell me that you got gold.
Oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, we have no goals. We're just kind of spinning in circles like a dog chasing a car.
I wouldn't even know what to do with it if you caught it.
And then the fucking hospital exploded.
Actually, I was reading this one poll and it said that Trump is above all of the polls right now, but the only reason like they're not saying that you know, the reason like the liberal media or the what they call the corporate media, whatever the hell they call it, they're like, oh, they're just saying it to make it look like Trump has lost.
Yeah, I don't, to be honest, I don't give a shit about the polls. I don't follow the polls. I haven't followed the polls from the start, and I'm not probably even going to look at it now. But I don't know if that's even correct.
Like, if you had to take a guess right now, what would you say?
To what? Who's going to win? I'm still
Yeah.
sticking on board with Trump winning. Like that's what I said way back when, and I'm always right. So,
Mr. T. Vote Mr. T. Mr. Donald T.
Mr. T, whose campaign promises 2016, I pity the fool.
It was funny, man. That there was this guy I was playing with on Battlefield 4, and this other dude, his screen name was Trump 2016, and this dude was ripping him, dude. He was like, "Fuck Trump." He's like, "That guy wants to give a gun to everybody." He's like, says the guy that's going playing a game where we're shooting a bunch of people. This other guy jumped in and he's like, "Trump is not even pro-gun." Then this other guy's all like, "Fuck you, yeah, he is." And then like, oh my god, dude. It's so funny to hear like the gaming community talk politics.
Oh, yeah. World of Warcraft's very interesting when it comes to that.
Oh, I'm sure it's all one-sided. No Bernie, no Hillary.
No, World of Warcraft was 100% one-sided, but not the way you think it would. Like, just on the server I was on in trade chat, it was legit just all pro-Trump shit all the time. And at one point, someone said something, and they're like, "Fuck you! I bet you vote for Hillary Clinton, you faggot." It was like, Jesus.
Oh, Mr. Knives.
It's like, you play Gnome and would vote for Hillary. You're a faggot. It's like, okay.
You phone gnomes?
Pro gnomes.
Mr. Knives.
I don't understand this tiny house thing. Why are people all about having tiny houses?
It's a thing made up by lesbians.
Oh, okay. I can get behind that.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Hot lesbians, like big tittied scissoring lesbians?
No,
you're like full dyke butch. I'm gonna my fists have more calluses than the outside of a tire lesbians.
No, like I wear like mom jeans and a flannel shirt with like a black undershirt and short hair lesbian.
So the calloused hand lesbians.
Yeah.
So, right. So Power Fist Wendy. Got it. No, I'm not behind this idea. Fuck this idea.
Yeah, I know. I was like all about it when I thought it was like Ginny and Lindy Mulder tiny house, but then it was like Ellen DeGeneres tiny house.
I'm not about Ellen DeGeneres tiny house.
Dude, I guess fucking like Hillary Clinton's been on Ellen's show like 4 times already.
Of course she's going to be. Why wouldn't she be?
And not once did she have Donald Trump on.
Well, again, back to the same thing. Why would Donald Trump be on the Ellen DeGeneres show?
I thought Ellen was an equal opportunity employer.
She isn't. Although she did have, what's his name? Bill O'Reilly on her show talking about Trump at one point.
He was on The View as well, and I remember it didn't go over
Why would
well.
he go on The View? Like, that just seems crazy.
Yeah, it didn't go over well, dude. It was really bad. Like they don't like Bill O'Reilly. They don't like men on that show.
They don't. And they don't like women who claim that they like men. Or support men.
Ann Coulter was on that show, dude, and they wanted to burn her at the stake.
Who?
Yeah, I just watched that today. That clip on YouTube. Ann Coulter on The View.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
She's like Trump's worshiper.
Oh, okay. So she's smart.
Yeah, she wants to have his babies. And she's openly like racist, dude. Like she doesn't care.
I mean, child support for days, yo.
I don't know if she's racist more than she's super nationalist without any kind of political correctness.
Well, let's see. What did she say? She was like, no, like the problem we have here is the browning of America. They just want to have all these Mexicans over here and have all these brown babies, and then blah 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 blah. So I don't know. Maybe she's super politically incorrect, but
I could support that.
mean, what she's saying is true. Like, you know, that's what certain politicians want to do. But
Knives, go home. We have enough brownies.
but they
Knives lives matter.
they do it because for votes, not because of care. And that's the problem with a lot of these people is they think that they care. Like they're like, oh, Jerry Brown really cares about the Mexican people. No, he just needs his lawns mowed. And they know that if like that's why California, dude, has like such a high Latino population because it's a sanctuary state because the Democrats know that they'll always remain in power if they, you know, pretend that they care about people from other countries. So that's one thing I noticed when I went back to California. Everything's in Spanish now, dude. Like to see English is kind of rare. And it's like that's not a racial thing. That's like, you know, if I go to Mexico, I'm not going to be like, hey, can you put everything in English for me?
Yeah, isn't that the thing the fucking French are always like uber shitty about? Like, oh, you come to our country not speaking our language? Fuck you, Americans.
Right, but we're the assholes.
Yeah. It's like, you know, fuck you, French people. You like to bitch a lot up until you fucking need us to save your ass again.
Yeah, they definitely don't know how to defend themselves.
I mean, they at least attempted to in World War One.
True. So I've been watching American Horror Story,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna say, The Maid on season 1. Nobody seen that shit?
I've seen
I know
that
what you're
shit.
talking about. I know
Nah,
she gets shot in the face.
dude,
Well,
she's
watch
like
that
some.
shit.
Well, I don't care if I spoil
Talking
things,
about-
so I'm just not
talking
gonna
about
talk
old-
about shit.
Old maid or young maid?
Young Maid.
They're the same person.
Yeah, but years apart.
To say the least. No, it was really good, man. I thought it was done pretty well. It definitely, like, just when you think you got it figured out, it takes a whole nother turn. It's pretty good. It's
Yeah,
funny, though.
to be honest, I really did not like that show. I was not a fan of it.
The first one or the second season?
All of them. Like, I haven't seen a good one yet. Like, they're all just kind of garbage. Whatever the newest one was with fucking... What's her fucking stupid face? Lady Gaga? It was terrible.
Oh, well, Lady Gaga just makes everything terrible. So,
Yeah, that show blows.
Yeah.
I got a thing for what's her name's sister, though. Vera Figmara's sister. What? She's hot. Like again.
I have no idea who you're talking about. Whose sister?
So there's an actress. Her name is Vera Figmara. She played Paul Walker's wife in Running Scared. She's hot as fuck, dude. And she has a sister. And her sister is like just as equally as hot. She's like 22 or something.
That was actually in Google suggestions when I typed it in.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, the sister.
Her name's like Tessa or Tisa or something like that. Pizza Figmara.
Oh, I know who that is. Yeah, she's in that show, huh?
Yep. And the girl that played Jessie in The Walking Dead plays the maid.
Yeah, I just saw that. I'm like, who the fuck is Jessie?
Yeah, she's the
Oh, okay. Damn, she looks a lot different not being redheaded.
right?
One would say red is absolutely her color and blonde is not.
Well, I mean, She's like blonde until she loses her head. Isn't that how she died?
No.
I didn't see that episode. They told me she died though.
Yeah, she's dead.
How did she die?
I'm not going into it on air. Actually, I don't give a fuck. Yo, all you seen Walking Dead? You all know what's what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She fucking gets eaten.
How?
By an alligator?
By a Zambambaboo.
A Zombambi?
Yeah, a Zambambaboo.
A Zamboni?
A zombie riding a Zamboni.
So she gets eaten. Whatever. So what, like how she
Who got eaten?
Is she like ambushed or something?
No, they're like trying to sneak out and like she gets eaten.
That stupid dumb shit kid.
Yeah, the kid like has a mental breakdown because someone told the kid that she was going to leave him outside and the zombies were going to eat him. So when he's outside, the kid has a mental breakdown. She tries to like comfort the kid. Then she gets eaten. The kid gets eaten. Carl gets his eye shot out. It's like a big mess.
Oh, is that why Carl Papa has like the eye thing?
Yeah.
I thought his name was Coral.
I'm sorry, my mistake. That's how Coral loses his eye.
I hate Coral so much.
I love Coral. I love those Coral jokes. Probably most. Like the best one is where it's like, "Things, Coral, things." It just has like Rick's face like superimposed a million times going out.
Yeah, Negan's definitely a badass.
Yeah, I have not seen the newest episode yet. I will watch that in a bit. As soon as I toot and boot from this thing, whenever we finish it out, I'm going to watch the new Westworld, the new Walking Dead, the new Ash vs. the Evil Dead.
Dude, I tried to sit through the last Army of Darkness. I couldn't. I was like, man, I used to like this as a kid.
Dude, Ash vs. the Evil Dead's so good.
Westworld kind of sucks.
You bite your fucking tongue. Westworld is awesome.
I've seen all 3 episodes, and the first one was the best so far.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, it's not fair, to be honest. Like, not all of them could have an orchestral version of Paint It Black that's so fucking amazing it gets your dick hard.
They can. They can surprise us with a new awesome song every time.
They had an orchestral version, really? That's cool.
It was really good. Like, really, really good. And then they had, like, a Black Hole Sun as, like, an old-timey Western version.
Does he go, like, back in time?
No. It takes place in, like, the future.
Oh.
Where it's basic. To be honest, like, the easiest way to explain it, it's Jurassic Park, but instead of dinosaurs, they're cowboys.
Oh.
And you can fuck hookers and basically kill whoever you want while fucking hookers. And live out any kind of, like, Old West fantasy you can imagine.
So it was Arizona, like, 50 years ago.
100 years ago, but close.
I don't know. You been to Tombstone lately?
Nope.
I saw a terrible movie the other day. Waterworld. Yeah, it sucked.
Did this person really build a goddamn hobbit hole?
Victory. What? A hobbit hole.
Yeah. Christy
That
Wolf
sounds really
builds
dope.
underground home and sets rural
I would
WA
live-
hamlet. It's
I
a
would
hobbit
live in
hole,
there.
dude.
I would live in it.
I would. Why would you want to live in a hobbit hole?
They're pretty fancy inside. They look bigger on the inside.
Yeah. I remember being a kid and being like, when I grow up, I'm going to have the coolest house built. It's going to be fucking crazy. There's going to be a moat and alligators and shit. It's going to be like weird and awesome. I fucking settled for a regular house, and I feel kind of disappointed in myself.
Well, you still have time.
Nah.
Just sell your piece of shit house and build the house of your dreams.
If you build it, they will come.
I don't have the money to build the house of my dreams. I want like an old school styled like fucking LSD underground palace.
I'm sure you can make that happen.
That is one really cool thing though about what the fuck is that TV show, Longmire? Is that like you see these fucking awesome houses up in the mountains and it's like, god damn, I want that. But we don't have mountains in Texas. Like I want something that I can walk at. Holy shit, this girl has big boobs. I want something I can walk outside and just fucking murder a bear.
Why would you want to murder a bear?
To gain its power.
What did the bear do to you?
It existed. Oh yeah, you weren't here for that conversation. Yeah, I decided I wanted to like try hunting because I wanted to go shoot animals and shit.
Dude, there's so many fucking humans out there. Just take out some humans.
Yeah, but it's actually bad for you to fucking eat people. I'd like to try to eat a lion. I want to like murder a lion in the face and then like eat it.
You will lose.
Mm,
Panda bears can't hold guns.
I feel like with enough 308 I'll win.
You're still a panda bear.
Where did Knives go? He was here and then he wasn't.
And now he's back again. A knive's tail.
What?
Hey, Knives.
Computer trick of shit.
Hey, Knives.
What's up?
So I heard that you were like in a battle.
Oh shit.
What?
That was a Dano?
Yeah.
Yep.
What happened?
You know, it was stupid questions.
What's
Hey,
the stupid-
Flippy, can you tell the story?
Nope.
Dano started going, is that your real voice? And I said, yeah. So you can't fight? Then these guys started defending me, and then I just kept my mouth shut. And he started going off.
So Dano asked if that's your real voice, and you said yes. And then you said, can you fight? And then everybody defended you. That makes zero sense.
No,
Somehow
Dano
like that.
then was basically like, you with a voice like that, you gotta be like weak or some shit. And it was like, it was weird. It's like, it's your real voice. Fucking Knives like, yeah, Dano's like, that's unfortunate, I'm sorry.
Oh.
And then like it spiraled out of control from there. And it was just like, Jesus Christ.
I just kept my mouth shut, man. I'm like, fuck this.
And then Heavy and Scotty were both like, Dano, you're being a fucking weirdo. You need to chill.
Oh yeah, he was sleeping too.
He kept falling asleep. And they'd be like, oh, Dano's asleep again, because you hear him snoring. And he'd wake up and yell, I'm not asleep, I'm awake.
Oh, was he drunk?
No. He's just fucking old and asleep.
That's what old people do. They fall asleep.
It was a good week though.
Yeah, like everybody, like, I need to find this chat because I want to hear it.
It was like last night. It was the night before last night's.
The Battle of Clay. and
It was like
and
before we
Tubati.
went off air.
Oh, the Battle of Clay, dude. Well, the Battle of Clay is always good. That's a good episode.
That was this week too.
Yeah, that happened this week.
Really? Who was it between DB or what?
No, it was fucking me and Clay. It was in a text chat.
It was a text chat?
Yeah. Like in the fucking Google chat thing.
Oh.
Like I woke up as I tend to do every morning, and then when I woke up, I fucking looked at my phone to see like what's going on in gun channels. And like the first thing I read is like Clay being like, "Oh, it's a flippy free zone." And I'm like, that's kind of weird. So I'm like, whatever. And then the next following thing was like, yeah, that dude kills chats. I can't watch. He's like, I can't listen to these podcasts anymore when he's in it because he just ruins everything. And he started going off about Scotty being like shitty and boring. And he just kept going on. He's like, I can't watch these chats anymore. And I just respond back, I'm like, good, don't. I'm glad you can't watch them anymore. I'm going to wear that like a badge of pride. And he's just like, well, he's like, you kill chats. And I'm like, yeah, I kill chats. I'm like, you actually kill chats. You're a fucking chat murderer with your shitty bicycle talk and your fucking stupid ass stories that no one gives a fuck about. Tell me more about the Ruger American. And then like he was like, mic drop. And I'm like, whatever. I'm like, you're a fucking coward. You'll only talk shit about people when you think they're not there. And then like he'd stop saying things and then disappeared for the rest of the day.
And there he went into the night.
And then like that's as far as I paid attention to. If he said anything else, I don't know.
Oh man, I missed you guys.
How was your trip, man?
Yeah, it was alright. It was pretty good. Too many Mexicans over there, nice. They were like, go back to Europe. I was like, man, my ancestors originated from Italy.
So they're not wrong. They're actually 100% correct.
It was funny, dude. Like, I said that, and they're all like, what? They're all, Italy's part of the United States. I was like, dude, never mind. Because like in my town, dude, like my hometown, it's like full of gang members, just like nothing but a bunch of like fucking like cholos, and they were out in front of the movie theater and shit. And they were like, hey fool, you got a frajo on you? And I was like, oh what? Like I knew what they said. I was just fucking with them. They're like, hey faggot, do you have a cigarette, homie? And I was like, so you just addressed me as a derogatory term for homosexual. And then you called me as somebody that would be your friend. I'm confused. And my buddy was with me, and they were like, "Oh man, this Vato think he's smart." And I was like, "Nah, not really. I only got a 92 on my half fab." And they were just looking at each other, dude. Like they were so fucking just blown away by like, I don't know. It's like I asked them the square root of something.
What they say?
Dude, I fucking hate cholos. I hate them so much. These little guys that look like they always just got out of bed with their oversized blue fucking cheap ass jeans and like their XXX large white undershirts with like little fucking slippers. And they all have the same voice, dude. What's up, dog? What's going on, fuck? What up, homie? And then like California is beautiful. I mean, so like my town, it's a good looking town, but it's just I don't know, man. Where all these fuckheads come from?
Mexico.
Well, originally how it happens is you have the mom and dad that come here from Mexico on, work cards and stuff, and then they have kids, and then their kids grow up to be shitheads because their parents don't teach them right from wrong. They join a gang, and then there it goes.
Parents ain't around because they're always fucking working and shit.
They're like, hey, homie, if you join a gang, dog, that'll be your family, fool, or vida. Imagine.
I used to get my ass jumped every once in a while.
What's up?
I used to get my ass kicked once in a while.
By people, or?
Them stupid bald ass motherfuckers.
Well,
I mean, I guess people. I had enough. I'm done. I'm not gonna make that joke.
What joke?
No, I was gonna be like, I mean, you can count them as people, but I don't know if you should count Mexicans as people.
The red
fucker.
And like my dad's Mexican. My dad's actually a very proud fucking like Hispanic, and like I remember one time like we were going out and we were going to the movies. We came out and this one cholo like asked my dad for like a couple of bucks or something like that so we could get a beer. And my dad's like, why don't you get a fucking job? And he's all like, what, fool? It's like, why don't I just fucking take your money right now, homie? Just talking shit to him. He's like, you know what, man? You're a fucking disgrace to Mexicans. He's like, I'm a Mexican. You're not. He's like, what, fool? He's like, I'm brown pride, dog. Check this out, homie. And he lifted up his shirt and he had like fucking Chicano pride all tatted up in Old English. And he's like, you're a fucking disgrace to every person that has ever claimed to be Hispanic. And he's all like, what? He's like, ain't no fucking sellout, fool. And then blah, 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 blah. And then, and the guy like freaking tried to like, punch my dad. And then my dad fucking laid him out and then threw cuffs on him. And then he's like, you're a fucking cop, eh? And he's like, no, I'm a cop. There is no A after cop. And then like, I remember dude, as a little kid.
Canadian Mexican?
You're a fucking cop, eh? I asked my dad that too. I was like, how come all the gang members put A after everything?
SA, home A, palm
What,
A.
eh? Is that your gun, eh? So if they're in the Marines and they said gunny, would it be a gun AA? What's up, gun AA?
So if they're like, yo, there's fucking aeroplanes, we need to get on the we need to get on the AAAA guns, A.
What's the what's that shotgun that's an automatic?
Oh, you mean the AA-12A?
Yeah. Hey, homie, hand me the AA-12A. I don't know what you're talking about, patron. There's only the AA-12. Hey, that's what I'm saying, dog. Get that one, the AA-12A. Like that's that gun that fucking my homie Brody had in Predators. You know what I'm saying, dog? The guy with the fucking big. Dude, I went to too many high schools with cholos, dude. Like, if you spend enough time around them, you start to talk like them.
Oh, yeah, that shit stinks.
Like, I would notice myself going foo, or like dog, or nah. And then one day, it happened. Hey, you want to ride? Nah, Chavez, man, I'm good. Oh, fuck. Spencer, homie.
You hang around too many brothers, you start saying the N-word.
What's up?
When you hang around too many brothers, you start hanging out saying the N-word.
No, like, there was no, like, freaking, no brothers, dude, in my school. Just all, like, hardcore cholos.
Fucking wannabes and shit.
Yeah, they were all little wannabes. They were like, Doc, when I get older, fool, I'm gonna join Colonia Chicas, fool. You know what I'm saying, fool? East Side Chicas, homie, South Side.
Are you dead?
Right? Like, is that ASL?
Nah, dude, he's just having a fit with cerebral palsy.
I love it when they always say that, like, we're gonna go. What's up, homie? You wanna go? I'm like, yeah, dude, give me 10 minutes. I remember, dude, like, one time I got my ass kicked by them, and there was one guy. I was in the locker room, and he came up and he pushed me in the locker, and he's all like, "Watch where you're walking, faggot." I'm like, "Dude, you fucking walked into me, dumb shit." He's like, "What's up, fool? Let's go right now, dog." I'm like, "Man, I got class in like 2 minutes." I'm like, "Tell you what, we get out of here at 3:30. Meet me behind the handball board at 3:45. Cool? Can you make that?" And he'd be like, "Yeah, dog, I'll be there." I'm like, "All right, man. Don't be late, okay?" And he's like, "Whatever, fool. I'll see you there." So then I get there, and like, you know, then he comes out. I'm like, "All right, you ready, faggot?" And he's all like, "Huh, dog, I'm sorry, homie. Ain't gonna be the way it thought, man." And then like fucking 5 of his buddies come out. So I fucking hit him as hard as I can, dude. I just throw my whole body into it. And I was a fluffy little kid, dude. So I weighed about like 220 when I was that young.
Fluffy Nation.
But like I could fight, and because I was fluffy, but I was going into like fucking taekwondo and shit. So I just went fucking, and I almost knocked him out, dude. Like probably just a little more fucking force in it, I probably would have knocked him out. And then the rest of his dumb shits came up and started like hitting me with their like little fucking homemade weapons and shit. And luckily, like my buddy's brother that went to school, like we didn't hang out, but I was friends with his brother, and he was like a little Aryan Brotherhood kid, and he fucking came up and he had like a little wallet chain and shit. And he came up behind him, started choking him out, like beating the shit out of him. Like he lived in freaking juvenile hall for like most of his life. But he was a cool dude. Then the next day, fucking, I did like, they were like, "Oh, I want to jump you, homie, again." So I was like, "Fuck, man, I gotta do something." So when my dad left for work, I went up to his cupboard, I fucking grabbed his Beretta, and I put it in my backpack. So then I snuck out the back school, like behind the school and shit. We had like this big old orange field, and I knew they were gonna be waiting for me. So, like, you know, fucking 10 of them showed up this time, dude, and they were gonna kill my ass. And so they were like, "You ready to die, fool?" And I was like, "Fuck you, motherfucker!" And they're like, "Oh shit, you ain't shit without that gun." I was like, "Come on, dude, let's go one-on-one, see what happens." I gotta admit though, I was scared shitless. So I was like, "Fuck, dude." The gun's not even loaded.
Try to fight one fucking bunch of fucking cockroaches starts coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, dude, it's like they come out of the ground, out of the sky, they fucking teleport.
It's like a black guy when you're telling a racist joke. Pops out of nowhere, just in time. Every time.
I know, right? I'm all like, "So, how do you keep a black..." "Oh, shit. You want to say something, motherfucker? I'm sorry. Will you finish?" Like,
"You want to finish? Would you like me to make the rest of that joke for you? No? No? That's what I thought, pussy."
Like, dude, it wasn't about you. "Oh, who was it about, motherfucker?"
I was gonna say Black Knight, but then you came in and started acting weird.
Just my luck, dude, it would be like 2 of the most like fucking like thuggish like black dudes. It would be like Clifton Powell from Friday, fucking Pinky, and like Terry Crews.
Just give me your chain. God damn it.
Say something else, motherfucker. Say something else.
"Oh, nigga, oh! You almost made me spill my yak, motherfucker."
Dude, Friday was
That was the
great.
most
We
blinged out fist I ever seen on that movie, dude.
Dude,
fucking
Pinky was
watched
funny
that
as
movie like
shit.
all the time in school.
What's up?
We used to watch Friday like all the fucking time in school.
Dude, I love it. Like when the African guy comes in. He's like, "Where's that manager, that pink motherfucker? You look like the player hater who sold me this shit."
That was a comedian, dude.
He's like, "Man, what you been doing? You been chewing on this shit? I don't give a shit. Give me my damn receipt. So what? Fuck you."
Yeah, I had a history teacher who fucking loved that movie. So like every other Friday or whatever the fuck they didn't feel like teaching, they'd just be like, "All right, we're watching this movie." Just roll Friday.
Smokey's taking the shit.
Dude, the cholos in that movie, it was so fucking perfect, dude. "Hey, baby Joker, cheque la feria, homie." Simone. It's like, dude, that's how they talk. Gang members fighting unfairly and ruining your town since 1960.
I'm gonna call them. These guys are fucking pussies.
Yeah, dude, they are. They can't fight worth shit. Like they're like sand people, man. You know, they're easily frightened, but they'll be back and in greater numbers.
Wait, Muslims? You can't call them
No.
that no more.
What's
they
up?
get offended when you call them sand people.
Oh,
They
I met
prefer,
an old timer.
they prefer to be called Muslims.
Muslims. That's right. That's a good term for them.
I met an old timer. He was at the Veterans Hospital when I used to volunteer there before I got my ass kicked out. But he said these guys are fucking pussies, man. They're worse than they cost those days.
Yeah, no, like, dude, my dad's brother is like an old, like, so half of my family went one way and the other half went like the other way. So like everybody on my dad's side, like one side is awesome, the other side is a bunch of shitheads. But my dad's brother, who like he kind of wrote him off, like fucking, his name is Luis, fucking cool guy. He's like an old school fucking veterano dude. Like it looked like his name could be Eddie or something like that. And he'd always sit on the porch, dude, drinking like old English, dude, getting like fucking just twisted. And you know, he lived behind our street when I was growing up, and I'll be like, "Hey, Tio Eddie, you know, hey, how you doing?" He's like, "Tio Eddie, pendejo, way." He's like, "Hey, where's your goddamn? You don't sound like a real Mexicano, man." And I'm like, "Well, I'm not. Like, I'm adopted, but I'm just trying to, you know, trying to try to be a little Mexican." But it's funny to be like, he's like, "Hey man, so those little squirrels at school, they pick on you or what?" And I'm like, "Nah, you know, since they don't fight fair." He's like, "Man, the fucking peewees now, dog. Back in the day, homie, we respected people. We didn't fight with the cops or nada. These little shits now, they're pussies, man. They're little squirrels." Yeah, he got fucking shot doing a robbery. But it's true though what he said. Like, well, fucking, it's because all these little shits have something to prove, dude.
Any movies coming out this month? Or next?
Jack Reacher 2.
That looks good.
Yeah. Like, I'm down. I'm about it. I'm with it. I'm hip. I'll watch that shit.
I'm down to go give some money to L. Ron Hubbard.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, if it's as good as the fucking first one, I'm chill. Like, the first one was fucking fine.
Why is Glenn's eyeball coming out? I'm watching The Talking Dead right now.
Probably because spoiler reasons.
I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. I saw the ending.
Yeah.
I saw the ending of it, like the last 30 minutes, but I haven't seen the first 30 minutes because my DVR is like, "Oh, you want to know what happens?" No.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Gavin brings up an excellent point. That's the other thing you missed. The fucking glory of watching Bob learn what the fucking tuck job was.
Bob learned what?
What a tuck job was.
A tough job.
It's the funniest fucking thing ever. Bob's like, what the fuck is a tuck job? I'm like, Bob, look it up. We're like
We
talking
spent
about
like an hour.
Yeah, we're like talking about something else and completely forgot about it. Bob's like, what the fuck? Like, what?
Oh God, why?
Then he like read the definition of it on the internet, and he was just like, I don't even understand this. How does that even work?
The way you read it too.
Yeah, just like the sound of disgust in his fucking voice was the funniest thing.
Yeah, we were talking about it for like an hour, dude.
Yeah.
Poor
And then,
Bob.
like,
You have any idea what you did to that man's psyche?
Dude, he fucking like forgot about what it was today. And someone mentioned tuck job to him again. He's like, "What the fuck is that?" And we're like, "Seriously, Bob?" And then he explained. He's like, "Oh, I didn't know what fucking pegging was. I thought it was just people from Winnipeg, so I thought it was funny."
Dude, poor Bob. Stop fucking with the man.
Dude, Bob learning about sex is one of the funniest fucking things on gun channels. I'll tell you that right now.
Flippy, what's your next gun?
Fuck, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try to build that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to build that Battle of the Black Sea rifle.
Battle of the who?
The Black Sea.
What's that?
Black Hawk Down.
Oh. That like fucking Mogadishu looking thing?
Yeah.
Well, you better build it so it's real.
I wholeheartedly intend to. I'm still trying to source out the AIM.500 or AIM.5000 for it. I have a line on where to get a Colt 4-position buffer tube. I'm waiting on Nodex Spud to have my A1 lower and A1 upper ready. And then I'm going to need to hunt down a barrel for it.
Wow, Nicki Minaj is actually not bad looking.
She has her moments.
I'm not into black chicks at all, but I just saw her like without all that shitty makeup on and like stupid outfits, and she was just in a nice black cocktail dress. Not bad.
With that big ass tumor ass.
Is that a real ass?
I think it's a tumor.
It's a tumor?
It's not a tumor.
That's what it looks like to me.
Did I just catch Flippy saying she has her moments?
Yeah, she has her moments.
I just don't like the way she
out of all the black chicks that I linked in the side chat before, Nicki Minaj has her moments.
She has her moments when they like paint her white.
It's fucked up.
Only a little.
Dude, she seriously looks like a troll doll.
Yeah, but I'm kind of into that like colored hair thing. Like I like funky
Shake
colored
head.
hair and like all kinds of tattoos and shit.
And her hair will stand up straight. Now that face is like weird looking.
Yeah, that is.
She has
That
like
is
extra
accurate.
teeth.
No, Gary Busey has extra teeth.
No, Carrie Busey has an extra. I got nothing.
Nah, Gary Busey has more fucking teeth than a fucking shark.
Gary Busey. I remember when his son used to be an actor.
So Brandon, what's your next gun?
the H&K MR556 in 308.
So the H&K 762.
762.
I mean the MR 762.
A1.
Hey.
Jinx.
I don't know what it's.
You might want to. It's the
I was
MR
just looking at it today.
762.
It's like 6,000.
Fucking
$6,000.
expensive now. They jumped way the fuck up in price. They used to be like $3,000 rifles. Now they're like fucking 8,000. Like 6.
I saw one for like 6.5 today.
It's like actually insane.
It's six. It's a fucking 308. Nobody buys those. Why is it so expensive?
Can I name, dude?
Because
Cancun?
13 hours used it, I guess. So everyone's like, that's really fucking cool. I need one. Oh yeah, you always wanted a 13 hours gun. There you go. You buy that, you can have a 13 hours gun.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wait 8 years for fucking a blue gun.
You mean a gray gun?
Sure.
Well, I mean the rifle is the gray gun. The Glock is a tier 1 Glock 19.
Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna wait that long for a tier 1.
I mean, you could just go buy one of those FN M4 collector series and then just slap a Neotech on top. And ta-da! You now have a fucking 13 hours gun.
Ta-da! It's gone.
But yeah, last night I was looking into the MR762s. Originally, when the MR762A1 came out, it came in a Pelican case and it came with a Leopold on top.
Yeah, I saw what's his name? The guy who...
I want to say that brand new, it was like 4,000 for that setup.
Yeah, the guy who does who his intro has a bunch of dropping casings and
Military Arms channel.
Yeah. He did an episode where he had that rifle on there, I think. Damn, take your time, garage door.
So what, are you bringing this new girl to SHOT Show?
No, I'm not going to SHOT Show. We are going to the AVNs.
Nice. Oh, what, is new girl into porn?
Yes.
Nice.
She buys, she has a subscription to Brazers, and she's all into, what do you call it? June, the director of Pirates. I was like, do you actually know about porn? She's like, oh yeah, name a porn star. And I was like, let me go back on you. And I was like Kylie Ireland. She's like Face Jam, first movie that she came out in with Sean Thomas. And I was like, get the fuck, well, okay. And I was like, have you seen the Expendables porn version? And she's like, the one with Jesse Jane? And I was like, yep. She's like, nope, but I need to now. Oh, you're awesome.
I'm super happy for you.
Dude, me too. Thank you. She's got some really shitty hours, though.
The MR762A1 LRP is the one that comes in the fancy ass case and everything.
The LRP?
Yeah, the LRP.
Yeah, she works at American Airlines, and she has she works from 10:30 to 6:30 in the morning.
Wait, is she a flight attendant?
No, she works in the call room. So she handles the jets that are that are going that I guess they have to make different courses and stuff. And she sets up all of the like if a flight changes its course, she passes on that information. And then she also handled like all the stuff with all like the airline crashes and stuff. Dude, she's telling me like about all kinds of crazy shit. So I guess they have a like 2,000 checklists they do prior to takeoff. And if one thing is off, like if a bathroom light doesn't work, then they fucking cancel the flight. And she said because of that, they haven't had a crash since 9/11. She's like, but like Southwest is fucking dangerous.
Yeah, I fucking hate American. I'll pretty much only fly Southwest, even though Southwest is like a flying bus.
It's a flying death trap, from what I hear. Check this out. So I guess they manufacture false maintenance reports so they can pass.
Whatever. All you have to do is survive the crash, and then you're made for life.
Yeah, but that be the, like, you hope that everybody's like Sully.
I mean, you can still shoot guns and have sex from a wheelchair.
Yeah, then you can really use the SIG brace.
Yeah, put the SIG brace on your cock.
Would that be modifying your penis?
It depends. It depends how long your penis is. It might be a short-barreled penis. Or...
Would you have to get a dick stamp?
An SBP.
SBP.
That's only if you're trying to change it from a fucking pistol cock to like a short-barreled penis.
Right. So if you use Viagra, is that like freaking modifying it? And do you like have to fill out a Form 1?
You're turning it into an AOW or an AOP in any other penis.
What the hell did I just stumble into?
We're talking about
like gun channels.
Yep. We're talking about that if you modify your penis, is it considered like doing Form 1s, or do you have to get tax stamps?
Well, I mean, it'd only be a Form 1 if you modified it yourself. If you went to a doctor to get it modified, you'd have to get a Form 4.
That's true.
What the fuck did I come back to?
So what if you put on like...
Apparently penis channels now, talking about the...
So I'm pretty sure if you use like a cock ring, that would be manufacturing an AOW.
Nah, that would be like...
Because that'd just be like putting like a foregrip on a pistol.
Well, it depends. It depends on dick length.
This is true.
If your dick's big enough, then you're chill. You already have like a rifle dick. You don't need to worry about like an SBP.
God, all these freaking rules, man, about my dick. You know, it's like it's just as lethal with or without a fucking cock ring. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
we
like,
need to abolish the NPA.
Mm-hmm. So I want to fucking put like freaking like FMJ Viagra in there, you know.
Make that bitch go full auto, which thanks to Reagan, we can't do that anymore.
Right.
Keep the government out of your underwear.
Mm-hmm. Like, someday we will live in a world where nobody will own automatic penises. Dude, you need to get a fucking patch that says...
I don't know if I want to live in that world. That is not my America.
Right? Mr. Flint, tear down this wall. Oh, the fun. I missed you guys. Where you been?
Sucks when it's like 1 in the morning, so you can't go down to Starbucks to get a fucking ice chai with no ice.
I don't patronize Starbucks anymore, anyways. They're a bunch of assholes.
I don't care. I'll stop patronizing them when they stop making delicious beverages.
They do make a good coffee.
If only there was a coffee shop that cost more money and supported guns, and created just as mediocre, if not slightly above mediocre, beverage as Starbucks does. Then I will have a new coffee shop. But till then, Starbucks is my boots.
Yeah, I wish the bikini baristas around here actually knew how to make decent coffee.
They actually have like a coffee shop here in Scottsdale where they have like the girls serve like coffee to you in lingerie.
Yeah, those are all over up here. But the coffee fucking sucks.
Well,
Scott, aren't you like right next to Seattle? Like, couldn't you just go into Seattle and get like their coffee, which is supposedly good coffee?
We got decent coffee here, yeah.
I mean, not as good as Seattle coffee.
I'm in Seattle, so yeah. Yeah, the coffee ain't a problem.
I thought you were in Oregon.
No. Nope, I'm not an Oregonian. That's Yankee who lives in Washington but claims to be
Oregonian. You got to be an Oregonian.
Oregonian, there you go.
Hey, Gavin, ain't you from Oregon?
Yep, born and raised, kind of.
Who else lives in Oregon?
That Jacob kid. I forget his name. With the dog and the MMP in the picture. And then there might be a few others.
PBR?
Oh, yeah, PBR is.
Pabst Blue Ribbon?
I think PBR was in the Army, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and him talk about military stuff.
Hey, did you ever buy that upper from him?
You remember that?
Yeah.
Wait, were you around back then?
Nope, I was listening to his shit.
Oh, so you remember me from like a year ago?
Yep.
Damn.
And everything you've said since then.
No, I took a year break when I went to college from here. You. Are you guys, Scott, are you guys voting for your governor this election?
Yes. Oh, I think so. They've been duking it out like crazy on the TV. I think both of them. We got to get rid of fucking Inslee, so.
Is it a male or a female?
It's a dude.
Yeah.
I voted.
Kate Brown.
He's he's odd duck though, so. But
yeah,
but he's better than Inslee, I guess. At least I know where Inslee stands.
I voted for Sheriff Arpaio.
Dude, our sheriff where I live is fucking pro NFA, like to the max. Like, you send in your NFA shit, signed right away. But now they changed. Now they changed the law, right? For
wait, he's pro NFA. So he gets your paperwork back to you quick. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Why does he have to sign it?
Well, I know the law changed, but before the law, you would have to send it to because I don't have a trust.
Chief of law enforcement.
Yeah, but now that you just have to send him a courtesy copy of your paperwork, you don't have to sign it.
They don't have to approve you yeah, they don't get the final word. I think.
Yeah, they made it easier. They made it easier for personal NFA and harder for trusts. Well, not harder, but
It's bullshit. No, it's harder. It's bullshit. Because my wife is on my trust, so my wife and my dad. So whenever I
they
go
want a
to buy
background
a
check.
fun toy, yeah, I have to have them fucking get like photoed and background checked and all that shit.
We'll just
And
take them off it, dude.
Well, they had to close up that non-existent loophole that was there.
No, it's still a pain because then if like say a minority breaks in my house and my wife blats them with a
that's
short
true.
barreled suppressed gun, she's now going to jail.
Yeah, because if you go anywhere and she's in the house with it, Yep, I remember now.
So it's bullshit.
Oh, that's why you just take off the suppressor.
And what? Light the short barreled rifle on fire?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a double whammy.
No, just like I'm sure you have like a regular lower around there. Just switch them.
Yeah, but if you still have the SBR lower in the
What
house,
do you
it
mean?
counts.
If I still have why would switching the lower change on an SBR?
Yeah, if you still had the registered lower, it still counts.
No,
matter
I
what
mean,
box.
like, what am I going to do? Put the short-barreled upper on a regular lower
Oh,
that
yeah.
isn't registered?
Yeah, then she's gonna get in trouble for the SBR lower and your fucking illegal SBR.
Yeah.
You just get a pistol brace, which are fucking retarded, but whatever.
They're badass.
You can't SIG brace these nuts, ATF. Or APF, or was it ATP?
Anal to puss.
Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Penises.
Yeah, they're like, it's not illegal to put the SIG brace to your shoulder, but in our opinion, it's illegal. So,
Like
however the fuck that works in reality, I don't know how.
How it works is you have some asshole motherfuckers
Mhm.
who are like fucking dog-eyeing everybody in that fucking gun range, and the second someone touches it to their shoulder, they run and grab a range officer and go, "Yo, that dude's making an SBR. And if you don't deal with it, I'll call the police."
The whole thing is the most ridiculous thing ever.
I hate indoor ranges.
I have grown to hate them as well.
It's just because, like like you were saying the other day, every time I've gone, I can't enjoy my shooting. I have to worry about other people.
Yeah, dude, Friday was no fucking fun. Yeah.
Oh, what? You mean to tell me you don't have your own private range? That's indoor?
Well, there are private ranges, but you have to join the membership thing. But, dude,
Like, when I go to my gun club, I have an own private lane that is specific to me.
Yeah, but then you got the jackass next to you.
Nah, there's no one next to me.
Well,
it's the VIP range.
Yeah, like legit.
Yeah,
I'm in my own room.
He's got his manservants and all that shit.
Yeah, I have the woods. That's not
Scotty,
very far.
do you want to take another virtual tour of my fucking gun club?
No, I've already been there, done that. It's nice, a nice place, man.
So you have the woods?
I got the woods.
I used to the house before I live in now. I used to fucking shoot out my kitchen window, and my girl would come home and be like, "Why are there 45 casings all over the sink and floor?" I was like,
ammo fairy?
Functions check out the window.
I thought I saw a bear.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little bitch about it, but I'm still a little fucking pissed off about that whole thing. I go to a range to fucking go put holes in something. I don't want to leave with a new hole in me.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah,
I
you're
wasn't here
like
for
a
this. What the fuck
shot,
happened to
so-
you?
Huh?
What the
You're
fuck happened to you? I wasn't here for it.
Nothing happened, but it got fucking sketchy, so I got the fuck out of there. Long story short, dude next to me in a wheelchair, range officer didn't set him up right. So he was shooting up into the baffles and the brackets that are holding the baffles on the ceiling, which is sending frags and large chunks of his 45 jacket and all that shit right back at me on the firing line.
Nice.
That's when you tackle him and say, "Safety violator! I got him, boys." He's like, "Dude, don't be a dick. He's in a wheelchair. You could just turn him around and set the brake."
Or just turn the brake off and just watch him roll down range.
Yeah, then the other thing is he's holding his gun so far out that he's not even, you know how you got your stalls and your walls in between, and he's holding his gun so far towards the target that when his shells are ejecting, they're shooting and hitting off my actual wall on the inside of my wall and bouncing all over and bouncing off of me. So I had his brass coming at me, I had his fucking lead coming at me, I had his copper jackets coming at me. I got the fuck out of there.
Yo, dude, just because you're crippled doesn't mean you can be shitty.
Dude, I bit my tongue. I
Just
grabbed.
because your legs don't work doesn't mean your brain doesn't. Unless that too, it also doesn't work. And then in that case, I'm sorry.
Yeah, oh shit. I mean, I just grabbed a handful of the freaking fragments and bullet jackets and walked out front. I'm slammed it on the desk, and I'm like, dude, is this shit normal?
You should have cut them into your shirt and been like, "Yo, what the fuck, man? I just took some frag."
No, dude, I was picking pieces of frag out of my fucking hair in front of the dude. I mean, nothing came back at me hard enough to, pierce my skin or anything like that, but it was just still.
So what shit am I sending you?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna ask you to buy me something.
You already did. I
Yeah,
can
but I
scroll
wasn't
up and see it.
I wasn't serious, man. I'm not that type of guy. I am looking at that sexy gun porn.
No, you motherfucker.
Dude,
You're not
isn't-
getting me fucking locked back into that shit. I just finally got out of it.
You could
I
buy me
was-
that upper, actually. I'll take that. I got no qualms asking for that.
You have no qualm for asking for. You have all kinds of issues when it comes to like fucking $40, but like $1,200. You're like, nope, it's good.
Yeah. Just make sure there's a loophole on there. Nah, dude, I don't take handouts or anything like that, man. That's not my steez. I'm more than happy to point you in the right direction of good gear. I don't need no payment.
What about them and oranges?
Oh shit, Simone. Oh man.
So how many Invetsky barrels you still got lying around, Flippy?
A handful.
Handful? What the hell are they doing? Multiplying?
One of them equals a handful.
Pretty much.
What's that?
Nah, at some point this week they should be sending me back my barrel in bulk carrier group.
Your second barrel in bulk carrier group.
Tomato.
Hey, what's the longest barrel for Mark 12?
It is an 18-inch barrel.
Yeah, and then the big brother is 20-inch, but it's called a Sam R.
Same caliber.
Same
Yeah, it's
caliber, yeah.
223. The bigger brother is the M110.
Yeah. I don't recommend any 308 AR variant.
I do. The MR762.
Aren't they getting a lot better?
Yeah, I guess that Jaeger was talking about that DPMS G2 or whatever, Recon G2.
Oh, fucking Jaeger was saying that like Midwest builds the best 308 AR.
Oh, really? He got paid just recently to say that?
I
He says a
mean,
lot of things.
that could be true, but also the fact that fucking what's his name? That fucking huge ass motherfucker. Steve Fisher. There we go.
Oh.
Steve Fisher is also talking mad shit on fucking like Midwest, being like they make probably the best off the shelf AR-15 right now.
Yeah,
So-
Midwest just fucking came out of nowhere, and they were taking, they were doing good.
So I could believe Jaeger would take a bribe and be like, yeah, that shit's good. But when it's
Well,
like Jaeger and fucking what's his tits, I'm like,
Does he call it bribe or is it for him? Isn't that just business for him? I mean, he's got friends in the industry and they call him, hey.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, hey James, we just released this. We're gonna send you 10 of them. Let us know how you like a single one of them.
If I could just get an ammo sponsor, I'd be fucking happy.
Dude.
Yeah, no shit.
That would be great.
One more. Would it be better if I get a 223 Wild?
Yeah, what is a 223 Wild? I've been seeing that around. I haven't looked into it.
Oh, it's basically
It's
just
in between. It's in betweener.
yeah, it's
Tighter
supposed to
chamber.
be it's supposed to be the best of both worlds between the 223 barrel and the 5.56 barrel, and it's
Well-
supposed to make both of them perform better.
So you can shoot 5.56 and 223.
Right? You know how in a 5.56 barrel you can shoot both 5.56 and
Right.
223. It's the
What is
same
it?
thing with the 223 Wild barrel, but it makes it so it's like more accurate for both.
But in a 223, you can only shoot 223. So
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've shot 5.56 out of a 223 barrel before.
oh, I'm sure a lot of people have.
Back in the day, I had this DPMS fucking shitty ass off the shelf fucking AR, and I had no idea about ammo or whatever,
I mean, shit, I know about ammo, and it's still, it can be tough. I mean, if that shit didn't have a head stamp on it without actually taking it out and miking it and doing all that, I mean, you can't tell.
Yeah, I just want to point
Other
out
than
that before they went fucking crazy, the H&K MR762 used to sell for $3,600. Now they're like $6,000 a piece.
That was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, if even 2 months ago, dude. Like I remember looking at them last month and being like, "That's not terrible. I can afford that."
Dude, fucking Daniel Defense makes a Mark 12 upper.
Yeah, they also make a Mark 18 upper.
Yeah, I love their Mark 18. I was gonna build a pistol out of it, but
Yeah, I fucking straight up like
I saw your shit.
Yeah, I set up the
What do you-
SCR thing.
Knives, are you buying a gun?
I'm thinking about building an upper.
Oh, right on.
Where do you live at, Knives?
Cali.
Like what area?
Jesus Christ,
Long
he
Beach.
sounds so defeated. Long Beach.
Oh, LBC, dog?
Bayside.
Oh shit, 710 Long Beach South.
562, dude.
Yeah, I went and dropped my mom off at the airport in LA once, and she came down to visit me. And my fucking GPS took me right through fucking Inglewood and Watts, and I was like, oh my god. I was just a white kid driving a nice Jeep with fucking chrome rims. Like, fuck. It's like I was... But, dude, it's not even that bad, dude. Like, Compton area is now, like, industrial and commercialized.
Yeah. Watts is kind of getting chill now.
Yeah. You got that Vince Staples? Snoop Doggy Dogg?
Yeah, it goes like where he went, it's like a few blocks away from me.
What's that?
His school where he went to, it's a few
Oh.
blocks away from me.
Did you hang out there, take pictures, take selfies?
Fuck no. I ain't got nothing to do there.
That's exactly right, dude. You ain't got nothing to do there. Don't fucking go there. The game might roll you. Post an Instagram selfie of himself doing it.
The game, huh?
Yeah, I really don't like Daniel Defense's stocks.
Yeah, agreed. I love their rails though. Like,
Yeah,
holy
I do.
shit.
They're clean.
Mm-hmm. They're
Yeah,
also
Okay, should I
like,
go?
they're not even fucking heavy too. On top of that, like I bought the the RAS whatever the fuck comes on the Mark 18.
Yeah.
That shit's fucking fantastic, dude. Like it's not heavy. It's great. It doesn't cut up your hands because I have the fucking condom things on the rails.
Dude, I'd just throw a stop mod rail on that shit and it'd look fucking nice.
Yo, should I put a heavy barrel on it?
Dude, you can put whatever you want on it. I got a heavy ass fucking SOCOM barrel on my M4. That bitch, dude, oh my god. It's fucking heavy.
So Knives, if you build this upper, wait, you got to put up with all the fucking bullshit laws, right? So no muzzle device, no any of that.
Yep.
Oh shit.
I gotta go up north anyways.
You moving out of state?
I might move to Sacktown.
Sacktown, baby. Yeah, their RIS rail is fucking $450.
Yeah, ask me how much I paid for it.
I don't want to.
I'm sure you do.
What'd you get? You just got the upper?
No, I didn't even get the upper. I like built it all out myself.
Oh.
Like, so I have a Noveski barrel in it instead of a Daniel Defense because I like Noveski better. That fucking rail, I only paid like $200 for it because the guy didn't know what he had. He's like, yeah, this is just some whatever Daniel Defense thing my brother had. He's like, I want 300 for it. I'll give you 200 for it right now. He's like, all right. Like, fucking, yeah.
Yeah, I paid for my Knights Armament rail on my M4 clone for it, and it came with all the rail covers and the vertical grip.
Nice.
I was like, yes. I thought it was gonna be fake when I got it, and then I got it, and it came with all the paperwork and everything. I was like, dude, score. It's like 4 pounds.
Dude, what fucking Pelican case do I need?
I don't know. I use a soft case.
Because I feel like I need a Pelican case for me to put a big fucking Noveski stencil on it for my fucking Noveski rifle.
Are you planning on like traveling through airports with it?
No, I just want something to make myself feel cooler than I really am.
And a Pelican case is gonna do that?
Absolutely.
Huh.
Yo, so that plate carrier bot came with soft armor in it?
Did it?
Description said.
Oh.
If so, you got a really good deal.
What'd you buy,
Yeah.
Flippy?
I bought a lot of things.
No, what, armor. Plate carrier.
Oh yeah, it does say it comes with soft armor. Huh. And a waterproof. No lie, I'd literally just like, oh, that's cool. Bye. Yeah, the other night during the fucking gear chat thing where he was like, yo, just look on eBay for marine surplus. I did that and then bought a lot of shit. Because I'm like, that's cool. Hey, Brandon. Alright. trying to figure out what fucking case. I don't think it'd be a long case. Would it?
I've been trying to find a what's it called? Fuck. Oh, Flecktarn plate carrier. The German camo.
Mm-hmm.
That brown and green and yellow stuff.
Yeah, that's not airsoft.
Do they make that shit?
I don't know, man. Everything I've found is like a airsoft thing, but that camouflage works good in Oregon, especially in the winter and fall months.
Just spray paint your shit. Would you say a guitar like a Fender Stratocaster? Would you say that's about the same size as an M4?
Probably bigger. It's probably wider. It would need a wider case, I would think.
Dude, it's just gonna come down to where I just have to go to like an academy or some shit with my gun and be like, yo, find me a case that this will fit perfectly and make me look like a baller.
Let's just wait till you get your gun and get it built and then take a tape measure. And
I have it.
You got a tape measure? Shit.
No, I don't have a tape measure. That's in the garage. I don't want to go to the garage.
Instead, you want to take your rifle to a store and have a guy tell you what box you should put it in.
Yeah, well then I also get to humble brag because I'd be like, I can handle my rifle. I guess it's a no. That means I'm fancy. Now what fucking case does my fancy shit go in? So have you built out an M16 styled rifle yet?
Sorry about that. I had to watch the beginning of The Walking Dead. Oh my god.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything to do with it yet.
Good lord.
I 100% plan on in the bit. Hey Brandon, would you say your fucking what is it, M2 whatever alien rifle? Would you say that's about the same size as an M4?
Like what model of M4? Like your standard?
They're all about the same size. Because it would have a 14.5-inch barrel instead of a 16-inch barrel.
Nope.
Yeah, that just means I have to go back to my previous idea and just go to the fucking shop with my gun and be like, yo, find me a case that fits this.
Why is that?
Because I want to get a Pelican case. Because I do not own one yet.
They're nice.
And then I could be one of those lame people who sit there and meticulously cut out the foam to fit their gun and accessories perfectly.
You're not going to pay somebody to do that for you?
That's a good point.
I was gonna say, just pay somebody to do that. Fuck that friggin' stupid sitting there getting creative shit. Nobody got time for that shit, man. That's bitch work.
Fuck doing something for myself.
Didn't you fucking pay someone to put yours together for you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yep. Sure did.
I actually enjoy doing shit like that. Couldn't picture paying somebody to do it for me.
Well, you know, when you got women to bone, places to go, money to spend.
I hear you, man.
Is that what I sound like? I think I just had like a moment of like clarity.
Rolling in my Mercedes. Top down. Not giving a fuck. Cruising like a panda.
Yeah, dude, check this shit out. Fucking get that done. But like, you know, instead of the Punisher skull having like the Noveski Iron Cross. And have it so it lights up when I open the box.
Oh, that's badass. Is that a Beretta? Or what is that? No, that's a...
Oh, those are both Glock 19s.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
How the hell is Photo Bucket still alive?
I have no idea.
The album's by a person named Brianna Dixon. What does she look like? Oh, it's a fucking like 40-year-old fat hick guy. Wow, Hillary back in the day was ugly.
Yeah, that bitch has literally never been attractive.
Like most, you know, most people you can be like, you know, oh, well, you know, freaking, yeah, she was good looking at a certain point. No. Hillary was never good looking.
Dude, that daughter of hers is butt fucking ugly.
Oh, Chelsea? Chelsea's fucking horrendous, dude.
Dude, you see up close pictures of her and fucking her face looks like a World War I battle zone.
God, fucking Melania Trump or Ivanka Trump, whatever Trump it is, any of the Trump ladies, like compared to her is like a fucking giant ass difference. Even the old ass Trump ladies.
Well, by you saying that, you're saying you're comparing, what's her name?
Supermodels to Chelsea? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah, I can. It's America. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Chelsea's fucking butt, dude.
Wait, Ivanka and then the other younger chick, they're not supermodels, so come on.
Ivanka's fucking hot. Ivanka.
Oh, I'm not saying she isn't.
She can get grabbed right by the pussy.
Dude, doesn't this Taurus now look like one of the Walking Dead guns you'd find in a pile?
No.
It totally does. Like, you know, all the Walking Dead guns are like nickel-plated shit.
Brandon, you have expensive ass guns, and it always amazes me that you always go back to like Tauruses, and you're like, yeah, I love this. I love these Tauruses.
Oh, I fucking love it, man. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this fucking blinging, bro.
You don't have a Maverick 88, do you?
What?
I said you don't have a Maverick 88, do you?
I'm a man. I don't own a Maverick.
Okay. Just had to check.
No, but I did find something to put up on my wall of justice. Check this out.
Is it going to be your MR762?
Who's Mr. 762?
Negative.
Did you get another Spaz 12?
No, same one, but it's going to go up there.
So the pulse rifle's coming down for the Spaz 12?
Pulse rifle's getting worked on.
Clever girl.
Is that because, like, you know, you're now back to being done with your pulse rifle?
No.
You're back on board the gun train, and you're done with this, like, Hillary pity party? I should go back to airsofting because they won't take that away from me?
Dude, even California has taken away airsofting pretty much.
Yeah, that's actually really funny.
Yeah, you have to have like a clear plastic gun now.
Mm-hmm. And it can't go above a certain PSI.
Dude, PSI lives matter.
Flippy, I did not get rid of my pulse rifles. I bought another one.
Why is one orange tip like fucking huge and the other one isn't?
Because I can't get the orange tips off.
Pain.
Look, they're different colors.
Yeah, they are. I don't know about you, but if I had two different colored items that are supposed to be the same color, it would drive me crazy. I would be sitting there like every day just thinking about why isn't this the correct color? Or which one is the correct color?
This one's actually the correct color. Now, I can't find the right Allen wrench to get it off.
That's the fucking worst thing ever.
Just take some model paint and fucking paint it black.
Yeah, it sucks.
When you're working on something and you need that one freaking Allen wrench and can't find it, man. I just had that happen this last week. Didn't find it until I quit looking for it.
Oh, so those guys that work for large manufacturing, the ones that make the Mac 11 pulse rifle and the Thompson,
Mm-hmm.
I actually sent them an email and they said that they'd be more than happy to send me the plans.
Oh, what, for the real shit? Or like the stuff they like fucked around with?
For the stuff they fucked around with.
Oh, so it's not the prop gun plans from that British company.
No, that guy died.
R.I.P.
Yeah, ripping pepperonis.
Rest in pepperoni.
Yeah. That's the internet slang now for rest in peace. It's now ripping pepperonis.
Flippy, do you want my fucking MR556 dick mod?
Whoa.
Did you just ask Flippy if he wants your dick?
Mod. I mean, I'd take it if it's free.
Oh, then I'll trade you something for it, though.
Oh. I don't have an MR556 yet. And when I get it, I'm not getting a dick mod. I'm getting a good old-fashioned rails.
Skittles?
The rails, like God intended.
Oh, right. Dude, everybody's like, dude, get a fucking mod, get a, what do they call it, a key mod on this. I'm like, dude, no, this was made for fucking godliness, okay? We use rails, alright?
Dude, my Noveski, though, has dick mod on it, and I had no issue with that. I still got to go purchase a BCM forward vertical grip thingy. Some flashlights and shit for it.
I think this one's a military fine tactical, whatever it's called, military first tactical. It's not bad. It actually, it's pretty durable, dude, and it's got a good weight to it. It's doesn't feel cheap, but it's not like super. I don't know. It's way more comfortable.
Does Tango Down have a dick mod vertical grip?
They do. Oh fuck! I left my Spitfire on, or whatever the hell it's called.
Oh, your Vortex Strike Fire 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sending mine off to Heavy.
What is Heavy gonna do with it?
Put it on his gun.
Oh, you're giving it to him?
I mean, he's giving me like 2 fucking MP5 mags for it, so I'm like, all right.
Oh, he's got an MP5?
Huh? Nah, he's just gonna buy them.
Gotcha.
When are you buying your fucking Zenith MPK whatever?
Well, I'm gonna sell my PVS 14.
What's the fucking thing? Like, what is it called? An MKE Z5P? Is that the like regular MP5, or is that the other one that we have?
It's well, we have the MP5P.
The Z5P. All right, so it's the Z5J is the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do they call it the J?
For justice? I don't fucking know.
Nice.
Justice imprisoning me. All I see.
Fucking the booty. Oh, lordy be.
Like a somebody, you want to hear it? So, yeah, the chickie that I'm dating, she has the a Springfield XD 9mm compact. It's actually not a bad feeling pistol.
I have one of those.
I've never shot it before. How are they?
I've been trying to sell it for like 2 years.
Really?
Yeah, I got the it's the XDM 9mm 3.8-inch barrel.
Yeah, that's the one she has. She likes it.
Well, I like it too. I just have a bunch of pistols, and I'm trying to fucking.
Fucking Sean liked it. He liked it when he was at the factory in Croatia when they were making them.
Oh, that's where they're from?
Yeah, those are
Yeah.
fucking Croat guns.
Yeah, they're good guns, dude. Like, never had a problem jams or nothing like that. It's too small.
See, I would expect a country that spent majority of its time making AKs to know how to make other guns good.
Yeah, dude, and the gun used to go for like $200 when it was strictly the Croatian company, and then Springfield bought it, and now they sell it for fucking. I don't even know how much they're worth.
I think they're like $450 and out.
She bought it for $5.
Dude, this is basically just like the argument I was having with whomever the other day, where they were like talking shit on Glock. I'm like, yo, Glock is like the best gun you can
I was
get
there,
for like
yeah.
$500.
Yeah,
I know.
It was like,
Granted,
me
wasn't
and
though.
you. It was like me and you versus like 2 dudes, and
Yeah, they're both like, nah, you don't understand. And then they're like talking shit on the fucking Trigicon's RMR. I'm like, bro. They're like, yo, I could buy like 8 Burris fast fires before, or Burris whatever the fucks before,
Yeah.
like.
well, dude, the one guy said, "You can get better guns," and I was like, "Name them," and he said Ruger, and I right there, I was like, "No."
Yeah, he was like Ruger American.
Better than
Yeah, he was like the M&P and Ruger American and Springfield, and I just fucking lost it. I'm like, dude, the Ruger American's garbage.
All right, I'm gonna call whoever just said the Ruger American a dumbass on record. Who said that?
I don't know.
I don't
But
remember either.
I don't really remember the conversation that much, other than the fact that I was trying to defend Glock. And by the end of it, I'm just like, look, I don't need to defend Glock. Glock can defend itself.
Yeah, dude, they've been tested, tried, and proven.
That's why SEALs have gone from fucking SIG back to Glock. Fucking MARSOC goes to Glock. You know, all the police forces that had MMPs and wanted to go back to Glock.
Except for New York, because they can't.
I mean, MARSOC knows what's up. They used to fucking pop off 1911s.
Yeah, they still have the option of a Kimber fucking Desert or some shit.
That's
and
so
the Glock.
Wait, was it Kimber? I thought they had fucking like some weird mismatched Springfield Colt thing.
No.
Like, weren't they Colt uppers on Springfield lowers?
The dudes that I worked with were They had Kimbers, dude. So all right, so I worked in a helicopter unit, and we would deal with transporting special forces and all the dudes. Like, I worked with the Aussies fucking task force and the Brits and all that. But on my last deployment, we did mostly with MARSOC, and they're like, okay, this MARSOC general is going to come in here. He's going to talk to us and thank us for everything we did. And I was like, I was expecting this fucking buff dude, like, like some fucking high speed dude. Dude, this old fucking guy comes in wearing old Woodland camis and fucking wearing running shoes instead of boots. And he's got a fucking 1911 on his hip, and he's talking to us like we're just fucking normal people, which is awesome because I love when dudes fucking realize it. You don't gotta be, you don't gotta be a dick for fucking people to respect you. And his fucking like geardy detail. These two like fucking 6'5" like model fucking Aryan nation Hitler's fucking these dudes walk in and they all got fucking 1911s, and I'm like, these motherfuckers can get down, dude. Like, but just seeing that old fucking like 50-year-old general with running shoes on and fucking Cry Precision fucking camis and shit, I was like, this dude's a badass. You don't even gotta fucking say it. Like, this dude knows what's up.
It's always the ones that dress down that are the scariest.
Yeah, because fuck, dude, you gotta respect the old man in a, what do they say in the game where they die young.
Yeah, one thing that you can be assured about a broken down old man is that he's a survivor.
Well, I know that quote. I'm trying to remember it. It's annoying me.
It's like always respect the old guy in a career where they die young or something.
It wasn't respect; it was fear. It's like always fear the old man in a world where the young die, or where the young die, or something like that, or where people die young or some shit. God damn it! I put Google.
They don't throw when the good die young in there, do they?
Wow, this one's new and improved.
No,
are those airsoft guns or?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, that's still pretty cool. What
the counter actually works too. Yeah, this one is different.
I'm still looking for fucking mag pouches.
Be wary of the old man in a profession where men die young.
Yeah.
God fucking butchered that shit hardcore. But no, like I was reading a while ago about, because I was curious about the 1911s and all that shit, and apparently like the earlier sets of 1911s were hodgepodge 1911s, because like they would take the upper bits from like the Colts and shit, but they would stick them on like Springfield blowers with the like rails, just so they'd have rails.
And
it was like a weird mix match between parts for like the longest time, and that was like early on in like the Iraq War.
Oh yeah, MARSOC didn't even come back till like 2010.
Yeah, I do not know who did it.
They were the Raiders back in fucking World War II. Then they became Force Recon for the longest time, and then then Force Recon went away, and it was just Recon in the Marine Corps. And then they reopened MARSOC, or they named it MARSOC, or something like that, and now it's back to the Raiders. They're going back to their fucking roots.
I'm going back to my roots.
Dude, but they're the coolest fucking dudes. Like,
there you go, Flippy. You happy?
I'd be happy if you bought a third one and it somehow arrived at my house.
Yeah, well, for Christmas I'll get you one.
Okay.
You're gonna be like so wowed when one shows up at your door. You're like, damn, dude.
I'll actually be amazed. I'll be like, holy shit, he actually did follow through with that shit. Damn.
How long were you in the Marines for?
5 years and 1 month.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just enough for the GI Bill.
Here you go. I found a picture of it.
What was your MOS?
I was a helicopter mechanic, and then I became a QA mechanic for helicopters.
Is that something that you've applied out to the real world, or are you just like everybody else, like myself included, not using any of your skills?
Well, it's kind of like a back pocket thing. I'm using it as like I'm using fucking GI Bill to check everything out.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's awesome.
You were in
Coast Guard?
Coast Guard, nice. What'd you do?
Vessel inspections, maritime, lead dead.
What was the first part?
So basically, I made sure that everybody was in compliance with maritime law under safety regulations. So
okay.
I did nothing exciting, nothing special.
It's all good though, as long as you got pride in what you did.
Oh, for sure, man. Like I loved it.
Yeah. I hate the dudes that have to fucking boost up what they actually did to feel better about themselves. Like, I worked with a dude like that. That was a fucking big one-upper. He got annoying quick. Half the shit he said was a lie.
Oh, yeah. Every single Marine that I've known, dude, they all have been like that. Like, I'm pretty sure there's been some humbled ones like yourself, but it's just, I don't know. Well, I get it. They instill a lot of pride in you guys. So, it goes without saying.
Yep. I guess it comes down to the person, you know?
It really does. Like, if you're a cool-ass dude, that has been just always like a humble dude, then, no matter what branch you get into or no matter what sort of training you have, it's going to carry over.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked with this dude that was in the Army. He was a combat engineer, and he was just telling me stories. Like, combat engineer is basically like combat construction. Like, you're out like rebuilding culverts or like digging wells, shit like that. Mine sweeping, shit like that. I mean, you blow up the occasional stuff, but most of that's EOD. And this dude, he was saying like, yeah, I had to buy a suit in the Capitol because I was on a security detail for the governor of the province. And I was like, no, the fuck you weren't. Like in my head, I was like, there's no way they would put some fucking Army regular fucking construction worker instead of people that fucking are professional security details and fucking contractors. Like, they're not going to choose some random ass fucking construction worker. I was like,
yeah, dude, I've literally done nothing like exciting, important, special in my job. I did what I wanted to do. Like, I got enjoyment out of it, but I no fucking I wasn't like on like a fast boat, like shooting like 240 Bravos and shit out of. Hold on.
I got to do some pretty cool stuff.
Damn it.
I
wasn't like shooting fucking guns out of a helicopter or anything. So.
Yeah, I got to do that. That's really fun.
See, that's why I should have joined the Marines. But at the time, they were like, "Oh man, you got to go in for this long, and you got to go this." Like, dude, I was like, "Dude, I don't want to go to a boot camp for 12 weeks. Go fuck yourself." Like, I'm not. That's not me. I'm not made like that. I'm a chillaxing type of dude, but I'm not ashamed to admit it. Like I am. Like, I'll be the first to admit, dude, I am not fucking some special forces guy. Like, I'll be like, what? I'm sorry. You want me to fucking go on FX, dig a hole? No, I'm good.
Yeah, I had to live in a hole for fucking, I don't even remember long.
But, like, I'm the type of guy, like, where I knew that about myself, so I didn't want to be that one jackass and fuck it up for the platoon. So, and because the Marines were like, oh, dude, your ASVAB score is really good. And I was like, yeah, like, dude, you can pick any MOS you want, dude. Like, come on board with us, dude. It's badass. We got killer uniforms. And I said, you guys wear pussy magnets. I will give you that. But, like, dude, trust me, I will not Wow. Okay. So I just got to friggin' point something out right now. I just saw a Jeep commercial, and the girl was like saying, like, I love my new Jeep. It was a total Jeep commercial. But on the back of the Jeep, there was a bumper sticker that had a donkey 2016. It was a regular Jeep commercial, dude, and it had a Democrat sticker on it.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's the same one that also has a fucking elephant sticker on the other side of it. And at one point, yeah, they do they're basically trying to say that Jeeps aren't for just these people, they're for everybody. There's a part in the commercial where two Jeeps basically pull up, and it's like that split camera thing.
It's red and blue.
And yeah, on like one side it had the fucking donkey, and the other side it had the fucking elephant.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. My bad. Yeah, no, dude. Like, I'm definitely the type of guy that, like, you know, I like to take it easy, but I'm not a combatant. However, in my new job, I am actually learning those skills and being taught by a couple of like MPs from the Army that have had like fucking like 3 deployments already. Like, they're knucking futs. They're well trained. They're high speed type guys. They love and fucking breathe this shit. I'm not that type of guy, so like I tell them, like, you know, look guys, when we go on operations, like, I'm not the guy to take. Like, if you want comms, if you want me to set up like freaking, you know, any sort of like gizmos and gadgets, I'll be your guy, but I am not a field combatant. But I mean, okay, so sorry, I'm Brandon. Nice to meet you. I have a border team that I run, and basically like one day I kind of got up and said, like, man, all this shit's happening. I live in Arizona, and all these like drugs and like fucking weapons and people are being smuggled over the border really close to me, about 3 hours away from my house. And so I made a choice. I went down there with my buddies, and we saw, like, dude, like everything that was happening. Like, people was flying over the fence, like, you know, carrying like little girls and shit like that for sex, and like we saw rape trees and drugs coming over and weapon smuggling and who knows what else, dude. So I was like, look, man, like,
What the fuck is a rape tree?
basically like when like the migrants will come over, the coyotes will tie them up, or any people in the group that are like rape happy. Oh, you want to take it, man?
No. I like when people say the coyotes.
Coyotes.
My uncle was a coyote. I was like, what? The first time I heard that, I was like, nah.
Is this one of those weird fucking things where you think your ancestors like turned into animals?
No,
it's like no, it's my uncle actually brings people over the border. He's a coyote. It's like, oh.
No, a rape tree, dude, is just basically like where people get like raped. Like they tie them up to a tree and then they rape them. And unfortunately, it's like, you know, it's the kids that happens to. And so, but so like going down there, I mean, like you're battling with the cartel. Like we've come face to face with some pretty heavy shit. Our most recent encounter, we were just driving out there along the fence, and we went over this one like hill. As soon as we came down, there was like 12 dudes with AK-47s with like packs on them and shit, and like a full escort. And it was literally like, you know, it's fucking go time or it's get out of time. So, you know, my guys were like my fucking buddy was about ready to shoot holes through my window, and I was like, no, dude, before you do that, let's see if they don't see us first. And so we just put it in reverse and we slowly backed away. We notified BP. BP was like, no, we're good. Then, yeah, dude, like shit's out of control out there right now. Like, it's not good at all.
Do you work for Border Patrol, or is it some independent company?
No, it's volunteer. We all go out there and kind of just volunteer our lives, man, and spend a couple days out there and document and everything.
So it's like a citizens group, right? Patrol group.
Yeah, we're all former military, so like a couple of my buddies in the Marines, a couple of my buddies are in the Army, and we got a couple of guys from Homeland out there. So.
And what are you guys allowed to do? Just recon it?
Yeah, recon, rules of engagement, you know, fucking must be engaged to engage. You know, just we just do a lot of recon and, you know, just documentation, man, just freaking, you know, pictures, notes, you know, a lot of photography down there, and just then go back to border, you know, report to them, tell them this is what we've seen, this is the activity in this sector, this is what we saw, this is what we found. It's a lot of documentation, but there's been a bunch of times, dude, where we've had contact before, and that is when the hairs will stand up on your neck. For like instance, this one time, the fog was like super thick down there, dude. You could literally see like maybe, I want to say, like 2 feet in front of you. So we're going through all this fog, dude. Just like, just fucking searching around with FLIR and night vision. And then we hear like these twigs snapping around us. And like, dude, I was scared shitless because I was like, fuck, how many people are around us? Like, we don't even know. So we take the FLIR out. We start looking around, dude. We're surrounded, dude, 360 degrees. And so, everybody just starts yelling out like, oh, we're armed. Don't fucking move, blah, blah, blah. And, they start to go back and shit. And so I don't know, like, if they're armed, probably, man, but, we were armed too, and we made that known. And, it's pretty scary out there. Like,
I have a question real quick. Does night vision work in fog?
Yes.
With your illuminator and all that?
Yeah. They're PBS 14s. They're really good. They're not like your big 5 things.
No, I
Is there
understand
a
that.
company that pay you or no?
What's up?
Do you get paid for this or no?
I don't.
So you have like you have a job and then you do this on the side?
Right, yeah. Yep. No, this is purely because I care about my country.
What's up, dude?
And, dude, I get fucking called a racist all the time. And it's like, oh, you just do it because you're racist. Yeah, that's it. I drive fucking 4 hours away from my house to roll around the dirt because I'm a racist.
See, you're just doing it wrong. I don't even go that far from my house to go be a racist.
Well, how do you operate? Like,
I just walk around with a sandwich board on me around like Compton and fucking what was that place? So the sandwich board around Harlem that says "I hate the black people."
Do you get switchblades thrown into your sign?
It's on occasion.
Samuel L. Jackson comes out there, saves you.
He tries to, but I'm explaining to him that it's just my line of work, and then we get like wrapped up in some crazy fucking shenanigans.
And then you're like, I don't listen to flip hop.
I mean, it all works out well in the end. We saved the day. And I get an entire bottle of aspirin.
I've had a really bad headache. Like Bellevue. Keeps a bottle. Dude, did you see the new Die Hard movie, the last one they made?
It's a Good Day to Die Hard? Yeah.
It was terrible.
I enjoyed it. Like, granted, it wasn't Die Hard. What was it? Die Hard with a Vengeance? Was the third one?
It was Die Hard with Jai Courtney. I was like, great, so they threw Dauntless in here? Who's next?
Yeah, like I was fine with it, dude. And I'm like, this is okay. This is adequate. It's fun.
Yeah, but just all of the like, you could totally tell, dude, that everything was edited. You know what I mean? Like, all this, I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation. You didn't notice that?
Nope.
And then they're like, oh, look, ladies and gentlemen, it's Cole Hauser.
Yeah, to be 100% honest, I was with my family who I hate.
Oh, so it made you like the movie.
I wasn't like super studying the movie when I was watching it. I was just like, yay, this is an escape from my fucking mother-in-law.
So how does that work? Because I haven't met my girlfriend's mother yet. I'm going to meet her on Halloween. So
just don't ask her, is that your mask?
Yeah, I was about to make a joke like that. Just trying to word it right. Yeah, basically, just fucking it, dude. I can't fucking give you any advice on that whole goddamn front. When I first met my mother-in-law or my mother-in-law to be, that fucking bitch, the second I walked through her goddamn shitty door, she like looks at me and then looks back at my wife and then looks at me again and then like goes to the kitchen and she's like, oh, here, check this out. I got these pamphlets on how to spot an abusive boyfriend and then gave them to my wife while I'm standing there. I'm staring at her like, you fucking bitch. And then she looks back at me again and she's like, oh, I guess you can have one too, Chris. I'm like, fuck you.
Let me guess, like, she turned around, she's like, who the hell are you? And you're like, Ash, housewares.
Nah. But she's like, I think it'll be real fun if we all sit at the kitchen counter and we, like, fill out this pamphlet. And I'm just like, I think it'd be real fun if I fucking go home and bang your daughter.
Yeah, I mean, that's nice. I mean, you're thinking about the daughter first.
I hate my mother-in-law. I hate that entire side of that fucking family. They're all goddamn garbage.
So how do you really feel about them?
Best fucking thing they can do is fucking die and leave any kind of money. But like none of them even fucking have money except for the fucking lesbian aunt.
Jeez, Flippy.
So you get along with them?
You really don't like them, do you?
Dude, like legit, my wife was like, she came to me the other day and she's like, I think my mom is sick and she's having some kind of heart problem. And I love my wife. I love her dearly. So I'm not, she kind of sometimes likes her mom. It gets confusing. But so I'm just sitting there in my head just going, good, maybe she can fucking die and I'll have something thankful for Thanksgiving this year.
So what are you thankful for? My mom dying.
My fucking bitch of a mother-in-law dying.
Well, I mean, at least you guys are able to, respect each other and enjoy each other's company. That's
No,
cool.
we don't. We both fucking hate each other, and it's very apparent every time we're together.
Dude, I was listening to, on my way home from California, I was listening to, like, all the political chat between, like, Matt Yankee and, PBR. Dude, PBR was about to, like, blow his brains out. Hey, I like guns. Hey, I like guns. By the way, did I tell you guys that I like talking about guns? No? Okay. Well, I think you're in there, too, Adi.
Yeah, I think I was in that one.
Dude, he was getting so fucking mad. And I was like, dude, shut up, PBR. I get it that you don't like talking politics. Get out. We're talking about what's going to happen to our fucking country, bro. Like, I know some people don't give a shit, but some people do.
I just got to the point recently where I just got fucking burnt out on all the politics and politics chats and third party this, third party that. And
I'd agree with that notion 100%. Like, I'm waiting till after the election before I start listening to Matt chats again. Just because I'm so tired of fucking hearing about how Trump is the devil and we should all hate him and Gary Johnson is flawless despite how he's anti-gun.
He's a fucking idiot, though.
He's a piece of shit. He's fucking retarded and he's anti-gun, so fuck him.
He's not even a real libertarian.
He isn't.
I mean, I was totally into the politics chats for a while there, but it just, dude.
I got burnt out. I got burnt out real hard.
Or his open drug market. Yeah, okay. As long as you're of age, you can go buy heroin at Rite Aid.
Really?
Honestly, I'm 100% down with that. That's cool.
Dude, I'm totally going to vote for him now. Fuck Trump.
Yeah, straight up.
Switzerland does that.
That shit won't pass, dude.
Nah, but like fucking real
Yeah,
talk
we're gonna
though.
take
I'm
our tax
100% about like the age of 18. You're an adult. You could die for your fucking country. Smoke all the crystal meth you want.
What do you think about what they're trying to push in certain states where they're going to take our tax money and give these people a safe place to do that?
Oh,
I
what?
actually voted for that.
What
It
the
was
fuck are you talking about?
408. I signed it today.
The safe place to shoot up your heroin thing?
Yep.
I mean, isn't that your house?
No, we're building actual facilities for these
Because-
to go in and have a seat and have their own little shooting lane and
Well, that's kind of cool. Because I'll tell you
whatever.
this, right now, straight out, if I make it to 75, I'm doing fucking heroin. Like,
Why wait, man? Let's do it now.
right? No, dude, this comedian, Chris Porter, he was all like, everybody's trying to tell me not to do drugs. Fuck you, I've already done them. And then he's like, and you know what? If I make it to 75, I'm doing fucking heroin. And I'll tell you this drug is so awesome that you literally do nothing for the rest of your life. And he's like, because if I happen to OD on heroin at 75, you're not going to hear, oh man, poor Chris, he never got a chance to. Well, he's 70. Yeah, he kind of did all that. Yeah. No, he lived his life. Good for him. So you're never going to hear that at my funeral. And then he's all like, that drug is so awesome that it makes you say fuck rent. And he's like, that drug is so cool that it literally says, fuck your family. The only thing that is important to you right now is scratching your left testicle and watching TV. And he's like, tell me what drug will make you do that. He's like, so it must be pretty amazing. He's like, but I'm waiting to 75 to do it. That way, if I accidentally OD, being that I'm not an experienced heroin user, I'll be okay.
Yeah, I actually grew up with somebody who's dead today because of that shit.
I have a lot of friends that died because of heroin, dude.
He was
Fucking
on the oxys, and then when the government started to shut that shit down, of course, I mean.
Oh, to where you couldn't snort it anymore, and their sales went down 80%.
Yeah, you're right. They did redo the formulary, and then they just put the fucking locks down on all the doctors who are basically all the drug dealing doctors who were, responsible for the fucking epidemic. And
they're not responsible for the epidemic. What really happened, dude, is that, okay, so somebody goes to a pain clinic that has a legitimate pain problem, and then they get fucking handed these pills, and then the doctor's like, well, I'm getting scared because the DEA is going to audit me. Cut everyone off. Great. So you mean just because you cut these people off, does that mean their pain is gone? Because you stopped treatment, does that mean their pain disappeared?
you're talking to someone who lives in chronic pain. I mean,
Right,
we've
dude. So
had
I
these
have
conversations.
A bottle full of OxyContin right here, and it works amazing. And like, I think it's so stupid that the way our government fucking want to dictate how I live my fucking life.
Can you honestly say that we didn't have doctors that were fucking pill farms?
They did, but there was a reason they had, because these people couldn't go to any other places. Now, I will admit, so there's two analogies here real quick, Hadi. If you allow me to make my argument, you're probably going to see where I'm coming from. So do a couple of doctors, sell pills to people that probably shouldn't be on them or need them? Yes, there's people that go and get fake prescriptions. Oh, my back hurts, and they're not really in pain. And then they take those pills and then they sell them. Yes, there are doctors that are pill mills. But do we ban all the AR-15s because Adam Lanza shot up one school? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people that need this type of shit, like myself. I hate it, dude. I hate being on this. But because of this medication, I can get out of bed again. And that's awesome. So, and I don't care. I'd rather fucking be on OxyContin for the rest of my life than go through another surgery. I'm not going to do it. And, and unfortunately, though, the government is fucking with so many doctors because they're worried about an epidemic that they created. The more laws and regulations, what they did is they just created a bunch of heroin addicts. Because for people that have an addiction, they're going to want to get this shit. And now not only do you have a fucking heroin problem, that you have a fatality problem. Because instead of having people just maybe pop a pill here or there, now they can't get the pill. Now they're going up and shooting heroin, and now they're done. So I would rather have people take a fucking Percocet and, like freaking when they get home from work or whatever, or get high and play a video game, than have somebody go and get black tar off the street and shoot up their main vein. Like, people are going to do it anyway, so why don't you just let them do it safely? And the government created this epidemic, and they want to bitch and moan about, oh, we have a heroin epidemic. Well, maybe you shouldn't tie doctors' hands. Maybe you should tell the people that, that are fucking severely in pain that, okay, yeah, we get it that some people abuse it, but we're not going to fuck you over because of what somebody else did. That's how gun control works. And, You know, they punish everyone for the acts of a few assholes. My doctor in California just got busted because a guy that he legitimately thought was in pain ended up not being in pain, and he went and sold all his fucking pills to a bunch of fucking kids. So yes, are some guys assholes? Are some doctors, you know, fucking, are they cognitive of what's going on? Do they know that they're selling people that don't really have pain issues? Sure, it happens sometimes. Money's a beautiful thing and makes people do terrible shit. But
yeah, dude, I'm not saying that the fucking all the doctors in general are the ones that caused anything like that. It's, you know, the whole.
But now because of that,
rolling
my
snowball.
doctor's getting all skittish now. Like my doctor's.
They all are. Every fucking doctor is. They're all worried about losing their DEA license because.
Yeah, like my doctor right now,
time.
she's like, Brandon,
I mean, I get it.
Prescribe you hydrocodone anymore because I might lose my life. I'm like, dude, it's not like you're giving me a jar of fucking oxys and I take home and snort them all up in my head. Like, you give me a prescription a month. I come back to you when I'm close to being out, which is usually like a fucking month or sometimes later. And, you know, and if I feel that I'm getting a tolerance, I lay off on them for a little bit. And it's like, I get it that not everybody, you know, can do that. And some people fall through the cracks, but we shouldn't, again, impose like massive laws based on the acts of a couple of cases, because it's not helping anybody. And I'm worried that if I can't get my medication, dude, and if I can't go to work and if I can't get out of bed, then either one of two things are going to have to happen. I'm going to have to get a surgery, which is pretty fucking risky because I could lose the use of my lower legs, or I'm going to have to find something else to ease the pain. And I'm worried about what that might lead to.
I mean, there's also other risks for the surgery.
Or I guess I could
if we're talking spine stuff, you know. But for me, I'm kind of at a point right now where, yeah, I mean, pain meds, they're part of it. And but if I found a doc who knew what the fuck he was doing and could go fucking cut me open and fix shit, I would fucking do it in a heartbeat, man.
Well, I mean, it depends on like what painkillers you're on, because everybody reacts different to painkillers. Like my mom, like she has both of her hips broken, and she has like what do you call it? Like she had knee replacement surgery, and they kind of botched it, so her knee's all fucked up. So she takes 30 milligrams of OxyContin twice a day. So, but with her, she has to cut those up into like little squares, or else she gets tore up. I can take a freaking like little square of her OxyContin, dude, and be fine. Like when I take freaking painkillers, I don't go, hey, what's up? You know, like a lot of people do. And it was funny, like this girl that I was with, like I told her, like I had to come clean. And I said, look, I take pain pills. And she's like, do you have a prescription? I said, yes. And she's like, oh, okay, well, I just worry about people on those. I said, unfortunately, that's the stigma that has been thrown out there because of all the high-profile cases. Just like when you tell somebody that you own guns, they naturally think you're going to go shoot up a school. And I said, but unfortunately, you know, I said, fortunately, it's not like that. People that have legitimate pain, it doesn't get them high. That's what they've come to find out, that if you have
it's just enough to fucking knock the edge off and keep you fucking normal and keep you putting one foot in front of the fucking other and make progress and get out there and get shit done. I mean,
yeah, dude, I've gone actually back to the gym. Like, it's nice.
I mean, yeah, I've been out, dude. I've been making so many fucking changes, and a lot of them were taking some of the shit that the doctors have been trying to force down my throat and throwing in the fucking trash. And you know,
I'll take them shit.
No, I'm talking about different shit. Cold turkey, I'm fucking done. You know, but pain meds, there's something they're always going to be part of making me normal and keeping me fucking functioning.
And here's the funny thing.
I ain't never been better. I'm out fucking walking a mile a day. I mean, I just jumped out of a fucking airplane yesterday. I mean,
hell yeah, man.
Doing shit, man.
And here's what I mean, dude. Like, you know, it's your life. Live it how you want to. As long as, you know, you're not hurting anybody else, dude. Who cares what you do? You know what I mean? Like, I'm so sick of, dude, like every single year, it seems like this country comes out with more regulations and another way to fuck somebody's life over. And Like I never saw I never saw my future that, oh, guess what? At 32, I'm gonna fuck my back up and I'm gonna fuck my knees up. Like, you know, if I knew that was gonna happen, I would have done half the shit that I did. But like it happened, and now I have to live with it. It doesn't mean that my life is over. It just means it's slightly altered, and I can still do the same shit that I did when I was younger, but I have to be more careful now. And
I wish I could. But I mean, actually, maybe I can. I just pay for it for weeks.
yeah, that's what I've noticed too. Like every time I'm like, oh, I think I'm gonna go to the gym and I'm gonna fucking like try to do some like, you know, super intense like cardio workout or something. I'm like, okay, how much pain do I want to be in for the next month?
Yeah,
so,
that's totally true.
And then I usually like it's a vicious circle, man, because like with injuries or chronic pain, it's like, okay, do you want to go and feel productive for an hour and then hurt yourself even more when you get out, possibly re-injuring what you already have injured, and then which forces you to take more pain pills if need be, because it's like a vicious circle. And or do you just, you know, stick to what you know, freaking work out mildly, eat right, you know what I mean? So I tried CrossFit once. It was dumb. Fuck yeah, CrossFit, dude. They're finding out that CrossFit is actually very bad for you. If somebody's already in great shape, it's good cardio, but a lot of what they're finding out is like people going to CrossFit to get in shape. It's just very fucking bad for them.
Too much, too fast.
Yep. Yeah. But yeah, dude, the whole thing with like the pain pills, dude, like the reason we have a heroin epidemic is because doctors got scared they were going to lose their license because the government started threatening them. If the government never came and started threatening people, you wouldn't see the type of fatalities that we have right now because of heroin overdoses. And like I feel sorry for
dude.
Like, don't know where else to get it. Like it's not like they can go and like if you're in extreme pain and your doctor's a pussy and like he's not going to prescribe you any pain pills. So some of these people are so desperate to try to live a life that they used to have that they resort to shit like heroin, and that's sad. And it shouldn't be like that. They should be able to get a prescription for something to help them, but they can't because our government's a fucking nanny and wants to pretend like they can run everybody's life.
Yeah, dude, I got mixed feelings on it because the dude I know who's dead because of that shit, you know, he wasn't a guy who was taking Oxycontin because he had to, you know, he was the guy who was taking it because he wanted to get fucking high and was hardier, and it was just one of the many things that he did. But then, you know, like, I mean, it all comes back to the same thing as chronic pain. But I mean, once they cut that off, I mean, he had to go find the next thing that was going to get him his relief. And it's just crazy that I'm sitting here comparing addiction to opiates to treating your chronic pain. But
there's unfortunately in the public eye there is not a difference between the two. So, and what I mean by that there's a difference between addiction and dependent. And people that are addicted, like to get high, off of opiates or heroin or any sort of like, you know, substance problem, they do it to get high. They have no pain, and they've done studies that they found out that if somebody doesn't have any symptoms, like if you don't have actual pain and you take Vicodin, Oxycontin, any of these opiates, that it gets you high. But when somebody has serious chronic pain and they take something like that, it's not necessarily the high they feel, it's the relief of not being in pain anymore, which causes an endorphin spike because you're like, oh my God, it doesn't feel like somebody's shoving a knife in my back.
It just it quiets the pain for a short period of time.
Well, I mean, it all depends on what you use. I mean, my doctor prescribed me 15 milligrams of oxycodone. So, I mean, that works for me.
That's Percocet, right?
Yeah, Percocet.
Gotcha. Yeah, that shit's always fucked with me.
It works very well. It, dude, before I was on meds, like I couldn't even stand. Like right now, I can stand fine.
I mean, I can still feel it in my back a little bit, but it's like a dull pain rather than like a fucking ear-splitting pain. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm no like super tough guy, but I have a pretty high tolerance to pain. And when it gets to the point, man, where I can't sleep anymore or I can't fucking just live my daily life, that's when I'm like, okay, I give up. What can I do about this? But I mean, I'm preaching to the choir, you know.
Yeah, I wish I didn't, but I live it, man.
And the shit that pisses me off, dude, is that we all pay the price. Like, again, like gun owners, we pay the price for what that fucker did in Colorado. We pay the price for Sandy Hook. We pay the price for what some asshole did in Columbine.
Yeah, it's the responsible people that suffer because of the
Nah,
actions
video
that are
game owners
irresponsible.
paid the price for the fucker in Columbine.
Who?
That video game owners paid the price for Columbine, not so much gun people.
What happened with the video?
That was when when the whole shit kicked off in the first place with banning video games that were too violent.
Oh, that during that era?
Because at that time, the Clinton ban for assault weapons was already gone through. So they couldn't say, well, that ban didn't fucking, do anything, so maybe it was useless. So they're like, well, clearly, since we took away guns, it has to not just be guns, it has to also be video games and literature and movies.
Manson.
Bro, let's ban Mortal Kombat.
Pretty much. That was when everyone was like, you need to get rid of Doom. And then, like, all the parents would, like, go through their fucking kids' video game collection. Like, do you have Doom? Because some fucking beta male faggots decided that they were going to go shoot up a school.
I know, they couldn't just go out and get laid like every other fucking 14-year-old.
But either way, I knew this dude who I think it was heroin that he was super addicted. He was addicted to something. He fucked up his brain. Either way, one day I hear this story because I had friends who hung out with him. I didn't because he's a fucking crazy person. He's a goddamn psychopath. But just one day they were just sitting on the couch watching some shit or whatever, and the dude just whipped out a pocket knife and just started fucking stabbing away at the guy sitting next to him.
What the fuck?
I think he was smoking spice or something.
Like he just fucking lost his mind for a moment.
Sounds like meth or some shit.
PCP.
And it sounded like he was on a combination of a lot of shit.
Yeah, he went to jail for. I think he's still in jail. At one point, when he got back to being lucid, he was like, "I don't know what happened. I saw that guy's face, and I felt like I needed it."
Sometimes you need a face, man.
He was like, "Jesus Christ!"
But yeah,
I remembered why I never hung with that fucking weirdo.
Yeah, but the guy. I'll go ahead, Brian.
I was just gonna say, last month there was this kid I knew. He just turned 22. He overdosed on OxyContin. He got drunk, like shit-faced. He was at his birthday party, and he fucking took like a handful of OxyContin. And personally, I think he tried to kill himself because his brother died like 2 years later. I'm sorry, 2 years earlier. And since then, he'd been so. But nobody else saw it, but I saw it. Like, I was like, man, this guy ain't right bad. But
no,
I am not one to fucking try to tell somebody what to do. If you're going to check out, I ain't going to stop you. If you're literally in that much pain, you want to go, fuck. Have a nice trip.
Yeah, no, the guy that I know, I mean, for him, from what I hear, it wasn't even just, oh, I fucked up and took too much and overdosed. He actually got a bad batch, and that's what ended up fucking killing him.
If you can't trust a fucking drug dealer, who can you trust? There's actually fucking colleges that will actually test your heroin to make sure that it's clean. Oh, by the way, Flippy, Brittany used to do heroin.
There was a huge epidemic of bad heroin
Oh,
going around.
well,
at
you
that
didn't
point
tell
in
me
time.
that. I would have told you a completely different thing if you told me she was doing heroin or she did heroin.
No, she used to when she was younger. She
Brandon, is this the same chick from about a month ago?
Yeah.
Right on.
But she's like a totally turned around nice girl, and like, you know, like she was telling me that, like, you know, she was like, yeah, sometimes I'd be sitting down on couches and look over and one dude would just die from overdosing and shit. And like heroin never ever fucking like when I was younger, man, I did a lot of dumb shit. Like, you know, I was a little party kid, so I was like, oh, I'll try anything once. But it was never in my mind to be like, let me jab a strange needle in my arm and inject a bunch of black shit in me. That sounds like a cool idea. Why not? It's Friday.
Same.
Yeah, I was fucking terrified of needles, and I never want anything to do with ecstasy because from people who I talked to who did it told me that it will ruin sex for you forever. And I'm like, nope.
Yeah, that's what I hear too, because like I guess like you experienced the best sex ever.
Dude, some kid I went to high school with.
So I was like, I don't want that in my life.
Senior year in high school, he was out doing the whole fucking rave thing and took ecstasy for the first time. And dude, he was in a coma for like 2.5 months. I mean,
Well, the problem, like my sister used to do a lot of ecstasy. She's what we call an E-tard, and she would take a lot of fucking ketamine, and ecstasy. And she loved like the triple stack Motorola's, which were like these big fat fucking things. They were heroin based, and she would take them like every 2 minutes, do this. Doop, 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 doop. And I remember one time I went to a rave with her just to see what it was like, and she was like, "Come on, dude, let's take one together." I'm like, "You're my fucking sister. That's gross." Like when you're on that shit, from what I've seen, you lose all sense of like freaking common sense, inhibitions, all that. Like my sister would have fucked me if I didn't push her away. And like you just, dude, she's sitting there like there's a stupid, loud, obnoxious music playing, and she's like, "Yes," and I'm like, "You look like an idiot. If only you could see yourself."
yeah, I mean, as a kid, I was a partier, kind of like you're talking. But I mean, there were always things that I was just like, pot. All right, yeah, why the fuck not? You know,
yeah, I mean, like,
I'll smoke a bowl every now and then. And oh yeah, Crown Royal, fuck yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie. Like when I went to grad night, I fucking did. You know, I did a bunch of cocaine. I did some shrooms and shit like that. But like, I was never like, yeah, let me go throw away my life by buying a bunch of shit in a bag from some bum in a dumpster. Like,
Yeah, I had lines that I wouldn't cross, and I'm glad I never crossed them. And there's a lot of shit out there that I never tried, and have no inclination to try. Have no need to try. Don't even
I put the lime in the coconut and I shake it all up.
Is that how you take it?
No, but dude, I've been around people when they were either coke or whatever, and it's just like when you're not doing that. I mean, it's like you just, dude, you feel it. I mean, the whole freaking house goes dark, and you feel the just.
You must have been like in a satanic coke house, dude, because the last time I was around with somebody that did coke or coke myself, the only thing that I wanted to do was play Monopoly.
No,
So,
I mean, it's like
you must have been in some bad fucking, like, I'm thinking like you're walking through like some, like, looks like a level from Doom, and you got like monsters in the corner shooting up or something.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like my positive,
No.
like my experiences were all positive. Like people were like, girls were coming out with their titties hanging out, like, "You want a line?" Yeah. You know, just, it was all fun and games, and, you know, like people were doing cake stands out in the back. Like I was a party kid, you know, it wasn't anything bad. I wasn't like walking through like some crime scene out of Seven where people were like, "Come on, man, I need a hit, dude, please." It was nothing like that. It was just like, "Yeah, dude, I just did a big old line of coke, woohoo." You know, it was like Dan Bilzerian's house.
No. What I'm saying is, I mean, you could be out partying, drinking, having a great night, and then, you know, when they weren't partaking in that, and then the second they do, it's like you feel the whole mood shift, and things get fucking dark and toxic, and see the green slime coming out of the walls, and I mean,
What the hell did you take, dude?
no, I'm just talking about how it made me fucking feel, just sitting there and watching these people who are just took this shit and now they're out of their fucking minds, and it's just fucking scary to me.
All right, Hottie, this is what I want you to do.
I want you to go to the store, buy some sage, okay? Buy a lot of sage. Burn that shit around your house. Because
I don't have a problem
something
with my
will
house.
attach to you if you're seeing that type of shit, man, or getting those feelings. Because that is
Dude, no. I'm trying to paint a picture. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
I'm not. I mean, if I was on shrooms or something that night, maybe. But
What did you have in your pizza?
I try to paint pictures too, but without the little numbers, like I can't stay inside the lines.
I have issues with that too sometimes.
You know, one thing I
It's
will
always
say,
good to have a guide, right?
but you have to be with good friends to do it. My fucking cousin, dude. So the first times I tried shrooms, I was like 15, and
God,
like,
I got a story here.
oh, dude. So like my cousin, like, hey, dude, I just ordered a pizza from like fucking Domino's. I was like, oh, I'm so hungry because I just smoked a big bowl, and I'm like, man, I really need a pizza. I'm like starving. He brings it up. It looks unscathed, right? It looks like regular mushrooms. I love mushrooms. And since this time, though, I never got mushrooms again. I never know, and it scarred me for life. So anyways, I chow down on half of a pizza, dude. And there was like 10 mushrooms all scattered on there. And I'm like, fuck, I got like the worst stomachache ever. And he's like, oh, dude, just go downstairs and get a drink. So this was when my dad worked